basketball camp. This is Home Team Sports TV with my producer Harry Brown. This is Akeem Holmes, and this has been a long event in the making. I'm definitely grateful for the 304 Elite Camp for choosing Home Team Sports TV to be their broadcast specialist. Um, and today, this won't be like a normal broadcast where there's going to be so many structured events that we will take you through. We will have multiple cameras. We will have the coaches and the instructors mic'd up. We will have some interviews with some of the players. But just to kind of like allow the community to get to know who these players are. We have one actual freshman in 2026, a majority 2023, 2024. So I'm going to go down the roster of these young ladies so that when I call out a number, for the people watching at home, they'll be able to know. And that was a beautiful step back. So we have Kyla Dandridge from Spring Mills 2025, Gabby Park, Carrie Rhodes, Jody Keene, she's a 2024 from Grafton, Cameron Harvey 2025 from Logan, a 2026 Anna Costner from Williamstown, Kayla Fitzpatrick 2023 from Musselman, Peyton Goodwin, Addison Smith 2025 from Mingo Central, Hannah Alt 2023, Olivia Heat. From Lewis County, was 6'3". We have Addison Emmett, 2025, Haley Pryor, Jasmine Taylor, 2024. She actually is going to miss this due to an illness. So Jasmine, if you're watching, we really do pray for you. Hope that you get better and you get well. Elizabeth Pryor, 2023. Amari Wilkes from Capital, 2025. Addison Isaacs from Midland Trail. We do not have a graduation year for this young lady. Sadaya Jones, 2025 from Fairmont Senior. We have Haley Bailey, 2023 from Spring Valley. Autumn Atkins. We don't have a graduation date for her as well. Chrislyn Downs, 2026. We have Lucy Klein, 2026 from Parkersburg South. Olivia Monroe, 2025 from Wyoming East. Just Us Lee from Jefferson, 2023. Adrian Brown, 2023 from Bluefield. Josie Cross, 2025 from Woodrow Wilson. Taylor McIntyre, 2023. Ella Pinkney, 2025 from Lewis County. We have Emma Pinkley, 2024 from Lewis County. 2023 from Morgantown, Coley Anderson. 2025 from Summers County, Avery Lilly. 2024 from Jefferson, Sierra Holmes. 2025 from Lewis County, Bryn Hunt. And a 2023 from Logan, Natalie Blankenship. So right now we have 4 groups. 2 groups are actually out in the hallway working on footwork drills. And we have 2 groups who are in here doing, we have defense, some one-on-one breakdowns. That's a beautiful left hand. And some one-on-one breakdowns for defensive breakdowns. And then on the other side, we're taking some dribble, rip through, pull-up jumpers, baseline, foul line extended. So, these players are being evaluated by their coaches to see their quickness, explosiveness, the ability to create their own shot, their ability to create for others. So it's going to be something that even for the individuals at home, for maybe some of the younger individuals who have not gone through this process, you'll be able to get a live look on what it is to be evaluated for the next level. A lot of people want to go to the next level. A lot of people want to play at the next level, but they don't know everything that is predicated on to get there. And that today we will actually be able to have a little bit of an insight for that to see what it takes to be able to get to the next level. So we have Sierra Holmes, and she's playing defense. on number 60, which is Lucy Klein, who's a 2026 from Parkersburg South. She's actually pretty strong. She's 5'11" as well, so she has great height and guard skills. Sierra Holmes with a beautiful left hand finish. That's a great pump fake and move right there. Um, and she's been pretty number 12. Um, and I do apologize because we just got the roster, but doesn't have all the numbers on there. Um, but this young lady, we call her young lady with the green shoes. She's been pretty potent out here. She has good handles, good quickness. Um, that was a good move right there. Um, and so she's actually, putting on a little clinic right now. And a good thing about this as well is even though a lot of these players come from rival schools, um, these young ladies have been very encouraging to each other and how to, you know, like cheer each other on, get the best of everyone else. And at that point, um, if you're playing at your max, I'm playing at my max. We're gonna get the best out of all of us. So that was actually a 30-minute segment. And in that 30-minute segment, um, you know, on this side, on the right hand side, there's been a lot of dribble penetration, different dribble moves, pass cut, shoot baseline extent, baseline jump shots. On the other side, obviously, it was a lot more defensive wise, and it's great because um, you get to see the talent of the kids. Now, um, there are some players and coaches who will be here um, in a little bit. There's an accident on the Interstate 68 that has prevented some of the coaches from being here early. But now, we have the coaches kind of starting to come in. We have some of the players who are coming from the other side of the state. They're able to make it. So, we get to see the best in the state of West Virginia, um, class of 2023 and 2026. And whole team will be on live all day. So Harry, hope you get your popcorn ready, like Tio said. We will be getting some snacks. Um, we're gonna be. I got some coffee because we broadcasted late last night at the Jefferson High School football game versus North Hagerstown, where the Jefferson Cougars won 42-6. Um, Jefferson won last night. Musselman won last night. Washington Washington won 74-20 over Parkview. Um, so it was a great night for the EPAC. Um, I think Martinsburg and Hedgesville played, so that was two EPAC teams playing against each other. So it definitely was a great night for EPAC football. So now it'll be a new 30 minutes. It'll be a new 30 minutes where they'll actually start switching stations. So we're going to take a quick commercial break and come back live from Spring Mills High School. This is Home Team Sports TV. We're back live at the league basketball camp, where now will switch sides. We have the side that was doing the defensive drills now switch for the offensive side. And on the other side, what they're doing is that they're doing similar to a miking drill, where these players are trying to take shots. They're counting how many shots they can make. I think the target number is 8 shots. So hopefully, with 10 players, within 2 to 3 rounds of going through, hopefully they make the 8 shots. They get to a point to where it's a bonus. You won that round and successful. I remember growing up, we would not be allowed to go inside on a missed shot. We also pushed each other to at least make 10 free throws before we went inside. And it didn't matter if it was 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. You're not going inside until you make 10 free throws, make your right hand, left hand layups. And that's what the great players do. You see some of these kids out here, they're pushing each other, they're pushing themselves, but a lot of it is also being internally motivated. I think nowadays a lot of children have become externally motivated, whereas to be a great athlete, but not even just great athlete. So let me pause on that a little bit. Just to be a good athlete and to maximize who you are as a player, you have to be internally motivated, because you can push yourself and you know your best. And if you know your best and you push yourself to get to your best, and that's all that matters. So we have the group on the right side. They won their drill, and obviously you might not be able to see this on the camera, but they won their drill, and the other group had to do 10 push-ups, and that is a little bit of fun that the instructors are doing. And actually, what the instructor is Marcus Roper from Money Mark Training. He is one of our sponsors for Home Team Sports TV. So working jointly with Marcus Roper to do this 304 Elite Camp is definitely something that we're not going to take for granted. So we are excited to be back for 2022-2023 for a full scholastic season of Home Team Sports Television. Today's title sponsor is Cheryl Yates of ERA Realty. Cheryl has been with us from the beginning. We're definitely grateful for the support of Cheryl Yates of ERA Realty. Shelton Tree Services is a family-owned and operated business for over 20 years. We treat every customer as family and guarantee customer satisfaction. Call 304-262-4105 for a tree-free estimate. VFW Post 3522, and right now they're offering a college scholarship if you win the essay contest, and the topic is, why is a military veteran important? HG's Barbecue and Soul Food Catering. Football season is here. Instead of handling the tailgating yourself, let HG's Barbecue and Soul Food and Catering do the work. We are currently running game day specials. Book today. 816-438-1101. Neil Powell at Down Home Insurance. Stay in the game with Neil for all your insurance needs at 202-431-6896. Quintez McDonald Gibson at Integrity Home Mortgage. Chris Page at Quality Lawn Care at 443-240-8498. L&L's Handyman Services at 304-820-2137. Marcus Roper at Money Mark Training at 304-671-5550. Catro Law at 304-579-1211. And Cheryl Yates of ERA Realty. So, I thank our sponsors. I thank Harry Brown, who has been such an amazing inspiration and aspect to Home Team Sports TV. His ability to be able to produce make sure that everything is up and running so that we, the broadcasters, can have a show and a production that is great and suitable for the public. Joanne Holmes, the owner of Home Team Sports TV. You have A.C. Franklin, Janetti Amir Ahmed, Sean Holmes, Reggie Creamer, Damon Smith, Kevin Brewster, Shalinka Jacobs. I mean, there's so many people who have helped. Lorelai Bangett, Mallory, Tyler Lee, just so many people that are a part of this Home Team Sports TV community that has allowed for us to be able to broadcast, middle school football, middle school volleyball, high school football, high school soccer, high school basketball, boys and girls. Just so many things that we've been able to do, but none of that is possible without everybody working together to accomplish that goal. And that's what makes it exciting. And today we have actually opened ourselves up to broadcast this. And this is from 9 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. And what I also want to do is I want to thank, our spouses, our families that, we're dedicating a lot of time to be able to bring this about for the youth. I know myself personally, me and my wife just welcomed a baby not long ago. And for her to allow me to pursue my dreams, to be able to bring awareness and exposure to these kids that we didn't have growing up. We definitely thank our spouses and our families for, being able to pick up the slack at home while we're gone. So that's just another thing I wanted to be thankful for. So, I know I say that a lot on this broadcast, but it definitely takes a team and it takes a community to be able to bring about these types of things. And hey, I'm grateful. So to my family at home, to my wife, Dia, and my kids at home, I love you guys. I can't wait to see you guys later. So right now, we have some defensive drills where we're working on, getting low, staying in front, and we have this big center from Jefferson High School, Olivia Hidrick. And she's just doing some great things, being able to stay in front of guards. And you see that is a very integral part of being a center now. It's not just about being real tall. You also have to have that good foot quickness and movement. And Justice Lee she's so quick. She has that edge. She's so shifty. I really look forward to Justice having an amazing season this year for Jefferson High School and Coach Damon Smith. So Justice is guarded by 2025 Mary Rivera. And, Justice, you can tell that Justice has really worked on herself and worked on getting stronger and building her body up, this year. She looks a little bit more physically imposing than she did in 2021, 2022. So let's see if that hard work that she's put in over the last couple months, is going to translate into a little bit more success, because I know she spent some time at the Holmes household over the summer, helping train with my niece, helping to train my son to be a little bit better basketball player for his 8th grade middle school season. So Justice has definitely been putting in a lot of work over the last couple months with Coach Holmes from Florida Tech as well. So on the right side of the court, right now we're doing some dribble, and then we're going to pass it off and a spot up for the three-pointer. Sierra Holmes with the mid-range. From the point guard, the star point guard from Spring Mills. No, I tell you what, that Spring Mills and Jefferson game last year, those were two of the funnest games that we were able to be a part of last season during basketball season. Because I tell you straight up, when that Spring Mills and Jefferson game was a battle, and this year is definitely set up again. To be a battle. And this, if you guys remember, the Spring Mills versus Washington game went into overtime. So the EPAC basketball season for girls and boys this year is going to be can't miss. And what I want to see is all these girls get exposure. You can find every high school at Home Team Sports TV. Every single high school in the EPAC, you will see it on Home Team Sports TV. And we cannot wait to be able to broadcast and for you guys to continue to allow us into your living rooms. And we have Just Us Lee really standing out right now at this elite camp. And it's funny, you're looking at this clean up close footage right now. That is Juwan Holmes from Home Team Sports TV back up from Florida, getting up close and personal. And and what I'm enjoying is seeing the instruction from the some of the coaches out here. Because what you want from these camps, even if a scholarship does not come, like a scholarship offer does not come from this camp, you know what you need to do to get better. You know how you stack up against some of the best competition in the state. So over these next month, 2 months, these players are really going to be working hard to be able to work on their game so they'll be a little bit more successful during the season. On the right-hand side now, we're doing a little bit of dribble penetration, pump fake, hit a jump shot, rip through. I see triple threat position. Olivia Bulldog for the shot. She's definitely gonna be somebody to watch this year for for Spring Mills Middle School. It's a middle school. Spring Mills High School. Her and fellow sophomore Kyla Dandridge, dangerous duo for Spring Mills. Bulldog pulls up and she bangs another jump shot. Sierra Holmes for the jump shot. Good job. So last time, the ladies struggled a little bit, and everybody got punished. Whereas this time, the team 1 gets the victory. Team 2 has to do the updales. Hey, I'll tell you a story about the updales. I remember, having football practice with Coach Mills. 100 degrees outside, doing updales. And every single time one of my good friends with a fake an injury. He would fake an injury so he could get out of up downs. And we all knew when it was about to come. It's one of the most hilarious things about being at Shepherdstown Junior High School at the time. Tony, if you're watching this, we all knew you was faking it, bro. So now we'll switch sides. We're doing that jump shot drill again. And that's one of the biggest things that I want to see personally. I want to see kids become a little bit better shooters nowadays. The key has always been putting the ball in the basket, and there's a lot of kids that can do a lot of these dribbling drills, and they can do anything. But I definitely want to see these kids become more lethal shooting the ball in the boys and the girls game in the state of West Virginia. Number 2 with a smooth stroke. With a smooth stroke. See the shooter. And that's game time. Team 1 wins again. Eddie, you want to know something, Harry, I'm going to say. Being out here, especially basketball, just like baseball, especially being at a camp like this and you're going to be out here for 5 hours, there's going to be a lot of kids that are going to be highly successful in one drill and may not be successful in the next drill, but you're going to be able to see those kids have a little bit of perseverance to push themselves through, right? Failure. And you have the same day to be able to correct yourself. That has always been my biggest thing. You know, the worst thing ever has been, trying to wait a whole week to get that chance again. If you had that bad shooting performance, you gotta wait a whole week to get that shot again. But today, if you can have a bad performance in 30 minutes and then go to another station and get to redeem yourself, and that's something that I've definitely gotten to enjoy watching this camp right now. I've seen kids who might not have shot well, but they played great defense, and then they shot well the next time.
You want to know something, King?
Yeah.
On a bright note, these kids can go home this evening. Watch their practice, watch their camp on Home Team Sports TV to improve their game.
Yeah. And they get to see where they made their mistakes. They get to see where maybe something, when they say imitation is a form of flattery,
yes,
there might be something you could take from somebody else's game tonight. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I like this move that she did. I like this. Like, a great move by Mary Rivera. But that's how I enjoyed it. You get to see some things that you might not necessarily get to see on a consistent basis. Justice Lee with a strong defense.
I enjoy watching Justice play.
Justice is she's a dog. Just keep it. It's just that simple. She just has that pit bull to her, and that's a great move.
Strong game, strong attitude.
Yeah, and she has the size. She has the mentality. She has just that personality where she just wants to be. She wants to take you out. And you don't really see a lot of that nowadays. You don't really get to see a lot of that personality where people have that dog, where they have that Allen Iverson mentality where it's like, I'm going to take you out.
Right.
Justice has that Allen Iverson mentality. She definitely wants to take you out. And I love watching her play, and I can't wait to be able to broadcast these Jefferson games this year. We have Miss Fitzpatrick here from Musselman. We have Kyla and Olivia from Spring Mill. We have Olivia Hedrick and Sierra Holmes from Jefferson. Like I said, once again, Jasmine, we hope that you feel better maybe the next time around. But the whole state of West Virginia is definitely well represented today.
I enjoy these camps that 304 puts on: basketball, football, baseball.
You know, and I was just telling you, Harry, I said it's crazy just to think that, next year, my son will be eligible for like some of these camps. It's just crazy to think that, man. Like I just remember, I remember half these kids out here as like little babies, and then now they're in high school. Yeah, doing Dewey League. I remember Mary, playing for the Pistons in the Charlestown Ranson Rec Center. Charlestown Ranson midget basketball. And now these kids are sophomores in high school. Oh man, it's just we getting old, man.
We're getting old, brother.
But I love it.
It's fun to watch our community grow.
Yeah, it is, and it's the change that has been made over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't realize home team has been around since 2011, right? A lot of people don't realize that, but we've had our hands in so many different things, and we finally have been able to, with maturity, growth, and success, be able to put home team on the map to where now when we go out places, people are excited to see us. Like Spring Mills today welcomed us. The hospitality of Spring Mills High School is unmatched. The way they show so much love and support. It's just thank you guys. Thank you for being such hospitable community, and we definitely love showcasing you guys and showcasing this beautiful facility.
I definitely would like to thank the Eastern Panhandle for having us.
Yeah. And Harry, isn't that what was beautiful about the whole concept of Whole Team Sports TV is that we're able to unite our whole community. When you actually get to see, people say, "Hey, I know your son, I know your daughter. I remember this person because they got to watch Home Team Sports TV," and people are highly supportive. And there's just one thing too that I noticed, when you get on Instagram and whatever these kids are using, they all give shout outs to each other.
It's a community effort.
It is. And even if your kid goes to a private school, like some of my friends' kids go to a private school. And I see, prime example, Jaden Yates. I see Jaden Yates always giving a highlight shout out to other people, to other kids from other schools. So we are uniting this community to bring together us as a whole to be Elite 304.
For a lot of years, I kept saying it takes a village. It takes a village, and it really does take a village.
It does.
And I'm really happy, and I love our little village here in the Eastern Panhandle.
Yeah, me too. Because at the end of the day, there's so much more to life. And there's going to be times where relationships formed and bonds form from sports. They're going to be able to establish those relationships in business. And who's to say that the next home team in another business venture may not come from some of these young ladies out here right now. They might bring something to this community that we've sorely needed, for years. So we're going to take a quick commercial break because now each sect has had their 30 minutes, and the group that have been outside in the hallway working on different drills will come inside the gym, and these groups will go outside and work on defense. So from Home Team Sports TV, this is Akeem Holmes and Harry Brown. Take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juwan is the ultimate hype guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
Parker, work, Parker, work, Parker, work, 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 work.
We're back live at Spring Mills High School, where we have the 304 Elite Camp. And, as I stated before, we have the young ladies who were out in the hallways doing defensive drills. They will now come to the main gym and be able to go put through the same drills. On the right-hand side, it'll be more of a jump shooting drills, offensive side. On the left side, it'll be more defensive drills, defensive side. And we'll get to see what this group can bring to the table. Group 1 on the right-hand side the last time, they won the majority of the shooting drills. Group 2, obviously, but they didn't win. There was a kind of like a friendly wager. But, it was just definitely, fun to see that competitive spirit. But this group is finally getting a little bit of a break, so we're gonna take a quick pause and just be able to wait for the instructors to get the kids back into their drills.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juwan is the ultimate hype guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
Come on, Parker, work, Parker, work, Parker, work, 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 work. got 12. We got 12. Who's next?
So did Faith win that last one down here?
You next. We the hot.
All right. She's a puppy. J High, baby. Feel me? Get her one more, 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 get her one more. Get her one more. All right.
What's up, Dan?
Hannah Stemple, University High. Lucy Vine. Is it Lucy?
Yeah.
Why are you telling me that? What, the camera? What is it? Lucy. This is an IE and stuff. I'll just tell you, Seth Fallon. Uh-oh, throw your G's up. Throw your G's up.
Let's go right here's a freshman.
Avery Lilly, Summers County.
Where's that at?
Near between Beckley and Summersville.
Honest? That's out there near that? Near Pocahontas?
No. Way further.
Way further?
South.
Oh, yeah.
I think Beckley. It's near Beckley.
All right, I know where Beckley's at.
And Haley from Bridgeport.
I know
Haley.
And Charleston.
That's it.
That's it.
Hey, in Fairmont.
That's it. Oh, it's California.
Avery.
We can go to instant replay. We got it.
You ready for that? We'll start with her.
This is Akeem Holmes from Home Team Sports TV, broadcasting live from Spring Mills High School, where we're at the 304 Elite Girls Camp. I am joined by a special guest, assistant coach from West Virginia Tech, Miss Ashley Brown. Ashley, definitely first I want to say thank you guys for coming out here and being able to see some of these great athletes from the state of West Virginia. And I was speaking to you a little bit before we got on here. And they're having a three-point contest. And obviously they had some other drills earlier. Is there anything that you guys look for, particularly being a D2 college, and it's a high level of basketball? It's not just, playing at a small level. You guys compete at a high level of D2 basketball. Is there anything in particular you guys look for when you come out to these camps for you to be able to go back, take to your coaching staff, and say, hey, this is a player that we really want to watch or pay attention to this year?
Yeah, we actually switched to NAIA,
Okay.
so we're in a pretty good league for that. Last year we had 3 teams go to the national tournament, so that's a big ordeal for us. And we competed well with some of the top teams in the country. So this is my second year there, and We are looking to just find kids who want to come in and compete every day, who want to get better, who love being where they're at, and just being a part of a team and being a part of a family. We preach the family atmosphere at Tech, so we want it to be more than just your basketball experience, your school experience. We're one of the top schools in engineering and forensic science and stuff like that. So we want your experience to be top notch, as well as the basketball part. For basketball wise too, we're in a good league. Like I said, we look for people. We want to play fast. So we want to have a shooter. We want to have a point guard who's going to push the tempo, who's going to push the pace and allow us to play fast and keep that speed up. We are in a pattern break, so anyone can get a shot out of the break. So we want kids that can score and just compete defensively too.
So, we're watching that three-point contest right now, and is there anything in particular you look for when you're seeing these shooters? Because, everybody's getting around 13 to 14 shots. They're making it. But what can set apart that shooter from maybe someone who has the same shooting percentage, but it just with the quickness of the shot, all those kind of things, that's something you look for, knowing at the next level you don't have as much time to be able to get those shots off?
Yeah, fast release, consistency is a major thing too. Anyone can shoot a three with no defense on them, but if you're able to stay consistent that way and just get it off quick, you're going to get off more shots. It's going to be easier for you to put that into a game-like situation as well. So say you drive and you kick and then the defense is closing out on you, you want to be able to get that shot off. So that quick release is important.
Yeah. And I know when you first came over here, I was just thinking, obviously you being college level, a little bit different mindset and a little bit different intellect than maybe some of the just household fans, may be. So it definitely excited me to do this interview because I'd be able to pick the brain of someone who's done it at a high level, and to see West Virginia Tech, and I actually had a couple of family members that that actually attended that school. They played baseball.
Nice.
Is that something that you guys are really being NAIA now? Is there different requirements to be able to get in? Because I really want this to be educational for those people out there who are looking for a place to play that may not realize or know what is actually required to be able to get into those schools. Because I know a lot of West Virginia schools have pretty good standards to get in.
Just good test scores. Sorry. Okay. Test scores are important. Taking your high school grades seriously is also important because you are able to get scholarships. You're able to get different things through your grades through high school. So if you're in the top certain percentage of your high school, then there's scholarships for that. There's scholarships for anything. So it's important that when you're looking at that realm of things that you really focus on getting that getting your grades taken care of. Your education is first and foremost. So that is probably the biggest thing because a lot of kids, they know that they're going to play at the next level. So school is just kind of I'm going to come and I'm going to show up and I'm going to get okay grades. Yeah. But those okay grades can make a difference. So
yeah, they do.
And then also it leads you up to being prepared for the college level, being prepared for the college classes, being prepared to take on those type of things.
Now, for the viewers at home, West Virginia Tech, the geographical location is
Beckley, West Virginia.
Okay, Beckley, West Virginia. So I heard you say you guys are looking for guards that can shoot. Is there particular positions that you guys are want to fill? And is there also a way for these kids to be able to get in touch with you guys? Be able to reach out, send film, open up some kind of line of communication to see if it does work out. If it works evenly for both people, because obviously it has to be a mutual agreement. So, like, what is your team breakdown right now, from guards to forwards to centers?
We are actually have an overload of guards right now, but we love us a good post player, physical post player that's going to come in and really grind it out. And we like to hit the post players in our transition if they run the floor well. So we want kids that run the floor well, big strong kids. Guards, we have a lot of versatile guards. We have a lot of kids that can play the 3 but also play the 4. So the way we kind of have it set up this year is we have a 4-out motion type deal, and so our 4 is really a guard as well, but they're a bigger guard, more athletic guard. So right now, like for next year, we're looking to fill more post positions, the 5. But I'm open to anything. I have Twitter. Coach Ashby is my Twitter. We have Instagram. You can look us up on West Virginia Tech women's basketball, and then we also have a Tech basketball account as well. And then I have Instagram, and then my email as well. It's ashley.brown5. I look at emails every day with kids with film and different emails that way. So definitely reach out. And one thing that I encourage kids to do every day, you might not end up going to Tech, but you might want to play somewhere else. Go where you're going to fit in. Go where you feel welcome. Go where you feel like is the best fit for you. And just follow like what you want to do. Do it for yourself.
So, being a coach at a college level, what is successful film for you? When you watch film, and I know, Ashley, you probably get some film sometimes where you are shaking your head. Maybe the music's a little bit, outrageous. Please, for our viewers, tell us what is successful film for a college level coach. What do you want to see? What don't you want to see? Give us the do's and don'ts.
All right, I'm going to start with the don'ts because there's one that kills me every time, and it is a free throw on your film. A free throw is a free shot. You should be able to make it. You should not. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see a free throw on your highlight. Also, I see a lot of this too is like they'll put in a move. This is a don't. You'll put in a move and it's like the ref calls a walk and the whistle's blowing and everything, but you see the move made, you see the whistle blown, and then it cuts off. So you know like it was a turnover.
Yeah.
Dues. Dues. Finishing at the rim, like getting a lot of contact going and being strong that way is the strengths of your game. If you're a three-point shooter, obviously we want to see you shoot the ball, but we also want to see the other things that are part of your game. A lot of the times we're having to ask for full game because we do only see, like if it's a shooter, you're only seeing 3. So just in that aspect of things, just really your strengths and no free throws, please.
Okay. So a question, what about music? Would you prefer film that does not have like music with it? Is that something that you guys look at as well?
Not necessarily. I'm not opposed to the music, but some coaches, they do. But if the music is so overwhelming and everything, then no. But if it's just a little bit, not doing the most, but giving it a little flavor, I think I like it personally. Just give it a little flavor.
And do you guys also, when you get to highlights, you guys pay attention to the level of competition that you might be playing against? So would you tell the kids maybe make highlight film versus maybe the better teams that you play against so that you can actually make that transition to think, okay, they might be able to play at this level as opposed to, maybe seeing 10 or 15 highlights, plays, 5 minutes, but then 3 minutes and 30 seconds of the highlights is versus the same 2 teams.
Yeah, definitely. because you're going to be playing, when you play at the college level, you're going to be playing against elite competition, kids that are good as you or even better. So it's good to see kids and how they translate against the good teams, against the good defensive teams. So I think that is important because it's missed a lot. A lot of kids don't.
And I'm going to be honest with you. These two young ladies.
Yeah, I got distracted.
Yeah, these two young ladies are shooting this thing.
I'm not going to lie to you. I got a little distracted there.
And I'll tell you what, Mary Rivera from Washington, she's actually a sophomore this year.
They didn't have her name in the thing. I was looking for it.
Yes, Mary Rivera is a sophomore. This girl is shooting that pill.
She's from Spring Valley. Yeah,
yes,
Hallie.
These girls are shooting that thing.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, these young ladies are special. And that was the championship game right there. And Haley from Spring Valley gets to win 18-17.
Yeah.
But
that was tough.
But I tell you, I haven't gotten to see Haley much from Spring Valley, but I have gotten to see Mary Rivera because she was a freshman last year. She was cooking. Yeah. And something I always say, like I noticed in the southern part of the state, the girls they shoot the ball more, whereas like up here it's a little more athleticism.
You got the dogs up here.
But Mary, I'm gonna tell you, she's gonna be something.
Yeah. We actually offered Hallie.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome. So, I tell you, Mary, number 4, Justice Lee. She's definitely a dog. And it's just, I don't know, it's just fun, to sit right there and watching some of these kids.
We plan on getting up here some during the season.
But I'm gonna tell you something right now. Watch Home Team Sports TV.
Yeah.
Watch Home Team Sports TV, and you'll be able to watch the game from West Virginia Tech University.
Perfect.
And just make sure when you come up here, you get some of our players, you give us a shout out.
Of course.
But seriously, but that's why we're here, though.
Yeah.
In all seriousness and being professional, what we're here for is for colleges like you guys who it is hard sometimes to be able to get over that mountain, make that trip.
Yeah.
Whereas we'll have these girls games on here, so obviously you gave out your contact. These young ladies can go home and watch this again. But Home Team Sports TV, you on YouTube, we will have those girls games. We actually have girls games on there from last year as well.
Nice.
So that if you guys want to go check it out, I know you say he's talking about bigs. I know Jefferson had a big that's 6'5".
Yeah.
And there's another girl that thinks she's 6'3".
Yeah, she's from Williamstown.
Yeah, 6'3".
Faith Pickens.
All right, so right here, Peyton Goodwin from Lewis County.
I see.
So, it would be great. It would be honestly what we wanted, for some of these kids to be able to, get recruited and be able to play at the next level. So I'll just ask you a question. For people who want to maybe see some of you guys' games, how can they be viewed? Because obviously if the kids are down here playing in their high school, they won't be able to travel as much to go down there and see it. Do you guys have live broadcasting that, the community be able to watch West Virginia Tech basketball?
Yeah, I think a lot of our games are broadcasted on Portal Stretch, but I believe this year, I don't know if you've heard of Video Productions.
Yes, we do have.
I think they're going to do quite a few of our games. They did some last year. A lot of our games are also on YouTube. I know a lot of the kids that have come and visited here recently have said that they've been able to watch our games on YouTube.
So is there anyone, I heard you say earlier that you guys have offered Haley. Is there anyone else here that you guys may have offered?
Yeah, we've offered a few kids here. We offered Kyla. She's from Spring Mills.
Yeah, Dandruff, yeah.
Yes, I love me some Kyla.
Yeah, she's a beast.
Yes.
Yeah, she's a problem.
Yes, she is.
She got a young freshman point guard with her too.
She's not here. They said she's really good.
No, Libby's here.
Which one is she?
She has the blue. She has her uniform in blue.
Okay.
She's definitely here, but she's definitely pretty good as well.
Okay.
So you offer Kyla, you offer Haley.
Yeah, Faith Pickens. She's a big over there. She was in a 3-point contest actually. She can shoot. And then who else? Oh, Gracie Harvey. She's from Summers County.
Okay.
She's another post player. She has a little outside game to her, so she can shoot a little bit,
Say that
spread
girl
it
with
out.
the green shoes. I don't know her name.
Oh, yeah. Hannah Stemple.
Yeah.
Hannah Stemple.
Yeah, she shoots the ball well, but she's also, what I noticed is she's also pretty quick. Like so, like when they were doing the defensive drills, what I was paying attention to is if you were able to stay in front, and she was consistently staying in front.
She brings the energy defensively. I watched her a lot this summer.
She definitely does. No, like, do they send you, like, you guys watch, like, a lot of AU basketball?
Yeah. This summer we went to Run for the Roses and the finale. So a lot of these kids I've gotten to watch play a good bit. Watched Kyle at the finale. A lot of the.
Olivia right there.
Which one?
She's over there with the blue shirt on.
She just hugged her?
Yes,
Okay.
that's Olivia right there.
Yeah.
So like a lot of AU basketball. So I guess question I do want to ask now, basing on like when you guys like offer, is it more so the AU scene that you really try to evaluate the players, or is it in high school? Because I know like a lot of smaller high schools, they might not play the best competition all the time. Do you like really push to see them on the AAU scene so you can see them competing against some of the best, or can you evaluate, hey, regardless of who they might be playing against, this is someone who's really talented?
That kind of varies from the player, honestly, but it's good to see them play in AAU because you're seeing them play against better competition a lot of the times. But we like to support the kids that we recruit at high school too.
That's pretty cool.
Just kind of showing our face and letting them know that we're here to watch them.
Yeah, and I think that means a lot, especially right now, and that's Olivia, the big from Jefferson High School.
Yeah,
but
I watched her a little bit.
But I think that matters a lot, though, right? Yeah. Like having someone show, because we all know that investment, especially more so today, where kids need some of that. Like us, it was kind of like we were this internally motivated so much, where it's like, hey man, I want this myself. Nowadays, with social media and everything like that, I do think that it has changed in the sense that kids do. It matters, and I think it always has mattered, but it matters so much more seeing that coach show up because you just feel wanted.
Yeah, for sure. Back when I played, I didn't care, but now I think a lot of the kids, and I think it makes them feel good about themselves as well. Like it gives them a little sense of confidence because we are there watching them. So I think that does help a lot.
So who's your recruiting rival? Like who is someone that you guys always find out that we're fighting for this player? It always seems like it's just one school that we're always battling to get.
Probably right now, University of Cumberland, but they're our good friends, so we just mess with each other. They're in Kentucky, but they've been dipping into West Virginia a little bit, so we had to let them know. But no, but they just we're good friends with them. Our rival school, Rio, so we actually have run into Glenville a little bit. I think they've offered Hallie as well, so it's kind of random, honestly. But a lot of our kids are from Arizona right now, so we're not really having too many issues that way.
So you guys really expanded your recruitment.
Yeah.
I figured, Josh, you're probably the main travel person.
Yeah, for a lot of times last year we traveled together just because it was our first year, but now I'm getting to travel a little bit more. I take one thing in like my coaching is I take pride in building relationships, and we're able to talk to our recruits. That's an NAIA rule that's different from NCAA, so I'm able to talk to the girls after the game and talk to them and just kind of give them encouragement, tell them different things they need to work on, different things like that. So I think it's important for like me as I travel just to continue to build those relationships.
And when you build those relationships with schools, not so just the players, you always you build that pipeline.
Yep.
That, as soon as they see someone who they feel like it might be worthy, they know like, hey, we send them to this school, they're going to be well taken care of. They're gonna develop. They're going to enjoy it. Because like when you said Arizona, I was like, man, is it a hard sell to say, hey, come all the way east to West Virginia?
It's not really, honestly. We do a little virtual tour and everything, and Coach Hodge, he's a personality. He's a good guy. It's my guy. He's awesome. So once he explains his philosophy, his coaching philosophy, and I explain, like what I take pride in my philosophy, they're aligned, and so we're able to ensure parents and these kids that even though they're coming all the way across the country, that they're taken care of, that they'll be family, they'll have support, they'll have everything that they need here. So I think it's a sense of relief in a way, knowing that they are in good hands, and there's a history of that in the program.
Yeah, for sure. Well, actually, I think they're actually about to do scrimmages. So I'll let you get back and do some evaluation, and then maybe after the scrimmage is over, you can come back and tell us somebody who might have popped out for you. They come out and watch this broadcast, and maybe they might say, I really want to reach out to her after showcasing myself, and maybe we could talk about, hey, maybe some things you can see that they might need to improve on, things that they can work on over the next year. Who's to say that by the end of the season they might not be West Virginia Tech?
I'm always about evaluating and giving positive feedback and correcting and just motivating kids. So I would definitely love to do that.
All right. So from Home Team Sports TV, this is with Coach Ashley Brown from West Virginia Tech. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juan is the ultimate height guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
We're back at Team Elite 304 camp, where we're actually now in the scrimmage portion, where we have the white versus the blue team. You have Mary Rivera from Jefferson High School with Justice Lee, and a couple of great players from across the state. Now, I do apologize. The rosters don't have, everybody's correct names. So definitely want to apologize if I'm not saying the name correctly, if I'm not saying the names at all, more so the numbers. But this has been a great camp right now. There's definitely seeing a lot of talent throughout the state. So College Andrews coming off. She kicks the ball to Fitzpatrick. She pump fakes. She shoots the three-pointer. Off, rebound by Mary Rivera. Mary Rivera quickly pushes the ball up. Justice Lee takes it to the wing. She hesitates. She slows it up. Justice is a senior point guard for Jefferson High School. So they're running 12 minutes running clock. We have the blue team up 2-0 right now. Actually, the white team up 2-0. Justice, she attacks the basket. Shot is up and off. Rebounded by the blue team. Miss Fitzpatrick brings the ball up the court, and a foul on number 4, Justice Lee. And the referee Spencer looks over, but realizes there is nobody. There's no bookkeeper. Fitzpatrick will take the ball. She's running the point. She's a pretty big-sized point guard, but she has the talent. She takes it to the left. She kicks it out. Pass back at the high line, at the baseline. Free throw extended. Mary Rivera on the defense. Great take. Great take by number 34 on the team blue. And right there, that was just no team defense. Justice Lee open for 3. Shot is short. Rebound by team blue. Quickly brings the ball up. Dangerous with the smooth game, slows it up. Guarded by Mary Rivera. The errant pass, and it'll be a turnover. So right now, I think these kids are a little bit hype, knowing they're being evaluated by college coaches. So definitely look forward to seeing them settle down a little bit, relax, and play their game. Mary Rivera with the point guard. She pulls up for 3. Bang! Mary Rivera for 3. Mary is special. Mary's going to be something different for this area. The sophomore from Washington High School. She works with a great coach in Rasana Edwards. And you can just tell that Mary's just continually working to get better. Mary to Justice Lee. Justice penetrates. The tough take for 2. Justice Lee with a strong take right there. And that's Justice's game. Justice can shoot the ball, but Justice is so strong. Justice guards Kyla Danger. Great pass. Number 34, out to Miss Fitzpatrick, shooting for 3. She misses. Rebound by number 15, White. The turnover. Fitzpatrick at the free throw line. She misses. Big rebound by 104. Up and in. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left. We start seeing some of our substitutions. So they're making the substitutions right now. And they split the teams into 4 different teams. So we actually have 2 other teams are out there that will start playing next. Dribble baseline, triple threat. She kicks over to the next. Back to Justice Lee. Justice takes the ball inside to Mary Rivera, but she didn't set her feet. Oh, good post. Good post. And it'll be a jump ball. That was definitely a good box out. we will have a total 5 substitutions for the white team. And the blue team will substitute 2. So there's a running clock as well that they're playing a 12-minute session. Ball kicks number 13. She attacks, kicks out to number 38. To the point guard, number 5. It's good ball movement right here, though. Bad pass, picked off by Team Blue. Up quickly to Kyla Dandridge. Great pass! And it is blown by number 32. But that was a beautiful pass by Kyla Dandridge. Oh! And she didn't finish. So 2 chances where it was both great plays, but neither finished. Kyla is left open, and Kyla in for 2. 7-6 white. So right now, since it was a mass substitution, I think they don't know who they're covering. They didn't communicate with who each person was going to take. Pull up by number 5, rebound by Kyla Dandridge, and Kyla Dandridge out of bounds back to Blue. You would like to see Kyla be a little bit stronger on that rebound right there, though. 6 minutes and 4 seconds left in this first session. Ball to Fitzpatrick. She pulls up for 3. It'll be a foul on Team Blue. So 5:45 left in the session. Team White is leading 7-6. There's a couple players on Team Blue that haven't been in the game yet. That was a good move, but she didn't finish. Rebound by number 38 in white. To number 5, blocked by Kyla Dandridge, and Kyla is quickly in transition. The ball up to Kyla Fitzpatrick, and it'll be a foul. And Kyla will go to the line, shooting 2. You see Justice Lee trying to get back in the game. She sees the games getting a little bit intense. They were leading 7-2 when they came out. Fitzpatrick for the free throw. She misses. Quick rebound by number 5 in white. Up to number 38. She goes baseline. Ball's kicked, and it will be white ball. And once again, I do apologize. We do not have the rosters. I mean, we have a roster, but it doesn't have the numbers on here. So just don't want to call out the wrong names, so we're calling out numbers. Great move by Fitzpatrick. Up and in for 2. Team Blues leading 8-7. Quickly up to number 38. Ball is out of bounds to Team Blue. 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first, so we have substitutions. Eight to 17 Blue. 3:40 left in the session. Number 1 brings the ball up to the court. Quickly kicks it to the wing. Number 34. Back to 36. 32 with a travel. Too many steps. Turnover. Ball to Team White. Ball to Mary Rivera. Rivera goes over to the coach. Gets the instruction. Rivera leads. She kicks it into the big man. Turnover. .36 kicks over to 34 in the corner. She hesitates. She pulls up. Great move. She misses. Great rebound by number 104. She misses. Another rebound by number 36. She misses. Rebound White. They quickly bring the ball up the court. She stops. She pops. She passes it over to number 5. Number 5 is fouled. 2:26 left in the session. Blue team leading 8-7. 5 will go to the line shooting 1. I think they really wanted her to kick that ball out to number 11. But she took it herself. If she gets the line shooting 1, the free throw is up and it is good. So we have a tie game, 8-8, with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. And the way they're doing it here is you have to earn your second shot. So since she made the first free throw, she earned her second shot. It's kind of like a 1-and-1 situation, even though she got fouled shooting. And she knocks it down, 9-8. Team White with 1:47 left in the game. Number 32 with the left-hand scoop, and she will go to the line shooting 1, and she makes her first shot. She will actually earn the second shot as well. 1:29 left, so they're running the clock even on free throws right now. She sets up and she shoots, and she knocks it down, 9-9. Second shot. Beautiful stroke, but she misses. Rebound by Team White. Quickly up the court, and as soon as this girl gets the ball, she blazes up the court. The ball stolen by Team Blue. And she's aggressive. Ball's up. She misses. She gets her own rebound. 49 seconds left. Team Blue for 3. Splash! Team Blue for 3. Rivera quickly brings the ball back up the court. I see Mary about to pull up. Rivera pulls up. Bang, bang! Mary Rivera for 3. Mary is a assassin, boy. So it is 12-12 with 25 seconds left. And we have a foul on Mary Rivera. Ball will be taken out. I knew Mary was going to take that shot. As soon as they were down 3, I knew Mary was pulling up. Yeah, she's vicious, man. Rivera on the defense. Number 32 takes it. Left hand scoop. She misses. The ball is out of bounds. And we do not have an arrow. It will be blue ball with 15.9 seconds left. Oh, great play, number 36. And she is tied up, and it will be blue ball. It'll be blue ball with 13.4 seconds left in the first session. Number 32 with the ball. She attacks the basket. She pulls up for the jump shot. She misses. Rebound by number 36. She misses. Rebound by 104. Rivera quickly up the court. 3, 2, 1. And it will be a blue win, 14-12. Oh, so actually it might be. Are they playing 4 quarters? So right now, Blue is leading 14-12. So I think they're actually going to do. I don't know if they're doing halves, I don't know if they're doing quarters, or how this works. But it seems like it'll be the same two teams playing in the next quarter. So you guys are learning with the home team how these camps work, how these camps are structured. So let's see how this all is going to work out, how they're going to do this, and if it's going to be, there's 4 teams, if the final game is going to be each team to win each game. So we're about ready to start the second quarter. And it will be white ball. So we have 4, 38, 29, 35, and 15. Then we have 37, 31, 34, 36, and 104 for Blue. We have Justice Lee running the point. Kicks the ball to the wing. She pulls up for three. It's off. Rebound by Team Blue. .34 takes it to the paint. She makes two moves. She kicks it out to Dandridge. Dandridge cuts to the middle. In 4-2. 16-12, Team Blue. Justice Lee gets through. She kicks it out to number 15. The left-hander misses. Justice Lee with the rebound. She kicks it 38 at the top of the key. She kicks with the left-hand scoop, and she will go to the line to shoot one. And if she makes the first one, obviously she will be able to get in for the first. She'll be able to get the second shot. So we have 16-12 with 10 minutes and 58 seconds left in the second quarter. She shoots. She misses. Rebound by number 36. She brings the ball up. She goes coast to coast, and she stops in the middle of the paint. Stolen by number 29. Number 29 takes it. She kicks the ball to Justice Lee. Justice Lee goes out to the three-point line. She attacks the paint. She is up and in. Justice Lee 4-2. 16-14, Team Blue, and I am joined by Ronnie Fitzpatrick.
I appreciate you having me. How you doing today,
Ronnie? How you doing today?
Good, man.
So, Ronnie, anything new to tell us, man?
Nah, I don't really have anything new to tell you.
Okay.
Other than I'm extremely excited about the opportunity I've got. Going to be the new head coach of Martinsburg High School.
Yes, sir.
So just really excited. You know, it's a little bittersweet, leaving a lot of people that I care about.
Yeah.
But it's a good opportunity. It's a good opportunity to help a lot of young ladies, and that's what the plan is.
And, you know, a lot of people don't realize, you know, how much time and effort and how much time you have invested in the community and helping these young ladies with running gun and everything like that. Yeah. But people don't know you was an assassin at Shepherd University.
Oh, Lord. That's a long, long time ago. People don't remember that kind of stuff.
They don't remember it, but I remember being younger, and you know, my mom worked over at Shepherd University and coming over and watching the games.
Yeah, I remember.
And you was something different, man.
Yeah.
Was
well, I appreciate
over
that.
There.
I appreciate that.
And I think that's what I always like to let everybody know, because we don't, you know. They see us as dads now.
Sure, yes.
You know,
that's what we are.
Yeah,
that's
we're parents, right? But they don't know. We put in some work back in the day, but you put in a little bit more work than what most of us put in.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you know, now being able to transition and work at a great school. Obviously, Martinsburg is a very good school. Taking over for Coach Kyle Triggs.
Yeah.
What is something that you hope to bring to that community that you have brought previously to obviously Musselman and Run and Gun? What is something you really want to bring to Martinsburg that everybody can just get excited knowing that you know, things are about to change and fast?
Yeah, well, I mean, one, you know, Martinsburg has had a great history.
Yes, it had 100%.
Kyle has been great. I like to say that, you know, foremost. So they had a rough year last year, but really the goal is just to try to put these girls in a position where they can achieve some of their dreams. Yeah. You know, whether that's, you know, play on the next level, whether that's, you know, get a career. This beautiful game of basketball presents those opportunities. You know, you mentioned me playing at Shepherd. I was lucky enough to play 4 years down there, and not that I'm successful by any means, but I don't think I'm where I am without those years, and without those coaches that put me in the right situation and taught me how to handle myself in life. So I just want to give some of that back. You know, that's what it's all about.
And to be honest with you, Ronnie, even though they had a rough year, they had a lot of talent.
They did.
They were just young. It was young talent.
Yep. Yep.
And is that something that you also seen? Like, man, I can go here and like I'm gonna have a good run.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause there's a good run. There's a lot of talent that you got coming through.
It is. It's potential. There's potential.
Definitely.
You know, we can't put the cart before the horse. We got to put the work in.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing. So it's about, you know, just giving them the platform, giving them an opportunity, putting them in the gym, putting that work in, so hopefully the right stuff can happen.
Good move by Mr. Fitzpatrick, left-hand scoop, and in, and one. And, you know, obviously I have a son that plays, and you know, you have a daughter who just had that great and one that plays. How do you balance, especially you being a head coach, how do you balance that from coach and just making sure that relationship never kind of crosses over so much, so that it's too much pressure?
No, it's tough, it's delicate. One of the things that I've always tried to do, and I usually make sure when we go home, I'm dad. And a lot of the basketball discussions end. I try to make it a point to we're going to discuss basketball and stuff while we're in the gym, and then when we leave that gym, you gotta go back to being dad.
Yeah.
You know, and not perfect at it by any means.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all have this.
But that's the goal. You know, just like with my older daughter, stepdaughter Janaea, we did the same thing. You know, we're not talking about that right now. Let's have dinner. We'll handle that tomorrow in the gym.
Yeah.
There were some quiet nights though.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, like I said, and going off, like, you know, you're talking about Janaea. So like, obviously, I went to school with your wife. You know, I went to school with your wife, and I'm able to, you know, follow you guys. You know, obviously, you know, Facebook and everything like that. And the impact that you did have, you know, on your daughters. It's special. You know,
well, I
and
appreciate that.
you really enjoy watching that. And I do have a brother, you know, his daughter at Charlestown.
Yep. She's in here too doing her thing, which is good.
So seeing that, right, it is exciting. How has Janaea been a positive impact on your daughter as well? Because now she's at Hofstra.
Yeah, correct.
How has she impacted, you know, your relationship with your younger daughter? Like, is there things that you learn? Like, okay, like I learned a little bit from this situation.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm gonna utilize this. You also have another daughter that's younger than
I do. A 9-year-old Layla. Yeah, she's coming up in the ranks. She wants to be a dancer right now. But every chance she gets, she meets us in the gym. But to answer your question, I mean, you know, Janaea has always been a good kid and has done, you know, the right things. Her support that she kind of shows to Kyla and to Layla, being away, whether it's a text message or a phone call or FaceTime or, you know, they've got homecoming tonight at Martinsburg, and you know, Janaea's like, I need to see Kyla's nails, make sure her nails are done correctly. I'm like, I don't care about the nails, actually. But no, you know, so she's been a real good role model, kind of showing them how it's important to work hard. But at the same time, also be a teenager, be a young lady. And my wife does an excellent job at that too. So. And
I made a point to thank our wives and our spouses. And even doing this and being gone, you know, like I said, I just had a new baby, so.
Well, congratulations.
Like, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, that's right. I did see that.
So appreciate you, man. So, but it's a village.
It
you know what I mean? Like,
is.
I think that we talk about, like, yes, you know, Ronnie, let's be honest, you're a great coach. So, like,
I appreciate that.
I know that Martinsburg this year is going to be substantially better, but if it wasn't for our spouses, you know, it wouldn't be possible, because they are that delicate balance that we need too. Because I'm pretty sure there's times where, like, you know, you're like, all right, you know what, babe, maybe I am being a little too hard today, and Aaron,
Oh yeah,
you know?
oh yeah.
You know,
well, whether it's that or
I get the same thing.
You know, just it's just a good balance.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny though. Sometimes she does more coaching at home than I do, and she'll ask me, "Why are you not going to tell him?" I'm like, "No, I'm gonna tell him tomorrow at the gym what I need to tell him. But right now, you know, we're gonna relax."
Yeah. Well, it's because it's crazy, you know, that you really want it more for your kids than you do for yourself. And there has to be a delicate balance with that as well. But you do, like, there's nothing. Me even doing home team. Like, I want these kids to shine. I want them to be able to, like you said, accomplish their goals and dreams and going to a college. And we don't care what college it is.
No.
You know, obviously you have a D1, a daughter who's going D1, but you know that's the outlier.
Yeah, it is.
You know, for her to go D1, do you ever feel like that pressure has sometimes impacted Kyla? Like, where it's just like, you know, just relax, just be you.
Well, Kyla has always been an individual.
Yes, I like that. I like that.
She really has. But you know, I'm sure that there is a level of pressure that was put on by Janaea making it to that level.
Yeah.
But I think that we've also tried to do a really good job of making each child understand that it's them, it's their dream, it's their goals, it's their stuff. I remember having a conversation with Janaea years ago, and it wasn't easy. There was some long car ride homes and some trips from some far places. Me and her alone in the car, and where I thought that she didn't want to play basketball anymore. She told me she didn't. And I looked at her and I said, "Listen, you don't have to play basketball anymore."
Yeah.
I'm extremely proud of everything you've already accomplished up to this point. And you will go to college so that we get an education. But you don't have to be bouncing the ball to do that.
Yeah.
And of course, the history is written. But she there's rough moments. It's a long road, and I try to point that out to a lot of the kids, and this recruiting process. It's tough. It's tough. The platform that you guys are doing with Home Team, just giving them a little bit more exposure and helping them out is huge. So, I'd like to thank you guys for doing that. What 304 is doing is incredible as well, especially for the girls' game.
Exactly. And that's why we definitely need to get you guys scheduled this year.
Yep. Well, we'll get that. Yep.
Work with the ADs to be able to be able to broadcast these games, because
sure.
It is and I don't know if the structure is the same at the high school level as it was in the middle school level, but the boys and the girls games are always at the same time.
Yeah.
So it does make it difficult to be able to support both all the time.
Yep.
And I just hope that we can be able to broadcast as many games as possible.
Right.
To be able to get you guys on Home Team Sports TV and all the other EPAC schools. I just got a feeling that this year, boys and girls, is going to be
the same
highly
time.
competitive.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be vicious this year.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I can't wait. I can't wait to see that.
It's exciting. It really is. It right now is the time though to be in the gym and getting that work in. Conditioning, weight room is so important. And a lot of kids get it. A lot of them don't necessarily, but that's what we're here for. That's what our job is to point that out and let them see that growth and what comes from putting that work in.
And I guarantee you, when they found out that you're going to be the coach, so many people were probably super excited and happy. And this is.
I hope. I'm not sure though. No,
yeah, and I hear you, but I'm just saying, and this is no shot even at the past. The past coach. I'm just saying this in general.
No, right.
You just what I mean. It speaks for itself. Your resume speaks for itself.
Well,
and just to see that excitement, because to me, Home Team is going to be a better platform when those games are so competitive.
Sure.
That those kids can go back there and look at the game again. They're like, man, I'm going to go back and watch this game.
Yeah.
Because, this was a barn burner right here. She didn't have to pull up for that deep.
Yeah.
She didn't have to. She could have took a couple more dribbles.
Yeah.
And be able to, it'd be a regular three-pointer. That kind of was like a half-court shot.
Yeah.
So what I assume is.
You got to practice that, though, by the way. You got to put the time on the clock and show the girls how long it takes to get down the court and get that shot off, because it's interesting. You don't think you see 1-2 seconds. You think that you don't have enough time to get there.
She definitely had more time.
Yeah, she had a little more time. She got a little closer. Got to her shot.
So I remember, being a younger basketball player, we actually practiced that.
Yeah.
We practiced those deep shots.
Yeah.
One, later,
yep.
2, one.
Yeah,
we had to pull up, and we had to shoot. So, obviously we look at that and we're just like, man, it's crazy. But, have you ever caught yourself being able to have flashbacks or something happened with your daughter's game and you kind of remember yourself being in that moment? Do you ever catch yourself doing that sometimes?
Well, I wouldn't say exactly. But I've seen some things. It was so long ago, I'm starting to forget some of those things now.
Man, I was telling Harry, I said, as much as, when we really do sit back and think about it, we getting old.
We are.
And I told Harry, I said, man, I'm pushing 40. I still remember.
I've already pushed it, but.
Yeah, but I But I'm just saying. But we're all
no.
all on that close.
No,
we're all on that threshold.
we are.
We're there. Like
Yep.
you know what I mean. And I'm like, but I just remember, like you know, I remember the college Ronnie.
Yeah.
Like you know, I remember being in college myself.
Well, it's funny though, and I really do appreciate you saying that and remember some of that. The kids don't remember that at all. Though. The players, they don't remember that at all, and really could care less.
you ever listen? We're gonna do the home team sports. We're gonna do the archives.
Okay.
You got any separate games on film, DVD, or anything like that?
Yeah, I know on DVD.
You got it on
if
VHS?
I do, it's VHS.
You got the VHS?
I have to. Look, I'll have to see if the temperature change hadn't warped the VHS cassettes, because those things I don't know that they work anymore. But they definitely wasn't on DVD. I wish.
Nah, it wasn't on DVD.
Nah, no DVD.
But if you do have those VHS films,
okay,
please send it to us, and we can we can actually convert it over.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm trying to find
that could be scary, but yeah, I'll get you some. I'll see what we can do.
I'm trying to find the Arena Football League games that me and Andre played in.
Ooh.
So we go ahead. Yeah,
those would be nice.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. And I remember the game where I said, all right, you know what? I think I accomplished everything I want to do. I'm done.
That's good stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly right.
You reach that point in time where you're like, okay, I did what I needed to do. But it would be great though if we could get those archives. If Andre McDonald, if you out there, you got those VHS tapes of us playing the Arena League, please do it.
You got to talk to Tech, Richard Lewis.
Tech might have
Jefferson's
those
coach.
games.
Yeah, so he coached me while I was at Shepherd. So
he might have those games.
Yeah.
And I think, but that's what we want. You know, like people who are attached to the community, like for like our kids to go back, because you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna critique stuff.
Oh, I know. I know.
Oh, Dad, why ain't you?
But that's why it's scary. Yeah, because I really try to harp on defense, and then they'll watch a play where I wasn't getting back on D or something, and I'll get chewed out. But no, it'd be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah, well, but it's just that's the thing though. Like I always try to be open, and like when I'm trying to coach or tell my son something after watching the game, so to speak. But I also like be quick to like tell him like, hey man, I realize I made mistakes.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I was telling my son the other day that I wasn't ready to play until I threw up.
Yeah. Yeah, that anxious energy.
Just being honest, like like and I see him sometimes, and I see the same similar situation. Like I can get tired the first 5 minutes.
Sure.
And a lot of it is because of that anxious energy. But then after you calm down a little bit, you get back into it. But yeah, like everybody has this mentality that just because we teach our kids or we talk to our kids about things that we might think that we were above ever making mistakes.
Oh my gosh!
Man, no.
That's one of the biggest things that I point out. Is like I'm telling you this because I did that exact same thing.
Yes.
And then film is big when they can see it. That was something big for me. Was once I actually got to see it. That coach is telling me you're doing this every time, and then you actually watch that film and you look and you're like, oh my gosh, I am actually. He keeps telling me I keep doing, and there it is.
Well, because it's what is it? The quick ender to any kind of rebuttal.
Right. Yep.
Video footage.
Yep.
So, like, how much do you stress film, and how much time in between the game? Do you let them let the game go, especially if it's a tough loss? Like, is there like a time frame? Do you have like a 24-hour rule before you really try to get back into it?
Well, that's always kind of the standard. You don't necessarily want to dwell on the past. You can't get it back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, there's things you can learn from what just happened. So it depends in between games how much time you have and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll try to watch some clips from the previous game, some clips of our upcoming opponent, just so that we're ready to go the next game, fix some of those mistakes hopefully, and be prepared for the next team. But yeah, it's tough too because the kids also have homework. Which is number one priority. They've got stuff that they got to handle too, so you don't want to overwhelm them. But again, you want to put them in the right position to succeed. So, and I think like we just pointed out, watching film and seeing yourself do some of those things, or viewing what the other team is going to do, helps a little bit. And then you put it out on the court, and See what happens.
See what happens.
Yep.
So I guess the question, I definitely want to ask you as well, as being a head coach now, and you're coaching teenagers, like what is your way of knowing each player's temperament and knowing how, some players you could be hard on them and they'll push them. Some players being hard on them, break them. How do you go about finding out, that how you can reach each player?
Sure, it's different. It's spending time with them. Being at those workouts, having conversations with them. One of the most important things to me, and one of my favorite quotes by Pat Summitt is, "Nobody cares how much you know till they know how much you care."
Yeah.
So once you get to know these kids, once they get to know you and you have a relationship with them, a lot of times it's a lot easier to coach them. It's a lot easier to get on them and push them because they know that you really care.
They know it's more so you really want what's best for me as opposed to looking out for yourself. And I think that's the hardest thing, because you could push one kid and say the same thing to another kid, and a kid have a total different reaction to it.
Yeah, and I've had that happen.
And I think that's just the hardest thing as a coach, and I don't envy that position, especially in 2023 where things, 2022, 2023 where things are just a little bit more different.
Yeah.
Whereas our parents could say things to us. And we'd be like, all right, yeah.
Well, yeah, there was really no rebuttal.
It was different, right?
Yeah.
It was different as opposed to now, you try to say the same thing, and, you can get a total different reaction from it. So, to my last question, how long did it take from you to transition from the generations to the generations? Because, things were a little bit different. You know what I mean, when we were growing up.
It was. And really, it goes from team to team, athlete to athlete. Some kids you'll get right in with them and you can automatically kind of tell, what type of person they are or what kind of motivates them and what you can or can't do. And then others, it genuinely just takes some time.
Yeah.
You kind of just try to see how they react to certain situations. So it's tough. It's tough, but it's part of the job. Again, we're in here. You guys are following sports. Sport is so big. It naturally teaches so much
it does.
to us as people and younger kids. So even though it's a hard job, it's something that's important. I heard something not too long ago, but it was how actually Dave, my assistant, was telling me, but how a coach can affect, and I'm butchering it bad, but how impactful a coach is in 1 year versus somebody who you've been involved with for a lifetime.
Yeah.
So carrying that, it means a lot. It means a lot.
It definitely does. It definitely does because, like you said, my father, he was a straight shooter. He is a straight shooter. He is a straight shooter. So I've always I've always learned more from that.
Sure.
I'd rather you shoot it straight.
Yep.
If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. But I remember those days where if I didn't play well, and my issue sometimes was I didn't always give the effort that needed to be done.
Yep.
And that bothered him. Because
Yep.
there's nothing worse than being talented, but not always want to give 100% effort.
And not giving the right amount of effort. Yeah.
But I embraced, and I definitely embrace it more so now as a man. That old school generation is keeping in the buck and telling you hey, push yourself and get the best out of yourself because the time goes fast.
It does. It does.
With Kyla, she's a senior this year.
She is.
Is that something that you also really set out saying, yes, I got a job to do, and this will actually go beyond you.
Yeah.
But I really want to take this time this year to enjoy this ride together because she gets to be a part of the beginning of your legacy at Martinsburg High School.
Sure.
Do you really put an emphasis on that? Just really trying to take that deep breath and just enjoy every single moment because last year, I'll just give you an example. I got to do the Musselman versus Washington game. You guys lost in the playoffs, and the raw emotions of some of the kids knowing it was their last game.
what's funny you should say that, because that's something that I've always tried to point out to the kids, that like every year we're meeting at the middle of the court and you're hugging these seniors, and I've got tears rolling down my face and they've got tears rolling down their face, and you try to tell them that before you know it, the underclassmen, that's going to be you.
Yeah.
Embrace this time now. Work as hard as you can now before you're us, before you're, you know, before you're going to work every day. Embrace this now and enjoy that. So, you know, kind of to your question, yes, you know, I will. Not concerned the least bit about my legacy down there. The legacy will be if, you know, we get these kids in the right positions and to achieve some of their goals. What's important to me is if a young lady comes to the program and she wants to play at the next level, let me do everything that I possibly can to help her achieve that goal.
Have you thought about that moment though?
No, I'm trying not to.
Regardless if it's a state championship or you know whatever it may be, have you thought about that moment where you guys get to walk, like, you know, she looks at you and
I'm trying not to. Like I said, we went through it with Janaea.
Yeah.
That was hard enough. So we got another one coming soon. But you try not to think about that.
Yeah. Because I like it just made me. Like just talking to you, it
yeah,
made me
you're
think about it.
Now. Yep.
And obviously she seen you was up here getting interviewed, and she smiled, and I was just like, man.
She's probably like, I hope he's not running his mouth about me.
Yeah, I mean probably, you know what I mean. But it's just crazy just thinking that, like, you know, like, do you think about those moments, and sometimes it makes me think about it too, like how I'm gonna be, like, you know, when my son. Maybe his senior year he plays.
Yeah. What grade is he now?
He's in 8th grade.
Oh boy.
So, but time's flying. I know how fast it goes.
Yeah. It'll be here very soon.
I remember her being a freshman.
Yes.
I remember being able to follow you guys, and she was a freshman, and now she's a senior. So I know it's going to be quick. Yeah. And I'm out here thinking, really, just like, all right, how are we going to handle, you know, like that emotion? Like, you know, am I going to like shed some tears? Like, is it going to be, you know, it's.
I think everybody handled it a little different. But it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough. With your own kids, though, at least you know you're still gonna see them.
Yeah.
It's been really tough on me and some of the athletes that I've coached. You know, you're hugging them because. I mean, we've been in this gym at 6 o'clock in the morning, or on the track, or in the weight room, or on a long bus ride home after a win or a loss, or celebrating. You know, you've been through all those emotions, and then, you know, some of them, you know, they'll go away, and you might not get an opportunity to see them again. Yeah. So it's, you know, a lot of hard emotions in that moment. So, you know, for you and your son, he ain't going anywhere. Yeah. So you'll still, you know what I mean, it'll be tough that, okay, this will be the last time that I get to see him in high school or you know, whatever it may be. But that's when it really gets you is some of the, you know, kids that you're like, wow, I don't know if I'm going to see this kid again.
It does, because I was telling my son, I was telling him maybe a couple months ago, I said, I remember my senior year, and you always have that guest speaker that comes in, and they talk about life after high school and college and stuff like that. And he told us to look around. And he said, look around and look at the kids that you've been around your whole life.
Right.
He said, when you guys graduate, like 75 or 80% of these kids, you will never see them again.
Yes, I know.
And I was just like, yeah, right. Like, this is my dog. I've been around him my whole life. I've seen this kid every single day since I was 5.
Yep.
Well,
and
I have not seen a lot of those kids. You know, like, and we might follow each other on Facebook and, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But as far as, like you said, being able to see each other again and rap, and like you said, you're never gonna go through that experience of spending that much time with them, because they go off and they start their own life.
Yes, they do.
They create their own life and legacy, and you just hope that what you taught them, you know, will transition.
Will transition. That's right. And before you know it, and I've actually started to see it now. Some of the kids that I've been involved with and coach, they're starting their coaching careers now. They're starting to coach, you know, so that's remarkable in itself. I told Nay that a few years ago. I said, I can't wait till you're back here coaching, and wait till you see how hard it is to, you know, get somebody. And she says, oh, I don't think I can do it. It's pretty funny because she's like, you know, I know that we don't listen, and we want to do our own thing. So yeah, it's pretty good.
It is, but honestly, you expect, especially like with Janae and Kyla, you expect to see them back, coaching at some level, but it might not be here. It might be wherever they choose to settle down and have their families, whenever that time is. But it'll be funny. And Ronnie, the crazy thing about it, especially knowing us as parents, we'll be right there watching every single game, watching them coach. I know, beautiful left-hand scoop by Kyla Fitzpatrick, 6-2, Team White. But you can be right there, just as excited.
Yeah, no, that'll probably be extremely enjoyable.
Yeah.
I'll come sit up here and talk to you the whole time because I'm just watching them.
Well, yeah, but see, and that's why, like, even watching these games, like, you would not be able to tell that you actually have a kid that's playing right now.
There's your niece. There's your niece.
Yeah, I got some pride in that one.
That's right. That's right.
But that's the professionalism, and actually, did you play the game?
Yeah.
You played the game at a high level. That would have been a heck of a move.
Yeah, that.
But you play the game at a high level, and you're not, I always respected those athletes because there ain't no living through your kid. You've already done it. You've already achieved great things yourself.
Yep.
You achieve great things yourself. And do you find that holds weight for you as well? That, like, people know, like, the proof is in the pudding. Like, I've already did it. Like, Are you still Shepherd's leading scorer?
Yeah, right. I'm not a leading scorer.
You're not a leading
I did get 1,000, but I'm not a leading scorer.
Who's the leading scorer at Shepherd University?
You
were getting like 30.
Russell. I think it's a guy named Dave Russell.
Okay.
I'm close. Yeah, no. I'm nowhere near.
You putting in? I know. One
I had
year.
Some good games, but
it might have been your senior year. I know you put up 30 a lot.
Yeah. Well, I had some good games. But
see how humble you see. You guys see how humble this. No, listen. If you guys can get back in the journal and get in those archives, there was a lot of games you was pushing 30.
It was a good year.
What's the highest? What's the highest you got that year? Did you ever get the 40?
No. The Butcher Center record, I can highlight my boy, was Dwayne Harris. He had that record, which he beat. He took Scott's record, which was 37. Scott Bradford. Yep, my guy too.
Yeah.
And Wayne had it for, I can't remember how many years, but he had it for quite a while. It just got broken, I think, 2 years ago.
Okay.
So, no, I had no 40-point games. I only had one 30-point game, 32 points. It was my
that was
most
your career
points
high,
I've scored.
and that was your career high in college?
Yep.
And see, but also, like, people got to realize, too, and I think that has changed more so now than before. People are realizing Shepherd's a high-level D2.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's one of the top level D2 schools. And do you find pride in that you built that? Because, like, when we were there, people were like, Shepherd, it's a local school. Where, like, now this is a national power at the D2 level.
Yeah.
And do you take pride knowing that you guys helped create and build that?
Yeah, I mean, of course I have pride in Shepherd University. I think what's interesting, though, is that I do feel that, like, there's a lot of athletes in the local area. Shepherd doesn't seem to be as high as it probably should be.
It's been like that since we were kids.
Yeah. So I'm originally from Prince George's County, so I came here and I was extremely excited to be playing, in the West Virginia Conference at a Division II level. But you see a lot of, just a lot of kids around, here. Jenna, who just left there and went to Frostburg. It was
she
really
was a really good coach.
Yeah, she was. And she wanted Janaea. That was a place that Janaea was high, in her recruiting list, and Janaea, loved her to death. But I think the fact that it was Shepherd, Janaea didn't really want to be there, which is, kind of hurt me to my heart.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
she ended up being a high-level D1 player right now. And
yeah.
I followed her when she was playing North Carolina, right?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
I followed her when she was playing in the first game. And maybe this was a little bit of a small town West Virginia mentality, but I was like, I want to see if she plays.
Sure,
she played a lot.
Yeah.
Like, she played a lot, and I was just like, man, like, I was so busy with life. I never really got to pay attention too much to high school sports because I was busy. I was busy, doing my own thing, and I never really got to see her play much. So when Juwan like called and was like, hey man, I'm thinking about doing home team sports TV, like what's your thoughts? I was like, great, because now I can be connected to the community and actually put names to faces, because all you're doing is just seeing notes in the newspaper. Okay, Janaea had 20 points. Oh, this kid had 20 points, whatever it may be. But you never, you didn't get to see them live and in person.
Right.
But now, not only do we get to see them live, those kids get to come back later and watch these games. Yeah. And you know how we had to depend on VHS.
Right. Yeah.
Like, they don't have to depend on VHS. They can get on YouTube and go to Home Team Sports TV, and their games are going to be on there. Does Martinsburg, like, do you guys like post your stuff like online or anything? I know we got huddles, and we don't share huddle, like, that's more or less for coaching purposes and stuff like that. But is there something that you would like to create that the kids would be able to get these memories and go back and see?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, just like you mentioned, we don't have the opportunity to go see, some of the Shepherd games because they were on VHS. So, I mean, it would be a nice platform to have, something for them to go back and get those games. And they do have Huddle to where you can, get a lot of that.
Yeah.
Just in itself, Huddle's incredible. And there's other platforms, not really just Huddle, but, the fact that you can – record a game and they've got actually it's on right now. But it's recording everything that's happening in this gym, which is remarkable in itself. I mean, you remember back when we were playing, you had the film guy, and he sometimes would fall asleep. And
grainy. It'd be grainy.
Grainy, or he's watching something else outside, and the game has started. So it's remarkable what they have now.
Yeah.
It's going to be a barn burner here, 13-13.
Well, you got Olivia going up against Kyla.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does it seem like Kyla got taller?
No,
she seemed like she shot up a little bit.
Yeah.
But she's so comfortable when she plays.
So young.
She's only in 10th grade.
Yeah.
Well, Ronnie, it definitely was great to have you
here.
here.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you having me on.
Just like I told Ashley, what I would like at the end of the ladies' session, I would like to get with you and Ashley, and let's pick a camp player of the camp.
Well,
and we can do that.
She's probably better suited to do it than me. I didn't get here at the beginning. But yeah, sure. I mean, if you need me,
definitely. Because at that point, these young ladies are showcasing their talents.
They are.
And it's a nervous period, because for some of them it's the first time they've ever been evaluated. And I think this is more of an indoctrination to life.
Okay.
Whereas, you do get evaluated
always
as best of the best.
Yeah.
And then some of these kids have grown up in a generation where everybody gets a trophy, right?
Yeah.
But this is the first experience now where it's like, no, if you're the best, you're going to travel on. Yeah. If you're not the best, hey, unfortunately, after this time's up, your career is over.
Again, that's what sport kind of sets that foundation.
It does.
It's good. It's.
I mean, for some, this is it.
Yes, it is.
And you hope that at some level they can actually get to play, and they actually can be able to move on. But it's, I tell my wife all the time. I tell my kids all the time. It's about being the best. But it's your best.
Sure.
Maximize yourself and your best. We don't know what that is, but hey, there is judgment, and not all judgment is bad judgment.
Right.
Because some people see judgment as thinking that, you're always, judging me, and they see that in a negative light. which I can understand. You know, I'm not gonna act like that. No, that's not an understandable point. But the point is, that's life.
Sure.
Right? If I go out for a job interview, I got to compete.
Yes.
Yes. I told my son the same thing. I said, for jobs, I said for your wife, whomever it may be, you compete.
Yes.
You know, there's other people who are going to court that person, and you have to be comfortable in competition and competing. And this right here helps them because they have to get comfortable in competing.
Yep. I tell you, it really is. And you know, you try to explain that you know, some of the things that you're explaining, you know, in this game are going to relate, you know, to life. You know, the ones that you know, perform well and work harder at practice a lot of times end up playing more in the game.
Yeah.
And when you get to work, the ones who perform better and do their job better and harder end up making a little bit more money and having a few more opportunities.
Exactly.
So it's that's why, you know, there's not a lot of ways that you can give people growing up those examples, but
sport gives it
to you. Yep.
And
sports gives it to you.
And that's why I always push extracurricular activities. Because,
me too.
You know, you have to be able to. You got to be able to fail.
Yep.
You got to be able to learn that, hey, there might be somebody else out there that's better than you.
Sure.
We actually got indoctrinated to that in AAU football. I mean, not football, but AAU basketball this year. Team grind. I mean, you play locally.
Yeah. Yep.
They look good.
Yeah.
You go off and play some of those elite teams, and you know, like I realized that, like, you know, like my son thinking that, okay, I'm 6 foot, I'm big, you know. Well, there's 6'3", 6'4" eighth graders, like, you know, and his eyes opened up. You know, this year, like, man, you know.
That's the beauty of it, though. That
it is.
You get to see that, and then you can go work harder.
And
you have an opportunity to improve. So you go, you know, out there, and you get an opportunity to see where you stack up, you know, in this recruiting process. You know, you see all these kids on, you know, ESPN Top 200, and you see them getting recruited, and you wonder, when you go out there on the circuit, you will then see where you stack up.
You will, and you will also. It's also an easier way to be humbled as well, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's an easier way to be humble because you realize that, okay, you know, maybe some of the things my dad was telling me, maybe it is true.
Right.
You know, maybe you know, maybe it is true.
I should have listened, right?
And I told him, I said, hey, you know, like, I'm not out here, you know, I'm never gonna put you down. You know, I'm never going to put you down. I'm never going to talk down to you. But what I will do is I'm going to keep it honest with you and realize that, hey, listen, there's kids out here putting in work.
Yes, it is.
And one thing I've always told him is, I said, you know, in 4th or 5th grade, you know, you could be the best. I said, but there's a kid behind that scene who no one's paying attention to, and they're putting in a lot of work. And then by the time that kid's in 9th grade, you know, he's something different. He's something special. So always, I said, have the confidence, like you know yourself that you can be good, but always work like you don't have any talent.
Yep. Yes. So true. So true.
Looks like we're going to have a barn burner, Ronnie.
I know. We got 3 minutes left.
So I wonder if this is more like a king of the court situation, because
I think
this team, this team won the last game and they stayed on, and I know there has to be another team out there, right?
I think there was 4 teams. Yep.
Yeah. So if Team White wins this game and wins the next game,
I think it'll probably be the championship because I don't think there's much time left. There is, you know, the boys' events coming on next.
2 o'clock. So but this has definitely been 2 good games. So that means that the camp instructors have paid attention to the talent out here, and they've actually, that's a great move. That's a real good move. And she misses it, but she gets fouled up on a rebound, and you know, obviously that's team basketball right there.
Sure is.
The putback. So 2:52
rebounds indeed
left.
win championships.
2:52 left, and I'm looking to see. I'm looking to see Olivia be a little bit stronger inside. I mean, she's 6'5". You know, I'm looking to see her like a move like that.
Liv's worked really hard though. She's, I did get an opportunity to witness some of that, firsthand. She's putting in a lot of work across the board. I coached her back when she was 7th grade, I believe it was, and have been lucky enough to watch her grow, and she wants it. So that in itself is going to give her some good opportunities.
She's so tall. She's 6'5". That's speed right there.
It is, yep.
It's speed if she had body control as well. But I remember Olivia got player of the game last year, and I interviewed her. I felt small.
Yeah.
I felt so small, and I was just like, man, like this she's really tall. Like she's a legitimate 6'5".
She is.
Some people lie, like, I'm 6'5".
You watch her too, and she can move. She's moving.
Yeah.
She's moving well.
I would like to
she's got a bright future.
I'd like to see them feed her a little bit.
Yeah, and see that's part of it too. The game now, it's back and forth. That old big man that your dad preached about and my dad preached about.
Ewings.
Yep. No one plays the game, like that.
It's positionless now.
It is.
Yeah,
and you've seen even here today, Liv's working on, Euro steps when, at the next level, she's going to be doing drop steps.
Yeah, it's positionless basketball nowadays. And look at Kyla. Look how much she's advanced her game. Now she's in the post. Man, I just tell you, that's IQ right there. She's seeing who was guarding her.
Yep.
And you're too small for me.
Yep.
And Kyla's fast. Kyla's quick. Kyla's shifty. She could easily just say, hey, I'm a guard and I'm going to stay out here. But she saw the mismatch, and she took her inside. And Kyla, I'm just highly impressed with this. I'm highly impressed with Kyla Dandridge.
Yeah, she's a good player. Really good player.
Do you ever lose sleep thinking you got to guard her this year? I know you're not.
I probably wouldn't sleep then.
Yeah. And this is her second putback.
Yeah, those win games and championships right there.
They do. Outside, get the ball to the big. Gotta finish that.
Yep.
Gotta finish that. For 3.
There she is. Oh, that's not her, but that's the other one.
But if they win that game, they're winning this game on putbacks.
Oh, putbacks, yep. You gotta get a stop here, though.
Yeah.
Help.
Got bailed out right there.
Yeah.
That definitely was a bailout right there. And the coaches are calling timeouts, putting in the they're just letting it ride.
Oh, they're in the bonus. It must be last minute. Put them in the bonus.
Yeah, must be.
Two big free throws here.
She gotta make both.
Yep.
Yeah, she gotta make both. And also, let's see if she does miss, if they can get a rebound and put back as well.
Yeah, you got Liv on this side over here with her.
She misses, rebound by Liv.
Yep. This could be a game winner.
Oh, she missed.
Oh,
and that's
look
it.
Look up.
That's it.
Game over. Good pass, Dandridge.
That's game. And Olivia misses that 3 to be able to send her team to the next round.
We did see that matchup right there.
But we seen Olivia get that
rebound. Big rebound.
Get that rebound.
So had the shot you want. Hey,
much appreciated,
absolutely,
man.
I appreciate you having me on. And again, I appreciate what you guys do.
Oh, man, always, man. Make sure you get us that schedule so we can get you on there.
I will.
Well, Home Team Sports TV, we'll take a quick commercial break.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juwan is the ultimate hype guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
Come on, Parker, work, Parker, work, Parker, work, 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 work.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juwan is the ultimate hype guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
Come on, Parker, work, Parker, work, Parker, work, 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 work.
Lines, evenly, get even. Let's go, 7 lines. One leader, raise your hand. If you're a leader, raise your hand. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this a line?
I'll take one.
Get in here, let's go, come on. Hey, let's take this day serious, all right? We gotta take the stretch serious. Don't BS the stretch, all right? Because you're gonna wish you did once we start rolling, all right? All right, let's go. First line, I'm gonna say go. We're gonna jog down all the way down to the other baseline, all right? When I say go, next line goes, all right? Ready? Go. 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 Why y'all so quiet, man? Go. 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 Hey, we're going first line, high knees to half court. Once we get to half court, we're butt kicking all the way down. Ready, go. Take it serious. Go. 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 Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, go. Good, come on. Come on.
For the drill part, can we go 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, now we're going quad stretch. Pull your ankle back. Hold for about 2 seconds. Couple steps in between. Pull your other ankle back. All right? Ready? Oh, and then we're jogging through half court. Ready? Go. Hey, next line. When they get to the free throw line, go. All right? Why y'all so quiet, man? Y'all nervous? Y'all nervous, bruh. Y'all nervous. Y'all nervous. Free throw line. Free throw line. Who's the best player in the gym? That's crazy. That's crazy. I said, who's the best player in the gym? Everyone like this. I'm gonna keep my eye. Man. You best player in the gym? Yeah. All right, bet. You best player in the gym? I like it. You the best player in the gym? We're gonna see. Then jog it through. Come on, fellas. You excited to be here, bro? Yeah. For sure. Where you from? Elkins, West Virginia? That's like what, 2 hours?
Almost 3.
3 hours? Word. Jog it through. Hey, first line, we're going knee to chest. Knee to chest. Couple steps in between. Let's go. Knee to chest. Pull your knee to your chest. Free throw line, next group go. Then we're jogging through. You best player in the gym, bro? Yeah. I used to cook you at goals. That's all I know. I used to cook you. You don't remember? You remember. You remember.
You cook me.
I ain't cook you.
Remember you.
Never. Let's go. Let's get stretched out. Take it serious. Pros, take it serious. Pros, take the stretch serious. Let's be pros. Good work. Pros, take it serious. Come on, pro. You take it serious, right? Mr. Pro. Money hands.
With my dog, CJ.
Hey.
She's a good one. He was already with Dallas.
Good, jog it through. Hey, first line, we're going side lunges. Face this way. When y'all finish?
Bring it to CJ? Yeah.
Lean to the right. Lean to the left. Flip it around. Jog it through. Free throw line. Next line goes. Flip it around. Good. Neck. Face this way. Yep. Good. Okay, you're not going to prom, bro? I mean, homecoming? I'm leaving out. Oh, all right. You get up out of here, huh? Let's go. Take this one for real. Get low. You're not going to homecoming, bro? You're not going? You're in here grinding, right? That's going to be there. That homecoming's going to be there, man. Good. Let's get as low as we can. Where you from, bro?
Southern West Virginia.
Southern?
West Virginia, yeah.
Far from here? How far is that from here?
4.5 hours.
4? Yeah. What's going on, bro? What's up? You know Coach Jack? You don't know Coach Jack? Coach Shintu? Yeah, okay. I played for him in college. That's my man, yeah. Coach Holmes, you're a Washington fan, right?
Washington who? Nah. You like that, right? I'm a Redskins fan. They ain't got that.
Hey, we're going Frankensteins. Frankensteins, and we're jogging through. Free throw line, go. Swing it up there, swing it up. Swing it up.
That's a lifetime. Come on, bro.
Good, let's go, let's go. Swing it up there. Let's get it. Y'all hyped to be here? You hyped to be here?
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Hey, we're gonna jog to half court, then sprint through. All right, on me.
I'd like to do it.
Ready? Go. Jog. Then a sprint. Then a sprint. Go. Go. Then sprint. Go. Then a sprint. Good. Go. Good, fellas. Good. Hey, sprint all the way down. Sprint all the way down. Don't be last. Don't be last. Ready. Go. 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 Huh? Yeah. We're good. Let's go. To the middle. Let's clap it up. To the middle. Let's go. As a group, we can all talk about it. Why are we here?
To get better.
To get better. What else?
Get some exposure. We got coaches up in here.
What else? Exposure, get better. What else? Anything else?
That's pretty much it.
Just have fun, man. Just have fun in here, all right? Don't take it don't be deep about it, right? Get in here, do your thing, right? Don't do anything extra. Play hard, learn some stuff, and get after it, right? Like I said, a lot of eyes are in the building, so every rep really matters, right? Like, don't BS the rep, right? Y'all came here for a reason. Some of y'all drove like 6, 5, 7 hours, whatever. Like, come in here and get to it, right? Be gassed after every drill, all right? We're here for a purpose, right? If you want to be cool, you know what happens to cool guys, right?
Cool get you cut.
Get you cut. It don't get you nothing, right? You can be cool later in life, right? Do something and be cool, all right? Got it?
Yes, sir.
We good?
Hold on.
Hey, that's what I told the girls earlier. Do the little things right. That's what they want to see. Do all the little things right.
We good?
Yes, sir.
Good. Clap it up one more time. So we got 5 of us. That's cool. You head to your gym.
Yep, I'll be there.
Head to your spot. All right. You right here, right?
There, I'm down here.
Down here. All right. Let's go. How many we got?
A lot.
No one even told us.
6. Anybody know how many kids in here? How many y'all got?
It's supposed to be 60. I don't think it's 60.
You don't know?
All right, let's go 10 at this rim. Any 10. 10, just 10. 10 at this rim.
10, give me 10.
Let's go 10 to the aux gym on one rim, 10 to the aux gym on the other rim. Let's go. Split it up. Split it up.
I need one.
We good? We can go drive kicks right away. We go drive kicks.
All right, we gonna go drive.
Let's go. Half over here, half over here. Let's go. Half and half. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, you trying to get better today or what, man? Where you go to school at?
Okay.
Oh, you're tough. I heard about you. You're tough. You know Coach Rayfield?
Yeah.
That's my man. You remember last year at the Big Shots camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. Where you got offers from?
Shepherd.
You got Shepherd? Oh, word. That's what's up. You a junior or senior?
Senior.
Senior? That's what's up. Oh, so you got to get off this year, huh?
Yeah, I got to.
Got you. Oh, let's get to it, man. Let's back it up to half court. Let's back up to half court. Let's get better. Let's get better. So me and Juwan are going to demonstrate real quick. He's going to demonstrate.
We're live at Spring Mills High School at the 304 Elite Basketball Showcase Camp for the boys. I am joined by Wildwood Middle School coach Ryan Miller. Ryan, definitely a pleasure to have you with us again. I know you got a lot of time preparing for the upcoming season. For you to be able to give your time today to be able to cover this boys basketball camp, is definitely greatly appreciated. And you've been through this process before, being a good high school player, having aspirations at the higher levels. What is something as a coach now, what do you look for out here at these camps that you feel like can get these kids to the next level?
Yeah, I think it's first off, it's a good opportunity for these kids. It's something that we haven't really had in this area for a long time. Just a chance to get in front of a lot of eyes, and that's really what it's all about, and getting to the next level. Somebody's got to see you. But for the kids today, their mindset's got to be, you just got to come out here and give it all you got. Not every shot's going to go in. You're going to mess up at times. But what you don't want is to come out here and be lackadaisical and just going through the motions. I always tell kids when they're in my gym, like, somebody's always watching, even if it's not a head coach. It might be somebody that's good friends with somebody, and maybe if you're working really hard and if somebody misses it, somebody else might pick it up. So just got to make sure we're giving effort at all times out here.
And you have a combination of 2023 to 2026. If you're a 2026 kid and you're at the beginning of your recruitment period, what is something you would tell like a younger player who's going out here against some of the older kids who are really fighting now for that chance to get recruited? What would you tell that young player? More so, come out here, get your first little bit of exposure, see where you stack up against some of the other kids across the state?
Yeah, for sure. I would tell the young guys that this should be a learning experience for you. You're going to come out here, and you're not going to be as physically gifted as some of these kids, and they're going to have some big experience advantages on you, but use it as a learning experience. You see what holes in your game you need to work on, and you've got a lot of time to work on that. A lot of these guys are going into their senior year. If you're a freshman coming in, you got 4 years, so it's definitely going to benefit all these guys without a doubt.
Yeah, and you see on the left side they're doing they're doing some defensive drills and a little bit of one-on-one. And I was telling you about the Noah Lewis kid that I seen him play for the Charleston Crush. And Jaden Yates actually played against that team, and it really was Jaden that kind of led Team Grind past him because he was hard.
Yeah.
He was definitely hard to handle. And he's only a freshman, 6'5", out of George Washington.
Right.
And he looks the part, and obviously with a couple of these one-on-ones, he's kind of broke them down too.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He's got good physical tools for a freshman. You don't see a lot of 6'5", and his body's put together too.
Yes.
So he's definitely impressive. Anxious to see. You can see there, a nice little mid-range game, one dribble pull-up. He's definitely got the chance. And again, being a freshman, he got a lot of time to improve that game too. We got 2 freshmen down here actually. Chet Gord down here for Jefferson as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how those guys compete today.
6'5" freshman and a 6'4" freshman.
I know, that's impressive, man. I was blessed with Chet for a couple years, so I got use that 6'4" frame.
And I know Chet is not used to actually even being against somebody who's that much taller. I mean, being taller than him.
Right.
But Chet is definitely a kid that, especially if you're a Jefferson High School fan, you're excited about because he's also a very skilled big that he can go out there and he can hit the three.
Right.
He can take you off the dribble. He's not just back against the wall,
right.
Get a rebound and put back.
Yeah, I think this is a good opportunity for him. I've said for a long time, probably since the end of Chet's 6th grade year when I had him, he's got the makings of an all-state caliber player in West Virginia because he can play inside out. So I think it's going to be important for him today to showcase that a little bit, show that he can handle the ball, and really get in front of a lot of eyes as a freshman. That's big.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, like I guess before for players like Chet and Noah, this is your chance to get on the radar.
Absolutely.
This is your chance to get those eyes looking at you. You start seeing those Twitter followers go up as coaches start to kind of keep tabs on you a little bit to see how you adjust. So Ryan, coming into this camp, was there anything that you were looking forward to or anything that you were excited about that, you would definitely want to speak to the viewers about?
Yeah, so I think it's an interesting balance of, and it's for coaches, we'll talk to some college coaches later, and I'm going to ask them about this, the balance of drill work and then gameplay. I think it's interesting because you have some people that look really good in these drills, and then they get in a game, and they don't look quite the same. And some people are opposite. Some people don't look great in drills, and then they get into a game and they start doing all the little things and picking up on things. So that's really what I see today. If somebody can stick out in both drills and the gameplay, I think that can boost them take them a long way.
And I think we I had a conversation with you about that before on pregame about some players that I know that I feel like might not test well, but then I know that their game IQ is high.
Absolutely.
But you made the comment, and it's actually legitimate. It's the player that does both that stands out at showcases. You have to be able to do both. If you have college aspirations, because there's so many players in the pool. And the transfer portal has definitely changed the game as well, where there's definitely a saturated environment with players and talent. So obviously that's a little bit different than what we had growing up as kids, but that's what they have to adjust to. And we have Marcus Roper leading the way. He's been the lead instructor of Money Mart Training, and he's definitely a sponsor of Home Team Sports TV. Is there some players to watch that you had that you were looking in, that you're very interested? Obviously I picked out Noah. We talked about Chet. Is there anyone else that you might have heard previously that you're a little bit excited to see that you might not normally get to see?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, to be honest with you, with me coaching during the basketball season, I don't get to see these guys as much as I would like to. And so it's going to be interesting for me today. Even a lot of the guys from our area I haven't seen a ton of. Just looking down the sheet a little bit, I think Caleb Thomas has a chance to stick out today. He's a 6'5" sophomore. He was banged up a little bit last year. I don't think we saw everything he can do, but when he did play, he was one of those guys that filled up the stat sheet and did a little bit of everything. I'm also anxious to see some of these kids from out of the area. As you're looking up and down the sheet.
So Garrett Williamson is who I was looking at from Logan. I have never met his father, but I know we crossed paths with baseball. I've never gotten to see his son live, but Garrett Williamson is definitely someone that I'm actually interested to see out of Logan, 2023 out of Logan.
Yeah, this 2026, Tristan Walton down there at the bottom from George Washington. Do you know anything about the George Washington area down there? That name Walton sticks out. Waltons are always pretty athletic, and he has a chance to stick out a little bit today.
So you look at that. Look at George Washington. You have a 6'5" freshman and a 6'3" freshman.
Absolutely.
So George Washington is definitely a school. It seems like it's a school on the rise.
Yeah.
If you got 6'5" and 6'3", that's going to be a hard combination to stop in the future.
Right.
You look like you've seen a little bit of explosion from Chet too off the dribble.
Yeah, he can handle it. He has a nice inside-out game. I think it kind of gets overlooked. We talked last year when Chet was playing with us, and if teams would go man-to-man, we would put Chet on the perimeter and kind of challenge their bigs to come guard him because we have confidence that he could do that. So yeah, it's definitely good. I'll tell you who else I want to look at today is number 55 out here, Stephon Barclay. He's a kid that just transferred to Hedgesville from Martinsburg. He's got a good body, about 6'2", 6'3", athletic. I'm anxious to see his skills today. Athleticism can take you a long way, but if you don't have the skills to match up with it, it can only take you so far. I think if he can have a good camp today, I think his name could start to buzz a little bit as well.
Well, and Kelly Church has a very, very, very talented Hedgesville team this year.
He does. They got a lot coming back.
You got Barclay, you got Bolduc, you got Cameron Wilkes, you got King, Elijah King coming back.
Yep.
This is honestly for a lot of teams in the EPAC, this is a championship or bust type of year for them because it's not going to be easy to get out of this section in this region this year. Hedgesville's highly talented, Martinsburg's talented, Spring Mills is extremely talented, Jefferson's talented.
Yep.
It bodes well for our slate of games for Home Team Sports TV this year because the EPAC games are going to be very, very competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to watch. Like you just named all those teams right there. All those teams, I think, have the potential to go down to the state tournament and make some noise, but only 2 of them are going to have a chance to do that. So it's going to be interesting for sure. It's going to be a competitive year.
Well, and that's better than before. Before it was only 1.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the way they did it, actually, that changed my junior year, senior year, they changed it kind of the super regional thing where, it used to, like you said, you didn't win around this area, you weren't going anywhere, and we only got to see one of those teams down the state tournament.
So, I mean, that definitely is, it's definitely very interesting. And seeing the freshmen up against some of the other players, Chet Gore, and definitely he has some height.
Oh, yeah,
and,
for sure.
And Chet's actually grown at least an inch or so since the end of last season.
Yeah, he keeps sprouting up, and I think he's got a chance to grow even more. So if he continues to grow with the skill set he has and, adds a little bit of quickness to his game and some strength to his body, Chet's got a real chance.
And, as these kids get into the high school ranks and I'm sure that a lot of these kids have had a high level of success in middle school. What was your biggest transition from middle school to high school? Was it the mental growth or was it the physical development?
So there's a little bit of everything to it. I think the biggest part of it was the speed of the game. Every time you go up a level, the speed of the game picks up.
Yeah.
So passes that you could throw in middle school, you can't throw in high school. Bringing the ball up the floor, like if you're not going at a certain pace and changing speeds, you're not able to be successful. When rebounds are gotten by one team and the other, everybody's running up the court at a certain pace, where in middle school it might be a little lackadaisical, So just the speed of the game, and that's an adjustment period for all kids. The kids that pick it up quick have been exposed to camps like this or go on the road and play high-level AAU competition and things like that. So I think speed of the game is the biggest part of it.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of those small nuances is the big difference. The things you can get away with in the middle school game that you can't get away with in high school. And Ryan, something we talked off the broadcast, we spoke about the ages as well. Going in, like before this high school time, you typically only play with people who maybe might be a year or two older, two at most. When you get to high school, you could be 14 years old and these kids could be 18 and 19 years old. It's a big difference in physical level, and obviously their capabilities is a lot higher as well. Is there something that happened maybe in your career that you kind of looked at and you just thought, man, this is different?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember going in as a freshman, getting ready to play at Hedgesville, and certain guys come back after graduating and they play against you in the summer in the gym a little bit, and playing against people who are 19, 20 years old. As a 14-year-old, I'm trying to bring the ball up the court, and I just remember getting pushed all over the place. Like I couldn't go anywhere I wanted to, and not necessarily even really getting fouled, just the physical strength that they had. And it was eye-opening. And you realize very quickly that, if I'm not a physical, tough player, I'm not going to be successful. I'm going to get left behind. So a lot of times with these guys, it takes something like that. It's one moment where it's like, it's eye-opening. It's like, whoa, I gotta fix this aspect of my game. So I think that moment happens for different times for people. So it's going to be interesting to see with a lot of these young guys out here today. So that could happen today. We could see it, We just talked about, Chet Gore and some of the other freshmen coming in here that are going to be playing against juniors and seniors today. Well, it's interesting to see how they handle it.
And the crazy thing about it, and for your viewers who are actually watching this, the freshmen are actually the tallest players at this camp.
They are, right? Definitely from what I've seen so far, which is interesting. You wouldn't necessarily think that to be the case, but when you have Noah Lewis, 6'5", from George Washington, and Chet Gore, who's 6'4", and there was another person in the back gym, his name's slipping my mind right now, but he was coming in. It might have been. It might have been at 6'3". Yeah, that could be him.
And I didn't see that 6'7". I didn't see Garrison Kisner.
No, I don't think he's here today. That would have been interesting to see. So I wish we could have seen a kid like Noah Lewis go up against a 6'7" kid. But, nonetheless, seeing them go up against each other is going to be interesting here in a little bit.
Yeah, and George Washington, they have a 6'5" and a 6'3" freshman. And if these kids continue to grow, George Washington is going to be a name in the basketball scene to watch, because typically most teams in the state don't have that much height.
No, and especially like we've seen a little bit with Noah Lewis. He's skilled.
Yeah, he's very skilled.
So if he continues to grow and keeps his skill level the same, he becomes a real problem in this state. He's a matchup problem. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, because I seen him in the AAU circuit this year. He played for the Charleston Crush. And I mean, that was, like I said, it was a great game. And actually, I kind of remember him by his hair and his shoes. And I was like, okay, that's the same kid. And like I said, Jaden Yates had one of the best AU games. He actually ended the game on a dunk. And that was just, I don't know, the kid just stood out.
Yeah.
You know, the kid really stood out, and I would expect for him to stand out today as well, because he's a very polished freshman, and obviously there's just more growth to occur. But you know, if you could play at a high level as a freshman, it typically bodes well for your perspectives to be able to get recruited.
Absolutely, yeah. When they start following you at a young age, you know, and building relationships with you, it definitely can go a long way. A lot of coaches like to get in early, as they say, which means talk to guys when they're young. If you're the first one in on a kid, that can go a long way, you know, in the kids thinking about how you're recruiting them. So we'll see him in this drill right here with the little one dribble pull up. You can tell he's got a nice touch.
Yeah.
His form's good. Everything looks good on his jump shot. So yeah, I'm anxious to see this.
Now, how much does nerves play in these showcases? And if you're a coach, are you able to decipher between maybe nerves or that the kid might not be ready for this level?
So I'll be honest, the drill portion, probably not a ton of nerves, because this is stuff you do every day in practice.
Yeah.
Now, you're going against different kids, but, you know, not a lot of one-on-ones happening right now.
Yeah.
We got a little bit over here on the left side of the screen, but even that's not true one-on-one stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, you're just going through the motions like this, not a ton of nerves. I think you'll see some nerves in the first part of when we go to the live portion. That can really be. And you know, a lot of these kids nowadays have been exposed to camps like this for a long time now, whether it's a camp around their hometown or whatever it may be. They've been in things like this. So I think that goes a long way to not being quite as nervous too.
Yeah. And I feel like kids in this generation have been exposed to these pressure situations a lot more than we were before you reach high school.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when I was younger, AAU travel basketball was just starting. Especially on the East Coast. It's been big on the West Coast for a long time, but travel basketball on the East Coast wasn't big. Now, you could argue that it's getting bigger than high school at times, you know, like ESPN showcasing, you know, the Nike Peach Jam and the Adidas event, the Under Armour circuits, you know. You can find that stuff on national television now, and that was unheard of, you know, 10, 15 years ago. So these kids definitely get a lot of opportunities, and hopefully they take advantage of it.
And that's why showcases are important, too, because for college recruiters, it's a lot. It's more efficient for them to be able to go somewhere and have a multitude of players that they can actually look at, as opposed to going to individual high schools and recruiting that player that they really want.
Yeah.
Now they can wait for these showcases and stuff to see a whole group of players competing against each other to see who's the best.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell we had a kid trying to figure out whether he was going to go to private school or go to a public school, and I told him, I said, you play on a high-level AAU circuit. Let me ask you, if you were a coach, would you go to an AAU tournament or a camp like this where you could see 60 players? Or would you go to a high school gym where you can maybe see 2? And he said, I would, you know, go to the AAU circuit or something like this. Like, college coaches are so busy. If they can get more than one look at a guy in a place, that's where they're going to go. They're not going to go to your high. Now, once they're recruiting you, sure, they come to your high school gym. But a lot of it starts when they can look at a lot of people, and you have to stand out in that big group.
Yes.
So, I'll tell you a kid down here I already like, number 41 down here, and I believe it's Nathan Rodriguez, I think, from Parkersburg, if I'm not mistaken. He is shifty. He's quick. And if you look at him, he's talking in drills. He's encouraging people.
Yes.
You can see him down there being a leader. I think that's the type of kid that could go a long way.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize how important that is, being leaders. Thank you, sir. Being leaders, being able to encourage others. And I just think that in that sense, when you're a point guard or a quarterback or wherever it may be, you have to be a leader of your team. It's not just about yourself. It's about being a leader. And like you say, he's very encouraging. He stays in tune, and he's getting those mental reps even when others are doing their physical rep. He's getting mental reps.
Yes, absolutely. I preach to our kids all the time, even at the middle school level. Even if you're not in a rep, you can learn from that rep.
Quick hands, too. He's strong, too.
And he can guard. Like, he's
look at it.
He's going to stand out today.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that right now. That kid is going to stand out today. Now, I haven't seen him play live at all, but I'm telling you in the drills, he's going to do little things when he's on the court.
2025, 6 foot, Nate Rodriguez out of Parkersburg.
Yeah, I've liked everything I've seen so far. We're going to see him in this rep right here. He's shifty. Nice pull up. Didn't get the roll there, but you can tell that's a comfortable shot for him.
Yeah, real comfortable shot. And this is a chance for, you to build relationships even with players across the state.
Yes.
You can make new friends out here. Make new connections. You never know, what may happen in the future. But there's players from all across the state that have taken this opportunity to come out here and be evaluated.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that you're here, you have to take advantage of it. You got to show up and give it your all. It's like I said, it's going to be interesting. This is a long camp today, so staying engaged for a couple hours, that's a mental challenge in itself, and you got to be mentally tough enough to handle that.
So big ups to 304 Elite for putting this on. Thank you for choosing the Home Team Sports TV, the home team, to be able to broadcast your event. So for any players, any family members that want to see how your young man is performing, go to Home Team Sports TV. So we'll take a quick commercial break from Home Team Sports TV. This is Akeem Holmes with Ryan Miller. We'll be right back.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Juwan is the ultimate hype guy. I love him. He's always positive. He's always pepping them up and firing them up.
Come on, Parker. Work, Parker. Work, Parker. Work, 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 work.
Get there. Good, rip. Quick move. 1, 2. Good, good. A little earlier, right? A little earlier. You're all right. You didn't mess up. You're good. You're learning. You didn't mess up. Hey, hey, we just talked about it. Extra. Don't be extra. Extra don't get you nowhere, bro. Hey, go again, go again, go again. Hold up, let him go, let him go. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. Rip. Hard move. Good. Good. Hey, and hey, looks so much better, bro. Looks so much better. Rip. Quick move. Boom. Do it again, do it again. Hey, I like that delay between the legs. I like it. Do it again, do it again. Same thing, same thing. Oh, that's tough. Good, that's beautiful. That's tough. You gotta finish it though. You gotta finish it though. Good. Rip low here. Quick move. Good. Step over top. 1, 2. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hey, mix it up over here. Come on. Mix it up over here. When you get that between the legs, right? I'm dribbling. You step here. 1, 2. So take that dribble and that 1, 2. Right? It's good to do this sometimes. See what you're doing. You're right here. Right? But sometimes right here is 1, 2. And sometimes we get inverted, right? So if you do it and you think I'm gonna Euro step, so I'm gonna do it, just step this way, all right? See what I'm saying? Tough. You good? You good? Let's go. Hey, quick move. Pass it with our left hand, all right? We're high school basketball players. We gotta pass with both hands, right? If we're trying to play at the college level, right? All right, so let's get here. I'm pushing down, quick move by the first one, kicking it to Zach, boom. I'm relocating, ripping back. We can go cross over to start, spin, finish. We good? Got it? Let's do it, let's do it. Spin. Good, it's all right, it's all right. It's all right, do it next time, all right? Just do it next time. You felt what it was? Come on, get used to it, get used to it, get used to it. Push hard, push hard. Good. Get over here on the crossover. Get over here. Get over here. Yep, boom, spin. Good, good, good. Get over here. Good, spin. Good, tough. Good, rip back. Get over here. Boom, good. Good. Dang it. Good. Get there, spin. Good. That's nice. That's nice. Good. Quick cross, get over here. Good. Spin. That's tough. Good. Good. Hey, good shit, bro. Good shit. Let's go. Rip. Get over here. Good. Good. Lay it. Good job. Good job. Good. Rip back. Get over here. Good. 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 Good stuff. Good. Hey, freeze up there. Freeze up there. Now we're gonna go with the inverted Euro step. Y'all know what that is? Inverted Euro step. All right. So now we're just gonna straight line drive, right? And we're gonna fake the Euro step. All right. So I'm getting here. Boom. I'm getting back. I rip. I attack. I hard pound, I step to left hard, and I finish. Does that make sense? Hard pound and step. Got it? Y'all watch Giannis, right? Watch Giannis? A little bit? You come down the lane. All right, that's what we got. So hard pound, step to the left, and the hard pound at the same time. Hard pound at the same time. Boom, and finish. Got it? Let's go. Hard step to the left. Good. Good finish. Finish it. Good. Good. Good finish. Good. Good. Let's go. Come on, man. They ain't seen this in the Spring Mills Gym ever before, man. That's good.
split up in teams already?
Nah, just doing skill work.
How long? When are they gonna split up in teams?
After drills. Hard pound, hard pound, hard pound. Rip back, hard pound. Good. Good. Hard pound. Good. Hey, don't spin it. Hard pound it together. Don't spin it. Hard pound. Good. Good job. Good, good. Good, hard pound. Go back. Oh, hold on. You gotta get my hard pound and sell it, right? Boom, and step. Hard pound, hard as you can. Go again. Show it to me, show it to me. Rip. Hard pound. Fucking right here. Nah, you're good, you're good. So you're here. When you step hard, and then come over. All right, hard pound, step over.
How they split up?
Where's you going to draft? You
going coach?
Yeah. Draft pick. Step. Can't remember I used to do it to my goal. That's crazy. Huh?
He's Edgeville, right?
Yeah.
He's
Good. Come on. Good. Let's go this way. Stay there. Exactly over here now. Go help Juwan with the shooting. On that. Yeah, you good. Same thing. Oh, my fault. Now we're gonna step with the right. Right, so we kiss here. Boom. And finish. All right, hard pound. We got a minute, let's run through it. Good, get it back. Next person go. Once they get the pass back, next person go. God, they need it. With that right foot. Right foot hard. Good. Hard pound. The pound's gonna sell it. Good, let's go. The pound's gonna sell it. Hard pound. Good. The pound's gonna sell it. Good. Step hard with the right, pound hard. Boom. Good. Tough. You good? Finish it. You good? Hard pound. Boom. Hard pound. Boom. Hey, you gotta put some on that. Kind of hard as you can, all right? Good. Hard pound. Good. Huh? Still live? Sounds good. Even though this fell off? Does this matter?
No, you sound good.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. MMT, man. MMT, I need it, man. Hey, I don't know if you saw CC's game. You see her cutting to the rim? Cutting's a skill that's unnoticed. A lot of people can't cut. Cutting, man. Yeah. We're
not throwing two-handed passes when you're going downhill, because that takes you on. You're not going to fast bringing it in.
Hey, and we're starting at half court. We're starting at half court. Starting at half court. Starting at half court. How are y'all coming? How are y'all coming down? Are y'all just sprinting down? Yeah, so we're about that A right there, right? Because if you're guarding me, right? Turn, you got me to the sideline, right? I'm gonna walk you down a little bit, right? Then I'm gonna go. Does that make sense? Right back to the A, all right? Everyone know from this side? Walk them down to about maybe the A, then full speed. Change your pace. Don't go at one speed, right? Too easy to guard at one speed, right? I got you. Then I go. Stretch. Knock it down. Don't go too early. Change your pace. Full out, full out, full out. Good. Good shot. Good. About the A. Walk him down, walk him down. Swipe through, swipe through, swipe through. Good. 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 Take him down. Good. Good stuff. Good pass. Good pass. Walk him down. Eyes up. See the whole floor. See the whole floor. Good. Good. Good pass. Knock down. That's a hit. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Work, fellas. Work. Work. Hey. Hey, what should you have done just now? What you've done just now? Put your foot on the sideline and he's got to do what? Right? Charge. We're going this way. Work, work. Beat him to the spot. Make him turn. Beat him to the spot. Beat him to the spot. Get here, get here. Good, good, good. Good work, fellas. Good work. Ready to compete. Get to the spot. Get to the spot. Get to the spot. Good. Good. Get to the spot. Good. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Hey, sideline's your friend. The sideline's your friend. Go again. The sideline's your friend. Go again. Sideline's your friend. Sideline's your friend. Keep him on the side. Good. Keep on the side. Keep on the side. Keep on the side. Good. 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 Keep recovering. Good job. Way to compete. Way to compete. Good. Turn him. Good. Good job. 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 Defense gets scholarships. Defense gets scholarships. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Cut them off. Defense gets scholarships. Let's go. Beat him to the spot. Beat him. Beat him. Good. Good job. Good job. Beat him there. Beat him there. Get that spot. Beat him there. Beat him there. Yup. 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 Good. Good. Hey. Hey. What you not done right there? Don't reach, man. Don't reach. You had him. Come on. You had him. Don't have him. Let's go. Stay low. Beat him to the spot. Beat him here. Beat him here. Good. 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 Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Get here. Get here. Cut it off. Good. Cut it off. No hands. No hands. No hands. No hands. No hands. Good. Good job. Hey. Clap. Oh, clap it up. Clap it up. Oh, we gotta help him up. We gotta help him up next time. It's all good. Hey, good work though. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good job. Good job. Good stuff. Walk it down. Walk it down to that green cone. Walk it down. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Oh no. They kept going back and forth with each other. They kept like it. Yeah, it's cool. Sophomore, bro. Yeah. Where's he from? Scrimmages. Hold up. He was like 20 last year. Really? Yeah. Tough. Huh? Got a bucket? You got a bucket against Jefferson? Yeah. Ho. Play with that pace. Hey, start at half court. Start at half court. Walk. Oh, come back. Got to change that pace. Change that pace. Go. Good shot. You haven't run anything? I can do my own offense? Oh, okay. Good shot. Shot, boy. Hey, we can call for the one more over here. We can call for the one more. Close out. Good. Chop him. Chop him. Close out now. Good. That sideline's our friend. Come on. Where they going to? 4. Oh yeah. Don't bail him out. Good stuff. Good defense. Stay back. If you score, stay on. Stay on. Taking all the balls, bro. You're okay. I lost my phone again.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
Welcome back to Spring Mills High School. I'm Ryan Miller, and I have head coach of Penn State Mont Alto boys program, Jack Schenzel, here with me. Jack, thanks for coming on with us.
Absolutely. Always looking to help out the local programs here.
Yeah, we certainly appreciate it. So can you just talk a little bit about what this kind of showcase offers, not only for players, but can you speak, we talked a little bit about it, and players get a chance to go up against good talent. Can you speak to it from a coach's perspective about being in a gym and getting all these guys here and what that means for you?
Well, it makes it easier for college coaches to see a lot of kids at one time. And in this setting where they're doing drill work and then going into games, you know, you get to see the fundamental skills that each player has in different situations, but then you get to see what kind of competitor they are, how much basketball IQ they have, things like that whenever they play the scrimmage situation. So I like this format a lot. A lot of the showcases, you don't see this. You just basically see them come and play 5-on-5 and 5, and you don't really get to see whether or not they have the great footwork, whether or not they can shoot, handle, things like that. So this is a great format.
Yeah, I think these guys are doing a really nice job. One thing I talked about earlier is, as a coach, you're not only looking for the guy that's good right now, but the guy that you can work with and has, tools in his game that you can really make better. Because when you go to the college level, you have to keep improving. You can't just stay the same kid as you are in high school. So I think you're always looking for players that have more potential, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. We were lucky to have a player here from Spring Mills High School, Darius Bush, who, if you look at how he progressed over his first 3 years of college, his freshman year, he was kind of like our 6th, 7th guy. But then last year, he was our leading scorer and a first-team All-American because he kept working on his game and developing. Cam Williams, who's another local player here from Musselman, Cam pushed himself into a starting lineup 4 games into his career, and he's never backed down. And the thing about Cam that, is really improved over time is he's become more athletic. But his skill work has really improved because he gets in the gym. So you definitely want to see in these circumstances who has twitch, who can move.
Yep.
But also you want to see who's a hard worker and who listens. Yeah. Marcus and his guys are doing a great job of teaching these drills, but you got to also see who's paying attention to the details and doing that.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. One of the things I pointed out, and we had a young man down here earlier who, even when he wasn't in the rep or in the drill, he was constantly communicating and clapping, and you could tell he was attentive. And that goes a long way, the attention to detail. And I tell my guys when I'm coaching, you can gain mental reps from being on the side, and that's part of the mental toughness that it takes, and you really have to have that when you go to the college level for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Our motto this year is 12 strong because we have 12 guys on the active roster right now, and every one of those guys is important in whatever their role is. But last year, we were 25-5. We were the number 1 team in the country going into the national tournament, and we had a player who played like 7 minutes last year. He never was out of the game. He was a big-time cheerleader for us. And you have to have the entire team involved. And, his ability last year to stay in it has allowed him this year to probably be our backup point guard. And that's a huge jump from his freshman to his sophomore year.
Right, yeah. It's definitely, basketball is one of those where everybody has a role, and you got to really thrive in the role you have and accept that. So you guys have done a really good job recruiting this area. You're one of the few colleges that really hit this area hard. I think you've unlocked the fact that we do have some basketball and the talent in the Eastern Panhandle. Can you speak to that a little bit?
Well, Ryan, it's amazing to me that more coaches don't look at the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia and the talent that is here. First off, you're going to have talent because you have 6 of the biggest high schools in the entire state of West Virginia. So, you have talent. You have good programs up here that have had a precedent. Martinsburg, obviously, Hedgesville, Jefferson, and then you have some other programs. Musselman's had some runs, obviously. Washington's had a couple years where they've had some runs. So, it was a no-brainer for me. And then, having the opportunity to see, when I moved here, to this area, having the opportunity to see some of these players come up through. When you were coaching over here at Spring Mills, seeing those young kids battle through and then get better every year, So there's a ton of talent in the Eastern Panhandle. This is a very much an untapped source of talent for college coaches. Yeah. I'm surprised at the lack of recruiting in the area.
Right.
And that's okay with me because
I'm sure.
Certainly, the less people I have to compete with to get some of these great players in this area has helped, and it helped us with. We've had a West Virginia kid on our roster pretty much from the 3rd year I was coaching on.
Yeah.
And it's been obviously very big for us.
Right. And once you make that relationship, like you mentioned Darius coming from Spring Mills, now you have connections to all these programs, and it's definitely benefited you guys. You talked about how successful you've been. It's got to be cool getting to see some of these young guys from around the area too. Maybe there's a lot of freshmen and sophomores here who look the part already. So getting to see those guys early and watch how they develop, that's certainly got to be a benefit for you.
Absolutely. You can't, as a college coach, you can't recruit just based upon seniors.
Right.
You got to have an idea who's coming up through, we keep a database basically starting sophomore year up to senior year, as to what players we like in the area. And you're right, just look at the gym we're in, Spring Mills. I mean, the talent that they have for this young team, they have 3 or 4 kids that are going to be solid college prospects, and then maybe a few more who have the opportunity to develop. So, there's some young players at Jefferson. There's a few young players at Hedgesville this year that I think have a lot of talent too, and that's taken away. I haven't seen Musselman play this summer at all, and I haven't had a chance to see Washington play, but I've seen Jefferson and Hedgesville play, and I've seen Spring Mills play. So, those 3 programs are well coached, and they do a good job of developing their younger players.
Right. Yeah, that's one thing that's really cool about me coaching at the middle school level, seeing these guys at a young age and kind of being able to identify, this kid's got a lot of potential, and then watching them grow. Like I have Chet Gore. Chet Gore's been with me the last 3 years, and now he's going to be a freshman at Jefferson. And Chet has all the tools to be an all-state caliber high school player and go on to a college level and be successful. And it's going to be interesting to see how he develops and competes with the competition. I think it'll be cool here today to see him go up against some older guys, get beat around a little bit and get that adjustment period out of the way. This can only help him kind of propel his game. And there's something to be said about playing tougher competition than guys older than you.
Oh, absolutely. It's only going to make you better. Iron sharpens iron. And, when you have players that have a lot of talent, I find that they can drift through practices. And, you're not really testing them in practices enough because they're uber talented. They can do whatever they want against the guys that on your second and third team. So getting them in a position where they're actually going against guys that are equal talent, now you see the rest of their game. So, if they could just dominate doing 1 or 2 moves in a practice against the second team, okay, but now let's see what they have as backup moves. What can they do beyond that? And, touching on one of the things you talked about, starting out at the high school level, honestly, any program is only as strong as their feeder programs. And Jefferson has a huge advantage. I'm gonna pipe you up here a little bit. Jefferson has a huge advantage in having you coach right across the street at Wildwood. You're a dream for any varsity coach, absolutely, to have that kind of talent, your knowledge, and having you across the street teaching the young players in that program how to develop. And I think that's one of the reasons why, Ryan, that Jefferson is on this run, because you've taken a lot of those young players and you've developed them and you've given them the tech, and Tech doesn't have to really develop the players. Now he's working on the 5-on-5 stuff. He doesn't have to teach them the skills that you're teaching at the lower level.
Right. Well, I appreciate you saying that. And one of the things, and it's not just me, my staff's great as well. We've put a great staff around me, and we try. I tell my guys, and I say at the parent meeting every year that we have, like, middle school basketball for me is not about winning games. My job is to get them ready to go to the next level. And if they improve all 3 years that they're with me, I've done my job. And if that doesn't, translate into wins, it is what it is, and I've accepted that. And I think a lot of coaches, sometimes we prioritize winning at the lower levels, and it should be about getting kids better. We'll use Chet because he's here as an example. Chet came into us, he was super raw, but you could tell he had a lot of talent. And I had to untap some things mentally in Chet, and I spoke to him about toughness a lot. To where if he developed this type of thing, I knew Chet could be really good, and it clicked for him about midway through his 7th grade year, and he became a superior player. So he's definitely someone that's grown, and there's a couple other programs in the area that really do a good job of that as well. But I appreciate you saying that, man. It means a lot.
Well, since the first time I met you, when we used to hoop at Faith Christian on Saturday mornings, I knew that you had a great basketball IQ, you have a great demeanor, and you really care about the kids that you're coaching. And you need all 3 of those things to be a great coach. And it's only a matter of time before one of these local high schools decide that it's time to give you the shot.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. And speaking to the relationships with the kids, that's one of the things I try to focus on. I think you get the most out of your kids when you have good relationships with them. You've kept in talks with a lot of your former players. I know Marcus is here. Marcus was with you a little bit. You talked about Darius. I think even Tay was with you guys.
Yes, he was.
Can you speak to that a little bit, how important that is to you as a coach?
Well, look, even at the college level for me, the opportunity to develop relationships with these young men and help them leave high school and become upstanding individuals in wherever community they're going to be in. And that's my goal. You know, I always felt like, you know, only 40% of what I do at Mont Alto is about basketball, X and O's, and getting all that stuff. 60% of it is making sure that these young men are developing into people that are going to go out into the workforce and be successful, have, you know, good families, you know, do the right thing. And, you know, that's 60% of what I do as a coach. And I think that's why I've been able to keep relationships with my former players, even the ones that haven't worked out. You know, they, you know, for whatever reason they moved on or decided they wanted to do something else. I've never held a grudge against anyone, and that actually starts with recruiting. You know, you start to develop a relationship with some of these guys when you're recruiting them. And I tell every recruit, look, if you don't choose to come to Mont Alto, you know, that doesn't end my rooting for you. You know, I'm going to root for you, even if you're in the uniform across the gym from me. I'm going to root for you to do well. Now, I want to kick your butt and win the game, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm rooting for you to do well. And I think that if you look at, you know, the basketball coaching thing is developing relationships, it's going to make you more successful.
Yeah.
And your teams are going to be more successful.
Right. Yeah, I tell my young guys a lot, like you said, about 40% of what you do is basketball. I spend so much time, you know, checking on these guys in the classroom and making sure they're good people in the hallways and outside in the community. And I think it goes a long way. And I get compliments all the time, and they mean more than anything with basketball about, hey, you have a really good group of young kids. Like, we went to Morgantown last year and played a couple games up there, and I think I got 4 or 5 compliments about just how great the kids were. And that has stuck with me more than anything anybody could say about the basketball aspect of our program, just being able to kind of shape young men, like you're saying. And that really means a lot, and it's part of the reason that we do what we do. I think, obviously, we love the game. We love that aspect of it. But being able to impact people personally, that's even more important for me.
Oh, absolutely, Ryan. It's just, if you're doing it for the right reasons, things are going to just connect and click. But if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, you're going to always struggle as a coach, because if you don't have a relationship with your players, they got to trust you. They got to trust the system that you're putting in. They got to trust all that stuff. And if you don't have a relationship with them, it's so hard to build that trust. And honestly, most of winning basketball is, yeah, you have to have talented players, but they have to buy into the system that you're teaching. Because if you have a ton of talented players and they don't buy into what you're doing, you're not going to win games.
Right. Yeah, that's so true. I think that gets overlooked at times. Some of the best teams are the most cohesive units, not necessarily the most talented units. And you see that all across all levels of sports. It definitely can take you a long way, just that family-like atmosphere and kind of that trust that you get to build. So
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, Jack, we appreciate you coming on, man. I'm going to let you get to evaluating. I think we're in a little bit of a break, so we're going to go to a commercial here, and we'll get back on.
Appreciate it, Ryan. Have a great day.
Thank you. You too.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
back. Home Team Sports TV at the 304 Boys Elite Camp. They're having a slam dunk contest right now. Stephon Barkley out of Hedgesville gets an 8 for this tomahawk slam.
Yeah, that was nice. He took off from way out of there.
Yeah, he got bunnies for sure.
Yeah, we got Corey Harper here from Elkins. Struggling right now. And then when you get to this third one, you start to feel a lot of pressure this last attempt.
Yeah. Oh. Just doesn't seem like he's just getting enough lift.
Yeah, well then you got to figure they just went through drills for about an hour and a half. So legs are a little dead. Here's a freshman for you.
Here's a freshman. Noah Lewis out of George Washington, 6'5". Let's see if he has any creativity with his dunks.
We're gonna find out. Uh-oh. Okay. I like to see that out of a freshman, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him a 7.
Look pretty effortless right there too.
Yeah, I'm giving him a 7. And it may be Noah also is saving some of his best for last.
Could be. Here's a sophomore out of Westside, Bryson Blankenship.
It's very similar to the dunk that Noah just had, but he tried to go up 2 hands on this one.
Absolutely. He didn't take off from very far out either. He's definitely a 2-footed jumper. Ooh, bad pass right there. Kind of went in. We're not going to count that, though. You got to slow down a little bit. He should have slowed down, take his time.
Yeah, and some of this is a little bit of nerves as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is the freshman, too, Chet Gore.
Yeah, we'll see what Chet's got. We tried to get Chet one in a game a couple times last year. He
I remember that.
Never really got it.
Yeah,
but,
I remember.
We'll see. He's gotten a little stronger, so we'll check this out. It's a good toss.
Okay.
You got to time it a little better.
Chet said he's a new ball.
Doesn't like that ball. He used to do that in practice, too, when he's missing shots. Love you, Chet.
Chet's not getting enough lift.
You know what I tell him right there, Ken? I'd be like, you sure it was the ball, Chet?
Yeah. I like to see Chet just get that one-hand slam right now just to get his points.
But he's going to be frustrated with himself. Chet, look at him.
Yeah, he's right. And Chet holds himself to a high standard as well. And that's what I like about Chet, too. He's frustrated, but he also holds himself to a high standard.
He does, and that's going to take him a long way in life.
Well,
this kid's athletic,
got
man.
bunnies.
My Lord.
Yeah, this kid got bunnies. He got an easy bounce.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen a ton of Stephon Barkley. I told you I was excited to see the basketball side of things. Athletically, he has everything that you could want. It looked pretty similar to the first dunk. He should have went 2 hands right there.
I'm gonna give you a 6. Give you a 6 right
got
there.
Some 7s down there.
Is he a senior?
He is. He's a senior. I don't know if it's fair that we got Juwan Green down there judging the dunk contest. Juwan Green did a dunk in the game when I coached. What is this now? Oh, okay. Hey, if he does that.
If he gets this one, though. If he gets this one, though.
It is over if he
gets this one, though.
That's a good pass.
Come on, baby.
You got one more attempt.
Baby. Man,
it's all about the pass here.
The whole crowd is excited. Oh, man. I like it. And see, what I like about these kids, too, these kids aren't afraid to fail.
Absolutely not.
That was a very difficult attempt. And he was definitely not afraid to fail.
Absolutely not. Yeah, this is awesome, man. This is good for these kids.
Noah Lewis. Oh, okay.
Hit the bottom of the rim there. He's trying to come up on the other side.
Yeah, okay.
You got to really be able to jump to do this.
Yeah,
you got to hang in the air for a long time.
You do. Let's see if he has enough lift to get that done.
Lost the ball there.
Yeah. And see,
it's going to be tough for him to do that. He might just want to go to something sure.
That's another thing about being a freshman as well. Is your body he's still growing.
Absolutely. It's a good effort there. Yeah. Anyway, before I got distracted by that last dunk, so Juwan Green, when I was coaching at Spring Mills, was a senior at Martinsburg. Gets a turnover and the ball's rolling on the floor. I didn't even know if he was going to be able to catch up to it.
Okay.
He does. He takes one step and is looking down at the rim and crushes the hardest tomahawk dunk I've ever seen in my life. And I remember looking down the bench to the rest of our staff and shrugging my shoulders like, man, much we can do with this one.
Yeah, this kid is an NFL player.
Yeah, Juwan is athletically was about as gifted as they come.
Yeah.
There goes Chet again. Let's see if he can get one down this time. I think he just needs to see one go through the rim right now.
Yeah. And right now, he just needs to do a simple one-handed
see
slam.
it go through the rim. He's tired. He's getting tired.
He needs to just get this one little tomahawk slam in. And how much do you think the alley-oop pass may be?
There we go.
Good job, Chet. How much do you think the alley-oop slam might even be? Him not trusting, the hand size to be able to hold the ball all the way up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Typically, that's everybody's first dunk is that they're trying to throw it up. And,
that's an underrated aspect of dunking. First off, people don't realize that you got to get well above the rim to be able to dunk a basketball. And two, you're right. I mean, if you can't grip a basketball, if you can't palm a basketball, it makes dunking that much harder. Because if you got to go up two-handed, you got to get that much higher as well. So this kid has no problem, however, getting above the rim. So I don't think it matters whether he can grip the ball or not. That's a little baby windmill that if he does, it's going to be a wrap.
I like it. The judges are egging him on.
He's close too. It's not from a lack of getting above the rim. It's just throwing it down at this point.
Yeah. But I like that he's attempting something else a little bit more difficult as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got this.
So he kind of lighted up. Just slow this a little bit.
That's what you got to do sometimes.
Yeah. And you got to realize these are 17-year-old kids, 16, 17. You got a couple 14-year-olds out here.
Right, absolutely. Like I said, I called that out, before. I knew athletically he was definitely, but we're trying to match it now with the better.
Yeah,
but this kid's got some athleticism
He
now.
definitely does. He just needs to get up just a little bit more.
Yep.
But he finishes with power, though.
Yes. Ooh. He's right there.
Yeah, and I think that's where the extra bunnies that Stephon has sets him apart from him. Stephon has that extra go.
He does, for sure.
Honestly, I think they were gonna get him
I like he's taking his time here.
and maybe 1-8.
That looked good.
Good job.
Basically the same dunk. He might get penalized a little bit for that.
We might get 8s, 9s.
Yep.
8, 9, 8,
A couple 9s, a couple 8s.
9, 8, 9, 8.
D-Wade out here.
17 plus 17. What
I
is
really
that?
like this kid. He's got for a freshman, man, he's really put together. Got good size.
Here we go up again.
Get him on that room.
So
If I was out there, I would get 10 out of 10 because I
yeah,
can
and
dunk between my legs behind the back.
it's difficult to pass it to yourself and kind of make this happen. The pass has almost got to be perfect. It's tough sometimes. And he's trying to run. I'd almost feel like it would be better.
And he's not getting high over the rim.
No. He's got a teammate here. I would almost pull a teammate out and let them kind of toss this one to me rather than throw it to myself. It's tough. Like that right there. It wasn't about the athletic ability. It was about the pass.
I just want to see him get one down.
Right.
Yeah. Just get one down right now, bro.
Again, that pass to yourself is tougher than people think. It doesn't look like much, but it's the timing and everything is tough.
Yeah.
And he's frustrated with himself.
Freshman Chet Gord. So we have 2 freshmen in this dunk contest. Good job, Chet.
Not bad by Chet.
That should be a 9 or a 10. That's a good one. Definitely not an 8.
I think
definitely not an
9s.
8. It should be 9s at least.
I'll be honest. I like Stephon's windmill a little better, so I'd probably give Chet an 8 there. That was a little cleaner too.
Yeah.
That's a little cleaner.
Yeah. Definitely give him a 9.
Shut it down.
Yeah, I think that when you give Stephon's windmill a 9, I think it's tough to give that a 9 as well.
But he was able to complete that dunk.
It was pretty easy.
Noah was trying to get earlier. Coming up from behind Chet's definitely improved his vertical since while
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's just getting stronger. I think Stefan's gonna try to do something crazy here.
Oh! No, he gets the whole crowd hype.
This is where he takes off from is impressive. You know, he's really not that much. He's in front of the free throw line.
He's not overly tall.
No,
he's not overly tall.
I think he's what, 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah.
They got him listed here 6'3". I think that's a little generous.
One more. Maybe take one step in.
Yes, for sure. I will say this, you know, obviously basketball season's still a month or so away. Adding his athleticism to the pieces that Hedgesville has coming back, that could be a special combination.
Yeah, Hedgesville and with Kelly Church.
Yes. Like again, like with all the scores we mentioned earlier, you got Cam Wilkes coming back, Elijah King's back, Christian Bolduc can really shoot it. You know, they got so much back, and then you can add him to kind of be your slasher, defensive specialist, and rebounder. That could be really well. Oh, we got an assist here. Better be a good pass.
Well, yeah, because you only have one attempt.
You do. Should have started with this maybe. That one would work.
He can't even throw good passes. That's good. Like I said,
that does not count as an attempt.
Shouldn't be. Should. Some pressure on the passer here too.
Yeah.
You throw a bad attempt, and you know.
You have to have the timing right.
Right. There it is.
So let's see what the scores. See what the judge.
Not quite the win though,
8.
but that was still pretty good. Yeah, for sure.
I'm really cheering for him in 44.
Absolutely.
To get one down.
Well, this kid's like, if he would have thrown down some of the dunks he's done, here we go again.
Oh, I like his creativity though.
He's as creative as anybody we got out there. That's for sure. That's such a tough pass.
It is.
You know, and the crazy thing is, you know, he's from Elkins. It's not like he plays in this gym every day.
Ooh. Man, this kid, man. It's exciting, man.
Might be it.
Bro, I want him to get it so bad, man.
I'm almost more impressed with his passing ability. Like all those passes were right there. You know, man. He better come out alive and pass like crazy. But you know he can. I like him. Again, that's Corey Harper, senior, 6'4" out of Elkins. I don't know if he's got enough to do that.
Yeah,
Stefan's as athletic as anybody we got out here, but that would take a super athlete right there.
I think Cam's going to try to get one this year.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah, I think he tried to put it. He tried to get hand, but
he did.
He didn't get in there. That got to be a 6 or a 7.
Yeah, especially after the impressive as the other ones were.
Yeah. So I guess he won the contest? I didn't see Chet go again. I didn't see Noah go again.
I would assume so. I don't think there's much doubt about that one. We can go ahead and give that to Stefan and move on.
Oh yeah, nobody beat him.
No, I think we got a 3-point contest coming up, right?
And I look forward to that as well.
So that's definitely, obviously dunking is fun to watch, but that's something that happens 1 or 2 times a game, most games. The 3-point contest to me as a coach, like, and all these college coaches here, you got a guy that can really shoot it. That could get somebody recruited, just to be honest with you.
Like if Stefan could win a dunk contest and then go out here and be competitive in a 3-point shooting contest, that puts him on the radar of college coaches.
I think we're going to watch Juwan Green go do something crazy right here. Juwan hurt his hand. I'm sorry, Stefan. I think he hurt his hand on the rim.
I think both of them are going to go out there. I think Juwan and someone else from Money Mart Training. I wonder how many people in the gym don't realize that Juwan Green is an NFL player.
Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. Like my man was on an NFL roster a couple months ago.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, maybe the best
Maybe
athlete.
if he can get number 96 and throw the ball off the wall.
That would be good. Give him an assist. Hey, he's the best passer I've seen out here, without a doubt. He's like 96. He's going to do the three-point contest too. You see how effortless that was. Like that's just a different level athlete. Like we got the three-point contest going to happen over here on the left in a few minutes. So I'm anxious to see that.
And obviously, you see more kids come out to participate in that.
Yeah.
I remember got a little rim grazer. With a little, it was like one of those little squishy balls. Got a little rim grazer. Juwan got a little rim grazer. We ain't blessed with the biggest hands, man. You know.
No.
Go ahead and post this on there. Hey, this ain't gonna get done, but you know. So this ain't gonna get done. You know, this ain't gonna get done. Sorry for my sons that get blessed with the home's hands, but at least we got up there though.
Yeah. I'll never forget. I was one of those guys that could dunk a tennis ball and nothing else.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Like we did a little rim grazer, like you know what I mean, something like that. But hey, not everybody jumps off the gym.
No.
You know?
You can still be a very effective
but
basketball player.
Everybody tried. You know, like you just have it where everybody tried, and you know, we had a basketball court in our backyard. Shout out to my parents for being able to put that in the backyard. And, I remember me, Juwan, and Daniel Hallfield out there for hours just trying to dunk.
Right.
So, you know, it was definitely some of the best times of my life. Like, you know, having fun out there.
Absolutely.
You know, but
absolutely.
Hey, I'll still say that rim grazer. You know, it was a little claim to fame in the backyard. But you know, everybody's trying. So, but Ryan, definitely excited about this three-point contest. It was highly competitive. With the ladies earlier this morning.
Yeah.
And Mary Rivera was beat out by a young lady named Haley, who actually is being recruited by West Virginia Tech.
Okay.
She shot lights out, and I mean it was a highly competitive three-point contest. So I look forward to the same with the boys.
Yeah, I think you're going to see some really good shooters out here. I'm anxious. I didn't get to see the girls. I wasn't here in the gym yet, but I know a couple people, you know, from looking around the gym. Obviously, we talked about Check Door. When we did our game here, Jefferson at Spring Mills last winter, we saw Austin Davis absolutely light it up from the three-point line. I think he was like 5 for 6 that game.
Yeah.
So I'm anxious to see what he does in a format like this, because a lot of times with a shooter, if you can, once you get in a rhythm and keep shooting rep after rep, you know, you can really start to knock a lot of shots down in bunches. So it's going to be interesting to see him.
And unlike, you know, when you see it in the NBA, they get to choose their spot and just shoot all their shots from that one spot.
Right.
They don't have this like balls all around the three-point line, and then shooting, you know, like the 5 shots and the money ball.
Right.
You just shoot from your favorite spot. And if you make all your shots from that spot, that's fine. You can move around if you want, but
yeah,
you know, you have that choice.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see the strategy that these kids take. I know for me, when I was shooting, you know, I wouldn't like to stand in one spot because it didn't feel like a game rep, you know. So I like to, you know, even if it was just stepping back and forth a little bit, it's going to be interesting to see how these kids do that.
Yeah. So we're going to have a microphone on one of our three-point contestants.
Yeah, let's see who that is real quick.
Number 90.
Got to get this back turned.
Yeah, see if he turns around. So it'll be 96 on the right side.
That's Corey Harper. That was our dunk contest, the passer of the year over here. Can't tell what number we got down here. We're going to start off. Looks like Austin Davis is starting off.
So 86?
86, Austin Davis. He's out of Spring Mills. Of course, Corey Harper from Elkins High School.
So would you say that Corey right now would be your favorite to win this based off of, seeing him and feeling confident in his shot?
I
mean, obviously,
I think he's got to be. Yeah, I think he's got to be one of them. To be honest, I think Austin Davis has a good shot at anybody. Like I said, we saw him heat up in a game, when it's not rep after rep. So there's something to be said about if he's going to get to pick his spot, it's his gym. He practices in it quite often, I have a feeling. So he could really heat up here and put up an impressive number.
Watching that game last year, it kind of reminded me of a shooter that you used to have, Connor Myers.
Yeah, Connor was one of the best spot-up shooters that we've seen in a long time. So Austin already knocked there. There's 2 from him.
So it's 2-2 right now.
Yep.
Number 9.
Corey's got a nice stroke.
Corey has a real nice stroke.
It's effortless. That's an effortless
Corey
jump
has
shot.
A real nice stroke.
He's heating up too.
Gosh.
He's heating up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Looking at 7-5 right now.
7-5.
We got one scoreboard that says 5 and one that says 6. So
it's 7-7 right now.
Yep. Corey hit a little bit. There we go. Got one to fall. That's going to be big. Yeah. There you go. Now he's going to heat up.
He's kind of streaky.
Yep. Just got to see it go through. Yep. Such an effortless jump shot, though.
See, this is a good run. It's 10-10.
2 good shooters right here.
Yeah. Corey hits one more and puts the game away. 11-11. So this game will go. I think it'll be a 20-second face-off. I think it's going to be a 20-second face-off. It's interesting. He likes it from the top of the key. Austin's a little bit to the left of the key.
Nope. There's one for Austin.
Another for Austin.
There's one for Corey. Ooh, didn't get the roll on that one. It might hurt. 13-13. Nope. Corey Harper's going to move on to the next round.
I'll go next? No. You go next?
14-13, Corey Harper over Austin Davis at Scrimmages.
Looks like up down on the right of our gym, we got 97, Carter Anderson. He's a senior out of Lindsley. And we got a freshman down here on the left, Chet Gore, out of Jefferson High School. Chet's got an effortless stroke. I've seen Chet obviously shoot a lot. So he's built for this type of competition too.
Okay. All right. And it's the all right. Chet Gore's.
You're good, Carter.
Slow starts for these guys. They've been sitting for a little bit now. Got to warm back up a little bit. There we go. Now some shots are starting to fall.
2-2 right now.
Set on the scoreboard. Bubble right here.
3-3 right
Good shot, boy.
Midway through.
Oh.
Carter Anderson out of Lindsay. That's another one with an effortless stroke. He's really getting up. That's 4 in a row.
And I think this is too for some of the strength of being a little bit stronger and actually play a role.
You're good, Carter. You're good,
Or
Carter.
getting tired.
That's a lot of shots to shoot one. 1 minute straight. Not any break.
9-6, 9-7, 9-8, 10-8. 11-8.
11-8. Carter Anderson there.
They have a big man. From Jefferson, 6'4", hitting 3-pointers bodes well for the way that Tech likes to be able to play.
Absolutely.
All right, so we were actually right now we have number 52. We have number 52 and 91 mic'd up. So we're gonna go down to the court side and watch live close for Home Team Sports TV. We're gonna give you a down on the floor view into your living rooms.
I said more than 19.
There's no way he missed.
It's alright. It's alright. Come on.
He didn't miss, did he? He didn't miss, did he? Oh my God. He smoked me.
I started pushing it, man. Huh? I started pushing it toward the end, but.
I'll count. I'll count.
I don't like how this rim is bent, though. You gotta, like, get her over. 1.
You're good.
2.
1.
3. 4.
Oh.
5.
2. 3. 4. 5.
There you go, 8.
I got ball. 6. 7.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Corey.
Hit it, boy. There he is.
7. 8.
Rebound. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
10. 11.
Ball. 3.
Keep corner.
One more.
Whoa. Good boy. What?
Thank you, Mike. I'll take that. Thanks, man. Good work.
Alright. You guys ready? It's alright. It's alright. I gotta catch fire. Uh-oh. To move on, Gavin. Gavin, you just gotta be Carter. Gavin, you just gotta be Carter. Be Carter, you're in. Two. 3. Oh. Oh, come. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Keep in. You're up. Keep in. Hit it. Oh! 19, I thought. I thought it was tied. Did he get it? He got it. I thought it was 19s.
All right, time. 19.
That's pretty round. I was gonna say he had it. Tiebreaker?
They said they were counting your last.
I thought he had it.
Well,
Yeah, that's all right.
nothing intentional. I promise you.
Yes, sir.
Well,
come on now.
Go play the lottery or something. Huh?
Yes, sir. Come on.
Oh man, good work.
Thank you.
What school you go to?
Morgantown High School.
Oh, you go to Morgantown?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I'll walk you in Charleston.
Yes, sir.
Talk to you back there.
Sounds good.
I coach at Florida Tech, so
Okay.
I love to talk to you.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir. That'd be awesome. Dreams to go down to Florida.
Yeah, I hear that.
There you go. Thank you.
Great work.
All right.
Hey, Marcus, he said his dream is to go to Florida. He said his dream is to go to Florida. Okay. I might be able to make that happen.
All right, let's go. Caleb Robinson, 4. Keyshawn Keith, 1. Max Anderson, 4. Peyton Bunch, 1. Caleb Thomas, 2. Cruz, 3.
We're gonna run through just a quick formation how I want y'all to come down every single time.
Corey Harvey, 4. Austin Davis, 3.
Darian. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
What's your names again? My bad.
Nice to meet you, Cruz.
Peyton. What is it? Keyshawn. Jalen.
Christopher Joyce, 2. DJ Boise, 2. Logan Bush, 4. Caden Powell, 3. Dylan Atkins, 4.
I'm about to let y'all play a lot. Like just run. I'm gonna have a set for y'all to come down every single time, but y'all gonna be able to play off of it.
Gavin Jackson, 1. Landon Sanders, 2. Griffin Boggs, 4. Jensen Fields, 3.
What's your name?
Ryan.
Gavin. What's your name? Bryson.
Brody Davis, 3. Caden Mike, 2.
You guys just want to put it's 12 minutes. Running clock till the 1 minute mark.
That's cool.
So do you guys want to just split it half? Because we want you to sub whole units. I don't know. That way everybody gets the same amount of playing time. Or do you want to go every 4 minutes?
I mean, we only got
the
5.
girls. I went 3-0. I don't want to lose.
3, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're with us.
Carter Anderson. They got Connor Galbert, 2.
You right there. You good, Marcus? We got 7. We got 7.
Six.
We got 7.
We got 6 now.
7.
You want 2? 8. They got 8.
7. Let me pick. Let me pick. Let me pick. Stephon, let's go.
I'm mic'd up. I can't say everything. I can't say.
Stephon, let's go. Yeah.
I can't say everything.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, you with us. You with us.
I ain't seen nobody play. Who's tough?
You need at least 2.
Who's tough? I don't know.
You can pick.
Yeah, I don't know who's tough.
Right here.
We got 8. We're good. We're good. They're just gonna fill in. We're good. He's with us?
Who's playing
We're
first?
down here. On this bench. We're down here.
Who's playing first? Who's playing first?
This the winning team right here. The winning bench. I haven't came off this bench all day.
Okay.
I've been here since 9 o'clock.
Hey, we in this gym? Hey, hustle up. Let's go.
We're going, yeah, we're white, for sure.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're white. They're switching blue. We're white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's random 5. And then we're switching every 4 minutes. Subbing every 4 minutes. So everybody gets them out equal amount of time. You gonna be with me? I'm the only one that don't got a coach, bro. I got y'all. Oh my God. I'm a cheat. I don't know shit.
Let's go blue this side. I need 5 out right now. 5 out right now. Real quick.
I'm mic'd up with the best team in the gym.
5 out right now. I need a big right here.
Mic'd up with the best
2
team
guards.
in the
I need 2 people to fill up the wing right now.
All I'm looking for, look, all I'm looking for, bro.
Huh? Well, you ain't ready. Let's go. Hey, corner. Deep corner. Deep corner. Everyone to the side. Just need 5 right now. Real quick. So whoever's the ball handler, this is how I want it right here. This exact form. I don't want you guys bringing the ball up the court. Space out. Got it? I'm gonna give you 4 options that we can run off of. 4 options. I'm bringing the ball down. I want space like this.
Y'all, like I said, y'all the best boys in the
Hand off. You come screen. That's option 1. Got it? Option 2. Come here. Boom. I look here. He looks that way. And then we play off that. You can get a set of screen, hand off, do whatever.
They got max.
Got it. That's option 2. Option 3. Just a regular ball screen.
Let's go.
Got it. I'm coming down. Get a ball screen.
We're on 3.
Got it. We work off that. Got it. Last one. Coming off here. Backside hit him. Screen for him. He's coming off. Yep. Screen for him. Hey, and if you don't have nothing, you come back and re-screen and we work off that. Got it? I want the A. That makes sense? This formation every time.
Let me
Got it?
I'm at a camp. Let me call you back, all right? All right.
Good. Bring it in real quick. I'm giving y'all this offense because this is what they run in college. Like, this is where they run in college, NBA, this is what they run. Got it? The bigs run in the middle, guards run wide. We're spacing out, giving floor. Guys, there's coaches here. I just want y'all to work. Whatever y'all do what you do. Don't do nothing outside of, which don't try anything new. You know what I mean? Especially if like coaches are here. I mean, just do whatever you do. Got it? Let's go. 1,
I haven't lost the game today.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like my dad over here.
4, 5.
But better.
Bring it in.
It's a better version.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Hard work. Hey, one more thing. Everyone, leave guards. I want y'all pressing 94. Pressing.
Yeah. Now I got you.
I leave 5 minutes. All right.
My two favorite runs.
Just make them turn. Just turn them. Got it? Ball handler. All the way up here. Got it? Good.
So we're at the 304 showcase with the boys right now, about to have their scrimmages. We had a dunk contest won by Stephon Barclay, the 3-point contest. What was that young man's name?
Brody Davis out of Morgantown.
Brody, 6'5".
Impressive. Shot the ball effortlessly.
63 3-pointers that he made.
Wow. This is gonna be interesting now, Keen. We've seen the drills. We've seen kids can shoot it. It's awesome now to get to watch these kids actually play.
Yeah, you look at the ball movement. These kids haven't even played together, but their ball movement is still really good.
It's the understanding of the game right there. That goes a long way. It can take you a long way as a player.
Their IQs are high.
Kick out, nice drive. It's really good defense.
And that's the defense. That's your guy right there,
Yeah,
Mr.
Nathan Rodriguez. Look at him talking. He's in help side. There's something to be said about that, man.
Yeah.
He's really impressed me. Good shot right there.
Bang, bang! 4-3.
It's number 52, Jensen Fields out of Hampshire.
Hampshire County.
Hampshire.
Represent.
Good cut.
Good cut.
Nope.
Water Barclay.
Good pass. Good pass right there.
5-0 White. 5-0 White. Mr. Rodriguez is the point guard.
I think he'll do a good job in that role. I don't know how much he'll score, but I bet he does a lot of the little things.
And this is the runner-up in the 3-point contest, 97.
Yep. There's a big shot right there, number 53.
Splash.
Number 53, it's Dylan Ashley out of Williamstown, junior. Good move.
It was a good move.
Stephon, that's that athleticism showing off
exactly,
right there.
that was an athletic move right there. Taking it into his body.
Yep.
That's another young man from Spring Mills.
Caleb Robinson, good take.
He has a football body.
That's a good push ahead. I couldn't handle it. That's a good push ahead right there.
And I think that was kind of like a football wide receiver looking ahead before making the catch.
Absolutely. He was looking to shoot that. He already knocked one down a few minutes ago. He was looking to shoot that one too.
So we have Nathan Rodriguez bring the ball up his point. That's
Corey Harper to the rim.
That's a real good move.
Corey Harper.
With the English, gets the rebound, puts it back up. And the way this works, and Ryan, I think you did come towards the end of the girls' scrimmages.
Yes,
you know, if you make the first free throw, you get the second free throw, but you don't shoot two just automatically.
Right. I like that format. It speeds the game up. Like these college coaches that are here watching, they don't want to see these guys shoot free throws as much as they do game action. So just a way to get back into game action real quick.
So he makes the
I can tell you, he's not gonna miss many free throws though.
And see, and that's something that we talked about with your team. Being able to be more consistent on a free throw.
Right.
But Coach Brown said, don't send me a highlight tape with free throws.
Yep.
Score 7-7 right now. It's a good game.
I'm kind of impressed that Barkley's bringing the ball up the court. I didn't see him in that role, but that's impressive. That young man can shoot.
Yeah, he can. And if you give him space, he's pulling.
Yeah, and it's a quick trigger as well. Once again, that's Jensen Fields, junior out of Hampshire. 97.
He was the runner-up for the 3-point contest.
Sure was. Carter Anderson out of Lindsley.
Man, Nathan's gonna pressure you.
Oh yeah.
From all 90 feet.
His motor runs, man. Got beat a little bit there. He was out of position.
He did.
He did a good job recovering though.
This is big right here for Stephon.
Wow.
With his athleticism to be able to hit the three.
I'm super impressed by him.
Yeah, he's gotten better. That bodes well for Hedgesville.
It's tough right there.
Yeah,
that kid's, the pace to his game is impressive.
We'll have our first substitutions.
Good take. That's good defense.
Yeah, it's really good defense.
Good kick. And that's a knockdown.
Ooh. The ball short. Rebound.
Good job. Push now. Gotta push now.
Good job. What I'm impressed with the most right now is these kids have never played together, but they have a level of trust with each other and confidence. Like it's like they all have a similar game.
Absolutely. Like when you get to this level and higher levels of basketball, you kind of learn, and like when you see people and you know, like it's just instincts kind of take over. So this is fun to watch.
It's a good little move.
That's
stolen by Mr. Barclay.
Good hands. Uh-oh.
17-9 White. This kid, he's impressive.
Yeah, he's super athletic.
Hedgesville, man, they're gonna have a really good team.
Yes, they are. They got a lot of nice pieces together. That's a good
step
back right there. Push. Got to push. Good look.
A good pass. Oh, that's a great pass.
Stephon Barclay.
He's really stepping up right now. I know he's flashing on some radars right now.
Yeah, he's bouncing too. He's got a lot of confidence to his game.
Yeah. He's dominated this scrimmage right now so far.
Absolutely.
Get the ball up there. Get the ball up.
Uh-oh.
Takes it into his body. Yeah.
That kid's jumped off the page.
This kid is jumping off the gym. From Home Team Sports, back live at the 304 Elite Showcase Camp. I am joined by Florida Tech coach Juwan Holmes, doing a little bit of evaluation out here. Juwan, what have you been the most impressed with some of these athletes out here at the 304 camp?
Well, first of all, you were super professional. What's up, bro? It's been great to watch you guys on TV. This is the very first time that I've been able to put the headset on and be with you.
Yeah.
And everybody that I've spoken to talked about how easy it is to be in my seat because of you. I said that you make the conversation very, very easy, and this is even coming from college coaches that I spoke to today. So I do appreciate the professionalism, but I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
Yep. You've been doing a great job, man, and I'm happy to be here sitting beside you. But to answer your question, I'm looking for people that's got a motor. I love effort and attitude. That's the two things that we preach every day in practice. AIE, you know what I mean? So attitude is everything, and energy and effort are the two things that you can control. The ball's not always going in every single night. You're not always going to get the foul calls. Your teammates might not get you the ball when you open, but the one thing that you can control is those things. So I'm looking for that. I'm looking for guys that can shoot the ball, obviously. Looking for some guys that can play defense. I'm a defensive guy. I'm a blue-collar coach, so looking for people that can really get after it defensively. And obviously, we want people that can put the ball in the hoop.
And just like when I talked to Ashley Brown from West Virginia Tech, I had her tell us a little bit about her university, what your university brings to the table for some of these student athletes. Tell us a little bit about Florida Tech.
Man, so Florida Tech is a very intriguing school from the outside looking in, because we are a huge engineering school. So we get people from all over the world that want to come and be engineers. So we have people that are becoming astronauts on our team. So they're in aerospace engineering. So the launches that are all going up through SpaceX and NASA and stuff like that they're aspiring to be a part of that. So putting somebody on the moon is something that intrigues them and that interests them. So they have a very hard curriculum, and it's a school that's high on academics. But the best part about it is it's a beautiful area. We're only about 10 minutes from the beach. our team hotel is actually on the beach. And, you know, when our teams come down, recruits come down, we put them on the beach, oceanfront, and we take care of them. And within 10-minute drive, they're on campus. The campus is absolutely beautiful. We've got a botanical gardens right on the campus, so we've got, you know, turtles and fish and different wildlife and things like that. So it's something that, you know, you don't get to see everywhere. But the academics are great. The conference that we play in the Sunshine State Conference is super competitive. So you get competitive academics, you get competitive athletics. That's, you know, well respected around the world. So I love being a part of that, being a part of Florida Tech. It was just recently voted one of the top schools in the United States, and one of the top schools in Florida as well. So I'm just blessed to be a part of an institution like Florida Tech.
Yeah, and you know, when you move to Florida, that allowed me and my family to come down and make some visits. And we actually, you know, did see, you know, some aerial things working that we don't normally see back home in West Virginia. So I definitely can attest to the beauty of just the area, you know, so to speak. And you guys have a great coach that's been there for a long period of time, and I know you're down there learning a lot from him. Is that one of the things you guys also sell to your recruits as well? Is, you know, you don't really see many of those coaches that have been in your alma mater, so to speak. You know, that you can actually sell that to that this coach is going to be here. He's not worried about going other places, because a lot of places is always a revolving door with coaches, especially D2, having aspirations maybe to potentially go to bigger schools.
Yeah, so I'm super fortunate to be able to learn from Coach Mims. Coach Mims has been coaching for 40 years, coaching longer than I've been born, literally. Coach Mims has coached Division I. He's done film breakdown for the Miami Heat, so he's been at the NBA level. He coached professionally overseas for 13 years. He was in England, and he won multiple championships over there. He's basically a legend in England. He got married over there. His kids were born there. He coached in Ireland. So Coach Mims has literally been at every single level. He's been at Florida Tech for 18 years, like you said. You know, I'm sure he gets offers, and that's not what's important to him right now. It's important to him to win at Florida Tech, to be a part of a school that's high academic, highly competitive in the Sunshine State Conference, and he takes that professionalism to college, and it's what I've learned the most from him is how to be so professional. And I tell people all the time, like, Coach Mims won't even address our team after a game, and that's the pro in him. He likes to go home. He's going to break the film down. He's going to grade everybody out, plus minuses, and he's going to get a full picture of what actually happened during the game before he goes and addresses the team the next day. And that allows him to speak on professionalism rather than emotion.
Yes.
And that's a lot of the things that I've been learning from him is, you know, how to coach like a pro. And I'm just super blessed to be able to see the system that he runs, and watching him in the huddle, just drawing up plays. You know, people take that for granted as a coach, to be able to just go into a timeout, have 30 seconds or a minute, so you have to draw up a play in the crunch time of basketball, and he's on the board and he's drawing something up, and it works. So it's been a great opportunity learning from Coach, for sure.
And you know, at first, a lot of people don't realize, and if you don't realize, that you took Cocoa Beach High School that struggled and turned them into a contender, and then you transition into the college ranks. What has been the biggest adjustment from going from high school to college?
Well, going to Cocoa Beach, you know, I did the research on them, and they struggled. They, you know, only won a couple games in a couple years total, and we came, and, you know, the first year we won double-digit games. Second year we won double-digit games, and, you know, won a playoff game for the first time in years, and we were competing. But what it was, you know, they always told me that the mentality there was the beach mentality. So, like, laid back, chill. They don't really, you know, care about a whole lot of things, and they're just there to play basketball during basketball season, but they might be surfing, they might be skateboarding and doing other things. So for me, you know, as you know, I'm an intense guy. Yes. So I came there, and it was about competing, getting in the weight room, working hard. But when I got to Florida Tech, it was like, okay, these guys are competing but they're also all 6'1" and above. We've got 5 or 6 guys that are 6'8". We've got guards and that played at the Division I level. We've got like 4 Division I transfers, and they're there and they mean business. So I don't have to compete every single day. These guys are just getting after it. And then the game speed is much faster. The film study is a lot heavier. We go and we break down film for maybe an hour before we even go practice for 2 hours. So 3 hours, we go to the classroom for an hour, we go to practice for 2 hours. Those guys are in the weight room at 7 a.m. And it's just, at the next level, I think the biggest adjustment for me was the game speed and being locked in every minute of every practice. I'm telling you, I never have to tell guys to listen up, pay attention, focus. These guys are locked in from the time that we start practice to the time that we end practice. And I think that's been the biggest adjustment is I have to lock in as well because I got to hold them accountable. So I have to be accountable and make sure I'm locked in and bringing it every single day at practice as well.
And obviously, us being brothers and being close, I know how that Florida Tech thing came about. Coach Mims seeing you coach and him picking you out based off of him liking the way you coach and what you did with Cocoa Beach. Is that an inspiration to continue on to eventually have your own college program and to be able to take some things from Coach Mims and implement it into your own system?
Yeah, you know what? It sounds cliche when they say you never know who's watching, but I'm literally a prime example of you never know who's watching. Like, I had no clue that his son was playing the starting point guard for the high school that we were coaching against. I had no clue that he was in the building that night. It was the first game of the season for us, and Cocoa Beach was a team that really wasn't competing against teams like his, and we competed. We competed all the way until the final buzzer, and I actually spoke to him after the game, and I spoke to him that summer, and I got fortunate enough to get that offer. But to answer your question, the best thing about Coach Mims is he's grooming me to be a coach, and that's the best thing about him. He's not worried about anybody taking his job, you know what I mean, because he's been doing it for so long, and his focus is really making everybody around him better, not just the players. He's here to make the assistant coaches better, and that's exactly what he's doing. He gives me tons of knowledge. He brought me to the NCAA Final Four. He brought me to New Orleans, and he introduced me to everybody. And honestly, if jobs come open, and I'll tell Coach all the time, like, Coach, I'm with you, because I know Coach is going to retire soon. You know what I mean? And Coach, I'm here until you're gone. And he doesn't. If I left, he would be so happy. He would give me a letter of recommendation. He'd make a phone call. He probably doesn't want to lose me, but he would in a heartbeat, and he would be super proud and super happy. What's funny is with Joe Mazzulla from Fairmont State being the interim head coach at the Boston Celtics, the first thing Coach Mims texted me was, you need to go ahead and make a phone call and apply for that job. He's at Fairmont State. You're from Fairmont State. You guys got something in common. And he meant that, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Coach would, even though I know he wouldn't want to lose me this year, he would be happy for me if I got, another job. So that's the best thing about Coach Mims. He's been awesome.
Because a coaching tree, that is the sign of a great coach. When you have a coaching tree and these are Coach Mims' coaching tree, that means, like you say, he did his job. His job was never about himself. His job was to make, like you said, the whole organization and his staff better. And when he says something like that, it also speaks to how highly he thinks of you and he views you, that you're always next level, like with this coaching. So I think that's something that Coach Mims is definitely putting on as well. Like, he's actually even increasing, your ambition.
Yeah, I mean, the first time that he told me that he learns from me, that's what really opened my eyes. He was like, I learned from you. He's like, with him coaching for 40 years and for him to say that he still learns from me and, how I go about, coaching the defense and getting after it and things like that, that was super humbling for me to hear him say that. And you know what? Our other assistant coach has coached for 20 years. He was a head coach at the Division II level. he was a head coach at the Division I level, and he's on our staff as well. And Coach Mims is still, teaching him things, and he's learning stuff from him. And Coach Mims is learning from Coach James. So it's just been a great opportunity for me being around a coaching staff that's so, been in the game for so long and so experienced. We have another head coach that was a head coach at Wake Forest, and Coach Sanchez. So we've got a lot of experience on that staff, and I'm the baby, you know what I mean? And I'm just learning, and I'm just bringing energy and effort every single day, and just trying to pick those guys' brains and be better.
Yeah, and there's something that I'm going to speak to from last year. You bring in Sasan and other basketball players up here, and you could see their admiration for you as a coach. They came to help with the home team camp that we put on every year. And when people speak to connections and you never know who's watching, now anytime I post videos of my son, the connection that they built with those kids, they're always writing, saying encouraging things to them. And I think that's a testament to you.
Family, man.
Yeah.
It's another cliche thing that I don't take for granted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I literally treat those guys like family. And we're like family at Florida Tech, and he treats Braylon, he treats CC, both of them. They treat them like their little brother and sister, and they mean it. You know what I mean? And for Thanksgiving, my doors are open, and they know that. They came over and they had Thanksgiving meal at our house because they weren't able to go home. And we get a lot of international guys at Florida Tech, and when we have these breaks, sometimes they can't go home, and our door is open, and we feed everybody, and it definitely is a big family. And the same thing with Coach Mims. Coach Mims' door is always open, and he welcomes people into his house that can't make it home for holidays and things like that. And his wife cooks and things like that. So we really are one big family for sure.
Yeah, and they look up to him. I know that when Sasan messages Bray, he's so excited he can't wait to tell me what he says, and that's the great thing about being a parent. Obviously you being a coach, and building those relationships, with these players, and them being able to mentor the younger players. And that's a testament to you and Coach Mims that you even have those type of players, because not every player is like that. Not every player is created equal, especially when it comes to giving their time and being able to put their emotions into others.
Yeah, Coach Mims always preaches character. So he really does go out and makes us recruit, and he recruits people that have high character. So not only are we a high academic school, we have high character on our roster, and now you're talking about two guys who are two of the best Division II players in the country, arguably. Session, his COVID year, he was one of the best guards in the country.
Yeah.
Makai last year, before he had a concussion, he led the country in rebounding. He led the country in double-doubles, and he was on pace to maybe be Player of the Year.
Yeah.
And so not only are these guys high character, but they're great basketball players as well. And Makai, he graduated from Florida Tech, and now he's back into the master's program, still playing. So he's high character guy for sure, both of them.
And that's what people don't realize. Being able to play college sports is a blessing in so many ways, where you get to enjoy something that you love to do, while also, strong move by Chad Gore, but by also being able to get an education and set yourself up for life after sports. Now, some people might be able to go on and play overseas, and they might be able to play in the NBA. That is to be determined. But you guys also have a high graduation rate as well.
Yeah, we do. We take a lot of pride in that. I mean, our team GPA in the spring was like a 3.2. We have expectations to make sure that our team GPA is 3.0, 3.1 or higher. So we have expectations amongst ourselves. We have expectations at the institution, and the guys know that and they embrace it. And we bring in high academic kids. We bring in guys that can play ball. So it's definitely important. And for me and you, the way that we parent, it fits right in. You know what I mean? Our kids aren't just going to go and just play ball and be good at sports, because eventually that's going to end. The ball's going to stop bouncing. The air is going to go out of that ball, and you got to use your brain for the rest of your life. So So it actually fits in for what I stand for, what we stand for as a family, you know, growing up as a whole.
And I was telling people the story about how competitive, you know, we were growing up, and especially you, how, you know, if me and you were playing, sometimes we do our 202 with Saki and Kyoko or anybody that he might have bring home from New York or something like that. And if we were down and I was tripping, not giving the energy, you'd be like, boy, you want to lose?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, and obviously, like, you knew that was going to, like, get me going. Like, no, I don't want to lose. Like, we both couldn't stand losing.
Yeah.
But you internally had that, which obviously, you know, puts you on another level as an athlete. When you comes to dealing with the college mentalities, do you feel like every athlete that comes into especially a high-level school, they already have that mentality, or is there some people that you feel like you do have to, you know, give them that extra edge and the extra boost?
Yeah, I mean, to be totally honest, no, not everybody has that. You know what I mean? And I mean, just watching the high school games and middle school games, not everybody has that. So you don't just get it when you get to college. You'll see high school kids go to college that don't have it, and then they're not going to have it when they get to the college level either. So yeah, we do deal with some of that, and I'm sure everybody deals with some of that. You know, and some guys, you know, it's not that they want to lose. There's a difference between not wanting to lose and actually hating to lose.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's just a different type of mental makeup that not everybody has. But that doesn't mean that they're not talented or they're not skilled. They're just, you know, just doesn't make them cringe. You know what I mean? Literally to think about losing. But and I always hear people say that, you know, even when you lose, you learn. That's very true. You know what I mean? But I'd like to learn and win at the same time.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I'm gonna be real. That's why I love, like, you know, when my brother didn't move, it hurt me. You know what I mean? Because obviously we're close. But I love having my son around him because there's a different edge that you have that I don't have. You know, and Bray's a little bit more like you than I am. So when he's around and, you know, he soaks everything up. You know, he loves his Uncle Juan. You know, but it's also good to have people around that do have the next level talent and do have the next level mentality to be able to go there. And I see that a lot with your teams. They take on your personality. Once you get there, it's infectious, and they all take on that personality.
Yeah, I try to instill that from day one. You know what I mean? And honestly, you know, even when we had parent meetings when I was coaching in high school, I tried to bring that mentality to the parents as well, to allow them to know who I am and how I go about the game. And not only is it just about the winning piece, that they know that I still check in on my guys from high school. I still check in on my guys from when I was coaching high school in Jefferson County. I still text them and see how they're doing and things like that. So it's definitely more than just on the court, but they get to know me, you know, and how I am between those lines. And, you know, I try to put everything out there during the parent meeting. I make sure that the players and the parents are in the room at the same time, and the expectations are set from day one. And when I stepped on campus at Florida Tech, I tried to do that exact same thing. And honestly, once they see you go about your business on a day-to-day, then they kind of know. I mean, you can show them better, you can tell them. That's always been, you know, how we did things.
And obviously, like you said, they trust the consistency. If they see that's your behavior and that's your norm, they're going to naturally accede to that limit. And obviously, if you come to a showcase camp like 304 Elite, you have some kind of aspirations to be able to play in the college level. What would be the main thing you would tell these kids going forward if you want to become a college athlete?
I would just tell them to get in the weight room, to watch basketball. I know a lot of times, you know, kids play basketball, but they don't watch basketball. If you watch basketball, it increases the basketball IQ, and I think that is the mental edge that a lot of people take for granted, is that high basketball IQ. Body language is huge from a standpoint of coaches just looking, whether they're watching film. Everybody can put together a highlight, but if I'm watching a full game film, I'm looking at body language when your coach subs you out. You're going to go sit at the end of the bench, or you're going to go sit up by your coaching staff and basically be a coach, a player coach, you know what I mean, locked in, and things like that. Or you're going to, you know, give your players a high five when they come out, or you just going to go soak in your sorrow at the end of the bench because the coach took you out. So body language is huge. You know, not everybody is a leader, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you have to be smart enough to follow good leaders. and not follow people that are doing the wrong things. And that's not just in life, that's in basketball too. You know what I mean? Like if guys are working hard and there's a couple guys that are not working hard and you're down there with the people not working hard, then you're being the wrong type of follower. You know what I mean? So so surround yourself with people that you want to be like. I've always said that, and I've always went by that. You got to be a sponge in order to grow, because you got to soak everything in, and then after you soak it in, then you get to wring it out and help other people. So so be a sponge, good body language, get in the weight room, watch basketball, and work hard.
And this is something I asked Ashley Brown from West Virginia Tech earlier. When it comes to sending highlight films to coaches, I want you to tell us, the viewers, what is the professional and best way to put together a highlight film?
First of all, don't have profanity in your highlight. And, you know, I said it when we had our award ceremony. Like, your highlight is literally your resume. So if you're going to take your resume and send it off to a business, are you going to put cuss words in your resume? You're not. So this is definitely a resume. You're trying to get a tryout, which is an interview. So you need to be professional. It doesn't mean you can't have words in your highlight, but just make sure that it's edited. But there's nothing wrong with the instrumental, because I don't find myself watching a highlight and just vibing out to the music and not watching the player. You know what I mean? Like, the player is the most important thing. Second is, you know, for the highlights, if they're 10 minutes long, I can't get through it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to watch a 10-minute highlight. So if you can chop your highlight down to 3 to 5 minutes and show all the different aspects of your game. You know what I mean? If you can shoot, show me you can shoot. If you can handle the ball, show me you can handle the ball. If you're a 3-level scorer, then show me that you can hit the mid-range jumper. Show me you can finish in traffic. Show me some defensive things. Show me that you can pass. You know, it doesn't have to be 10 minutes to show that. And to be totally honest, highlights only get you to so far. You know what I mean? Unless you're 6'7", 6'8", and you're just flashing and doing windmills and things like that, then, you know, and that athleticism is jumping off the screen, then, yeah, absolutely, that highlight is all we need to see. But, you know, guys just going up and doing a two-hand dunk and things like that, we see that, you know, 99% of our roster can do that. You know what I mean? So show us something that is going to stand out and set you apart from the rest of the people that are sending the highlights, because you wouldn't believe how many emails per day that we get of people submitting highlights.
Now, as far as submissions and getting coaches to follow you, is Twitter tags and, you know, and stuff like that, is that a legitimate way to be able to get a coach's attention?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Twitter is like the #1 way. All the college coaches are on Twitter. We're all on Twitter. Coach always sends me highlights and things of people that stand out to him. He'll send them to my inbox on Twitter. So definitely clean your Twitter up, your social media. If your GPA is high enough that and you're proud of it, then make sure you put that on there. Your height, your weight, what position you play. You know, when you graduate and things like that, put it on there. Put your contact information on there, and don't be afraid to direct message college coaches. I mean, the worst thing that's going to happen is they're not going to get back to you. But all it takes is one to get back to you. So don't be afraid to send them messages and to send your highlights. And I mean, I got kids all the time like, hey coach, I had a game last night, I had 18, blah, blah, blah. Like, I get it all the time. So don't be afraid. And for me, to be totally honest, I try my best to get back to everybody. It's hard, but you know, don't stop shopping yourself ever.
And for the parents, you know, and obviously we both have kids that are getting older. What is the parents' impact on college recruitment? And by far as, you know, what you might do to get your kid exposed and what you shouldn't do as a parent. Because I'm also been informed as well, is let the kid be the one who wants to contact person. Let the kid be the person who's tagging the videos, not necessarily the parent.
Listen, unless mom and dad is coming and they're putting up 20 and 10, I don't really care, you know what they have to say. And plus, I want to talk to the player. I want to see what type of player they are. Are they well spoken? Can they put a sentence together and talk to me like professionally? I'm gonna find out how they feel about school and their grades and things like that. I want to find out what type of teammate they think they are. I want to find out what type of leader they think they are. Let's be honest, we're parents, and parents like me and you, and I know that we don't sugarcoat, you know what I mean, but we do understand that we want our kids to be the best, and when they do something good, we feel great about it, and it might even be overhyped. You know what I mean? It could be. It could be overhyped.
Exactly.
Like the way that we saw that play might not be as great as the way that somebody else thought it was, so we might overhype it. So naturally, as a coach, of course you're supposed to hype up your son or your daughter. So let me talk to the player. Listen, your mom and dad can't come to campus with you. They're not staying there. They're not coming to practices at 7 a.m. They're not going to class. They're not coming to practice for 3 hours a day. They're not in the film room. We want to talk to the actual person that we're getting ready to invest in.
Yeah, and I think that is something that I definitely wanted to speak on because there's so many people who don't know, what colleges look at, and to be able to have a sibling that can give a little bit of an insight in case my son does want to go to the next level, or your daughter, or whatever future kids you may have. We want Home Team Sports TV, especially this camp, to be informative. So I wanted to ask those questions that not only help the student athlete, but also help the parent.
Yeah, for sure. Parents can help, though. They can help by helping them structure an email the correct way. You know what I mean? Proofread their email before they send it. Make sure that it's grammatically correct and has correct punctuation and things like that. You can help that way. You can help them by, getting on their social media and making sure it's cleaned up, or following different coaches. And you can even send the film to the coach and things like that. But we definitely want to make sure that your son or daughter is the one that's conversating with the coaches and things like that. But I mean, to be totally honest, having good parents and things like that is also important. It's we want people that that have a good support system, but not everybody does have a good support system. And me personally, like, I love impacting kids and things like that. So everybody's coming from different walks of life, but parents can definitely help, and they can definitely hurt. You know what I mean? So try not to be overbearing. You know what I mean? And saying, hey, coach, I got a kid for you. It's my son. And you know what I mean? Like, now, like, all right, here we go. You know what I mean? But, if his son's actually good, then I'm going to talk to that parent, and I want the parent to be my best friend. Like, I talk to parents of guys that, that we're recruiting. And sometimes, as a recruiter, the parent is the one that's running their recruitment. And they have multiple schools looking at them and things like that. I think that's the difference, though. You know what I mean? Like, are you the parent that's managing a whole bunch of different schools and helping them, or are you the parent that's chasing down schools trying to get them recruited? You know what I mean? So that's kind of like the difference in the messaging and how we receive the message from the parent side of things.
So how can potential players get in contact with you?
Twitter, man. I'm telling you, if you get on Twitter and you just type in a basketball school, it's literally going to show you about 10 accounts that is associated with that basketball program. You know what I mean? Like all the coaching staff and things like that. So it's pretty easy to find coaches on Twitter. Just take the time and follow, and send those messages out. To be totally honest, unless the coach tells you no, then you should keep trying to to shop yourself and things like that. So I never mind people messaging me and sending me multiple messages and things like that. And to be totally honest, we brought in a guy that reached out to me back in January. You know what I'm saying? And back in January, we weren't talking about bringing him in. You know what I mean? But he's there now. You know what I mean? So that persistence paid off for him.
So that's the funny thing about college ball is not everybody makes it initially, but there's a lot more stories nowadays where you see that persistence and that continuous hard work eventually pays off. And I think that's the key to a lot of these kids too. You know, especially in a state like West Virginia, that it's a smaller state and it's not really necessarily known for having the greatest athletes. So for everyone that's here, at the 304 camp and they took that chance to come out here and showcase themselves, they've been able to get themselves exposed to more people than they realize.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's not only that the coaches that are in the building here, it's also coaches that are going to be reaching out to the coaches that are here. There's going to be coaches that are watching this broadcast right now. So, I'm enjoying myself and seeing these guys work hard and things like that. I mean, it's not easy playing in a showcase where you have to, that you're here to put yourself on the spot. And I know we talked a little bit about the girls showcase and whether people were being a little bit selfish and things like that. And it's a fine line between I have to show what I can do, but you also have to show that you're a selfless player and can get your teammates involved. So it could be hard for them to balance that. You know what I mean?
And that's something they have to learn and grow as well. You have to learn and grow in those situations, because when you play on your high school team, you're not playing with the amount of talent that you're going to play for at a showcase. This isn't the starting five for everybody across the state. You've been picked. You've been selected as one of the best players to be able to come here, and not everyone can play with talent.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you might have somebody that's used to getting 10 to 15 shots a game, but now you're on the court with 4 other people that is used to getting 10 to 15 shots per game. And you might be used to playing out of the 24, you might 22, 24 minutes, 30 minutes, a game. But here, they're putting in 5 in, 5 out, and you might have to show what you can do in 10 minutes. And you know what? And going up to the next level, that's literally what happens is pretty much everybody that's there was kind of the man on their team. You know what I mean? Or they're playing the bulk minutes. But now you have to get used to getting spot minutes. You might only play 10 minutes a game or 5 minutes a game, and you have to be able to impact the game in those minutes that you're on the floor. So it's definitely a learning curve, you know what I mean? Which is great for them to come here and to learn that piece, because when they go to the next level, they got to be freshmen now. So now they're back at the bottom of the totem pole, and now they're having to work for their minutes. Then they might only get 3 minutes a game, and they got to be able to prove themselves.
And it's also, when you get to the bottom, it's being able to work hard again to earn that spot. Not pouting, not feeling like a victim because you're not used to not starting. But it's just realizing that there's another level out there. I'm playing with better players. And it's just like freshman. When you come in as a freshman, you're not as physically strong as you're going to be as a senior. But obviously that senior put in a lot of work to get there.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it. You could go to college at 17. You know what I mean? Like Cece, when she first starts college, she'll be 17. And I heard you mention on the broadcast that you could be playing with 25-year-olds.
Yeah.
So you could literally be 17 playing against people that are 25. But at the end of the day, if you got heart, you got grit, you got a great attitude,
determination,
you got effort, then it's all going to fall into place.
But Juwan, definitely was great, to have you on the broadcast. I know you want to be here doing some evaluation, and obviously you still been keeping your eyes on the court while we're doing this. But it's definitely great to have you here and to be able, like I said, to do this broadcast together. Thank you to Elite 304 for allowing Home Team Sports TV to be the official broadcast of this. But like a lot of people, some people may know, but Juwan, obviously, this was a baby that you wanted to create to be able to get the athletes exposure, for you to be able to see what's going on back home. Since you now live in Florida, I just also wanted to give you that, that shout out too.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely grateful for the platform to be able to do what we have been doing for the last, it'll be close to a year soon.
Yeah, man. January, man. January it'll be a year. And you know what? I've been talking to a lot of the college coaches here and just telling them, hey, you can tune in to HTS TV. Let us know what athletes that you're looking at, you're recruiting, and we'll put the broadcast schedule together, and we'll give you the broadcast schedule. And if one of those players are on a team that we're covering, then tune in that night. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So this is a platform that can be used all over the country for colleges that drove up. Like Bluefield State was here, Glenville was here. So you've got people that are hours and hours away that aren't going to be able to get into the gyms here in Jefferson and Berkeley County. Now they can actually be, in the gym from home, thanks to you guys covering the game. So I think it's been great, and it's actually good to be in the gym and seeing some of these guys work out. They're knocking down shots and athletic. They're playing hard. So it's been awesome.
And Juwan, that's what we talked about too. Is just the reach of being out here is expanded by thousands. When this stuff is online. And I was telling Harry. I said, Harry, when we broadcast football, we could end the broadcast with 1.2K. But if you watch that, if you go look at that broadcast a week or two later, it's definitely gone up by at least 800 to 1,000 people.
Isn't that crazy? Like, it's that many people can watch the broadcast just over the next week or 2 weeks that people keep tuning in and watching it. It's going up by the hundreds to the thousands. But, it's definitely been great, and I appreciate, what you guys do. Harry is just monumental from what he does, and I don't think Harry gets enough credit, and I know you shout him out all the time, but sometimes it's, just like the kids, you say the same thing to the kids. Sometimes they got to hear from somebody else. Harry, we appreciate you, and you have no clue, how monumental you are to this platform. So we do appreciate you, Harry. And Harry's always behind the camera. We don't get to see Harry. We're going to see Unc unless he's somewhere covering somebody, giving us one of those great selfies, saying, where does Uncle Harry at? So I look forward to those great selfies, Unc. We do look forward to it. But I will let you get back to Ryan, man. Ryan is awesome. And I told Harry, I said, man, Ryan's one of those guys that he's just good at everything. Like, it doesn't matter,
Like a minute left.
It doesn't matter, like, he could go bowling and he's probably throwing like 3, 4, 5 strikes in a row, and then you take him and he goes to the pool table and he's knocking in all the balls, and then we go to Top Golf and he's hitting them all in the white way down there, and then we go putt-putting and he's hitting the ball through the mouth and it comes out and it's a hole-in-one, and then he's throwing darts and he's hitting bullseyes, and then you give him a gun and he's shooting. He's just like one of those guys that just seems like he's just good at everything, man. So we appreciate Ryan.
And the crazy thing about Ryan is he always got that intense look. He's always so zoned in and locked in.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny. I'm listening to Ryan on the broadcast, and Ryan's using terminology that we use in college, and he's in middle school. And it's so great to know that his teams are getting the terminology that we use at the college, that we get high school guys that don't know, UCLA cut. I heard him say UCLA. I heard him say Iverson. And these are specific words that I heard come from him, and I'm just like, wow. You know what I mean? Like, I love that those guys that Wildwood be able to hear that terminology and stuff every day. Terminology is
and it also shows that he's the next level coach. He's the next level coach, and obviously
endorsement.
He's the next level coach. So, Juwan, thank you for being here. Definitely was a pleasure to have you.
Absolutely.
We'll be talking, of course, later.
My man, thank you. You go, my guy.
Keem Holmes from Home Team Sports TV. Can you hear me? We back. We're back live at the 304 Elite Camp. We're back at 304 Elite Showcase. I'm here live with my co-host Ryan Miller, and obviously, we were talking about Ryan before we ended up. And Ryan, I guess a question I do want to ask, is it an aspiration to be able to coach maybe at a college level or at a higher level than scholastic sports?
It's definitely something that I've kicked around. It's a lot more work, and being a young person who,
career.
Yeah, absolutely. Being a young person who, I just got married about a year ago coming up, and probably get ready to start a family soon. There's a lot of things that you have to take into consideration with that. So obviously it's something I've thought about, and I would love to do it, but there's a lot of other factors that go into it as well that you got to consider.
And also congratulations on the wedding, everything like that in the last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got married within the last year, and it'll be my 2-year anniversary in January. But it's been funny to watch us both kind of grow over the last couple of years, and to be honest with you, how much you have meant to my son personally, and many kids. It's not just my son. It's many kids, and I know that it would hurt. That's a good step back. I call it the dirt move right there. But I know that it would hurt a lot of kids, to lose you. But and seeing how much it has impacted my brother, and knowing how intelligent you are as a coach,
right?
It definitely would be something that I know I would be excited about seeing. Whenever that did happen, for you to be able to bless others.
Right.
With the gift that you're given.
Right.
Because coaching is a God-given gift. Not everybody can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's something that coaching is always something I think I've wanted to do ever since I basically started playing middle school basketball, where there's a little bit of game planning and stuff. I realized how much I love that, and I think one of the reasons that I became a pretty good coach is because I had to almost be a coach as a player. I wasn't blessed with the physical gifts that some of these other, we're seeing out here today with some of these kids. I had to be ahead of the game. I had to know. Yeah, exactly. I was a play ahead is what they say in basketball terms, and I was always the kid that was in the scouting report, watching film twice as long as everybody else. And honestly, I started off because I had to do it, and then I grew to love it. So it's just translated into coaching for me.
And your wife coaches the cheerleaders.
She does. I kind of dragged her into that, and then she realized how much she loved it too.
Yeah.
So she does a great job with those girls, and I've been really proud to watch her kind of grow as a coach as well.
Yeah, and is that like something like, give us a little insight into the Miller home. Is that as far as coaching?
Yeah.
Is that a topic of conversation, or do you guys kind of let that go when you get home and just?
So we've kind of have this check it at the door policy.
Yes.
To where if something frustrates you, which it does when you coach, every team has bad practices every single week. Every team has good practices. And if I come home after every time that my team had a bad practice and I was in a bad mood, my relationship would never make it, just to be honest with you. So it's a check it at the door thing. And we're always there to kind of vent to each other. And, and the cool thing about living with another coach and being married to another coach is that you can coaching's coaching to an extent. It doesn't matter if it's cheer or tennis, basketball, football, whatever it may be. Coaching's coaching. You're still dealing with, young people. And so it's been cool to kind of bounce ideas off of each other and say, hey, do you think this would work? Hey, should I have done this different in this situation? So that's been cool to kind of have that person that's there always to kind of bounce ideas off of. But no, we definitely check the frustration at the door. You have to. Otherwise, it just lingers way too long.
And I was having this conversation, kind of like while we were off the camera and not broadcasting. I was the same.
That's a great pass. That's my guy right there.
Yes, Mr. Rodriguez. Being a coach, and Harry, like we was talking about earlier, we thank our families, because the sacrifice that they do make that allows us to be who we are.
Right.
Whether it's coaching, I do social work. Right. And, we do home team, amongst other things. Obviously, we do the camps and everything like that. And, I have a 4-month-old.
Right.
So I shout my wife out, and I tell her how much I appreciate her, because without her, it wouldn't be possible. I know you feel the same way. Without your wife, it wouldn't be possible, because they take that pressure off for you to be able to focus in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be great.
Yeah.
So to our spouses, thank you.
Absolutely.
We really appreciate everything you do, because I really do feel like this community is trending in the right direction.
For sure.
And that's something that we all should be proud of. We all should, have a little bit of beat your chest a little bit because we're all working hard to create a better Eastern Panhandle.
Yeah, and it takes multiple people to do that. You can't do it by yourself, and it's with anything in life. Like I'll translate it back to coaching. If I tried to run a whole program by myself, I would burn myself out, and I wouldn't be very good at it. I've been blessed with great people around me, and not just the coaching staff. People in the building, our athletic director has been great. Our administration has been great. And then at home, my wife has been extremely supportive. Like during basketball season, just another little look, like we don't see each other. It might be 2 hours a night because, I have practice after school,
exactly.
and she's got practice after me, and, we're living in Martinsburg. So it's definitely, it takes some sacrifices, but you're doing something that you love, and impacting young people definitely makes it worth it.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just the happiness you get out of it. Like when you see the impact and they graduate, and like a promise. That's a great pass, Keyshawn. He's definitely a good little ball player, man.
For sure.
I like this guy, man. But I think when you get into coaching, obviously your first love isn't money.
Right.
Because it takes so long to get to that point to where it is about the money.
Right.
It's about impacting the youth and impacting kids. And when did you realize yourself that you had that gift?
Probably my junior year of high school. I was kind of a leader before I even really had to be. My junior year, just like many high school players, as a freshman, didn't play much. Sophomore, played a lot on the JV team, but never got minutes on varsity. My junior year, I didn't start most games. I came off the bench, but I was always a guy who would challenge people in practice, and I was kind of a leader. It just kind of came natural to me. I wasn't always, and to be honest, like there's different types of leaders. I wasn't the most vocal guy, but I led by example a lot. And then I had to learn to be vocal, to be honest with you. And that's something that a lot of young people struggle with at first. They don't, and even if they're vocal, they don't know how to be right away. Because there's a way to be a vocal leader and hold people accountable without making them not like you.
Yes.
And there's a respect that has to happen there. So I think that's when I first realized that not only did I want to coach, but I wanted to be around people and impact their lives as well, which, that goes hand in hand with coaching.
Yeah. And I think that's what we try to do at Home Team Sports TV as well, with the player interviews.
Right.
We're trying to work with the youth on public speaking.
Sure.
Not fearing being on camera, not fearing being in front of people, because Ryan, and as an adult, you're going to have to be able to be comfortable speaking. If you're going to a job interview, you have to pronunciate your words. You have to be able to speak clearly. You have to be able to be articulate and articulate your words. So when we put your kids on there, yes, it means your kid did good in the game, but we did that more so to put you on a platform.
Right.
To have to come up here, do some public speaking, and work on that, so that when you do get to your first job interview, or let's say you are getting recruited and you have to speak to the coach, that you're not stuttering over your words, you're not overly nervous. And I actually took a public speaking class in college. So
yeah,
it's very important
for sure
to be able to write properly,
right,
and to be able to have public speaking.
Yeah, we do. I teach as well. I think most people know that. And one of the things we do, and really, I teach health. It doesn't have a ton to do with health, but we'll take 10 minutes a week where I just tell the kids, you can just talk. But you're not allowed to have your computer out. You're not allowed to have anything else out. You just talk to the people around you. And I think the kids love it because it's kind of like free time, but they don't realize that that might be the only 10 minutes a day where they're having uninterrupted conversations with someone. You're not eating and not paying attention. You are literally just across the table from someone talking. And I think it's kind of been lost with technology today.
Yes,
kids don't know how to talk. And that's one of the things that I really try to stress in the classroom. And I think kids get more out of that than maybe anything else that I do.
Yeah, and that's something that my wife implemented at our house. At dinner time, don't even bring your phone.
Right. It's a distraction.
We're gonna talk. That way we get to see how our kid's day has gone. And you also get to learn and realize too, if your kid might be a little bit upset about something, or some things might be bothering them. If you take that time at dinner, that's a time where they can't get away with being a little bit upset, because you're gonna know if your kid is a little bit off. So families, if you guys can't implement that, like obviously, like you said, the 10 minutes where you guys get to talk, be able to sit around the table and have dinner at the table and have a conversation and know how your kids are doing and what they got going on, what they might be going through.
Right.
Take that time because being an athlete isn't just about what you do on the court or in the field or on the pitch. If there's things going on inside of you, I mean, obviously that's going to translate on the court as well. It's like practice.
Right.
I think that goes to more like the mental health aspect where you see a lot of these great athletes. I think John Wall just came out recently and said something like he was suicidal at a point in time.
Sure, he got really frustrated.
Yeah, so like money, being the greatest athlete doesn't mean you're going to be the happiest person. There's so many other factors to it.
Right.
And this game is 42-16 with the white team. It's crazy because the white team, the last game, they were on the other end of something like this.
Absolutely.
So to see them be able to come back and get themselves together, to be able to put on a performance goes to the resilience of themselves to be able to put that last game away.
Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you the difference in this game. The white team has moved the ball, shared the ball, drive and kick. They've looked like they've played together for a while now, where the blue team, it's a little more one-on-one basketball. And because of that, they're just not getting the quality of shots. And that's one of the things when I was talking to some of the coaches around here earlier, it's interesting to see when you go out here, it's easy to look at everybody watching. You see the college coaches in the stands and stuff, and you can say, okay, I'm going to go get mine. That's not what they're looking for. They're not bringing you in probably to be the best guy in their program. They're bringing you in to just be another guy,
be a piece,
and play a role. And so I think the white team adjusted from last game, realized that okay, this isn't about me. I need to go and be as a team. Because look, it doesn't matter if it's a camp or not. Nobody likes losing. So I think they've done a really good job making adjustments, and I feel like the blue team will go and make adjustments over to the next game too. So
and that's coach speak right there. Yeah. Like when you're a coach and you see a player, do you immediately go to, okay, what role would he be able to fill
Absolutely. Yeah.
within my scheme?
Yeah, 100%. Like just looking around the gym here today, like you have to know your game as a player.
Yeah.
Like when I played, I wasn't the guy that was going to go score 20 points. I might be able to get you 8 assists. I might be able to guard the other team's best player. That was my job. So I might have not got my name in the paper very much, but I did the job for my team that night. And everybody can play a role, and I don't care if you never really play a minute. Even on the bench, like you're guarding people in practice. Like, I tell people a lot, like I rarely, when we do the little award ceremony at Wildwood, the award I hate giving out the most is MVP, because not one player can make a team or break a team. It takes all 12, 14, whatever you have. Yeah. And you're only as good as your weakest link. And I know that sounds super cliche, but that's the reality of it.
It's true. And, and sometimes, like I say, you have a team that, it's all really role players. You don't really have that superstar. You really don't have that MVP. But I like it simply because, hey, we live in a society where everybody gets a trophy. Yep. So sometimes being able to say, you know what, hey, maybe that might inspire other kids to get better.
Right. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
there really isn't.
And I think it depends on your kids. Like some kids might take offense. Other kids, hey, I got to work harder. If I feel like I should have been, let me work harder. I think last year, Bray got something. I forgot what it was. He came home, put his little plaque up, started playing his little game. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It was like, hey, I can't wait for basketball because I want to win a championship next year.
Yeah.
Like this year, like next year, I actually get to compete.
Right.
For a championship if we get there.
Right.
And I think that is the mentality that you kind of have created at Wildwood.
Yeah.
Where kids don't want to be that first one to say, you know what, all right, we didn't get the ship. Now, I think South and Spring Mills and some other schools this year are going to have, their hat in the hand. So, but like those kids are excited. They're ready.
Right.
They'll be the first time in a while you'll be kind of like the underdogs.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how you look at it.
That's what they say.
I'm with you. Until somebody comes in and knocks us off, though, I'm going to look at us as the favorite. And we've been fortunate. We've been blessed for some really good talent, and we've been able to win a lot of games in a row. And one of the guys, I brought when we came in the summer, we got some new kids added to the program, and I told the guys who have been there for 3 years, like your son, Kari Yates, Cameron Shedrick, I told them, they don't know what it's about yet. They will. They're going to figure it out, but you guys know what this is like, so I need you to lead by example.
Yeah.
And at some point, whenever I'm at Wildwood, this winning streak's not going to continue forever. I'm not naive enough to think it will. But I challenge them, you guys don't want to be the ones to let it end, Then let that inspire you. And we know every game we go play, we got a target on our back. Everybody wants to beat the best team. And you got to learn to embrace that as a player. You have to match. We say it all the time. Teams are going to come into our gym and be as intense as they've played all year.
Yes.
And we have to do that 18 to 20 times every year. We never get a down game because no one comes into our gym down. Now, if we go out and we jump on that team early, then things start to shift. But you have to bring energy every single night, and we've done a good job of that so far.
Well, it's just when we went away for the summer, we went to the middle of West Virginia and played against some of the good teams. And I remember I was a scorekeeper of the game, and a parent from Bridgeport says, "You guys just reload." Because I think they got out to a 20-2 or 20 to something like that.
Yeah.
What's your biggest excitement about the season? Is it just the season in itself, or is it more so that there is a little bit more of a challenge this season than normal?
Yeah, I think so. But that year, we started kind of the winning streak that we're on in, I think, 18-19, maybe 19-20. It's kind of all a blur at this point. But we had a really good team. We were super deep, and really we got challenged twice all year by Shepherdstown, same team. And then the following year was the COVID year. We only played in-county teams, which was, I'll be honest, it was a little frustrating for me because I knew looking ahead of the season I had a really talented group, and I wanted to be able to go play people that would challenge them, and we didn't really get challenged in county. That's when Spring Mills had Keyshawn Cheek there and Caleb Thomas and people like that. I felt like we needed to go play that team, and we didn't get a chance to do that. So, and maybe this whole win streak's different if we did. It's kind of the what ifs of things. And then last year we come in, and we get one really good game against Spring Mills where they pushed us to the limit. We had actually Chet Gore, who's here today.
You called a great play.
Yeah, they had made a little run. We were actually up 12 in that game, and they came back and took the lead, and we get the ball on the side, and I just put it in my best two players' hands, put him in a ball screen, and Chet rolls, he's wide open, and he hits a layup, and we ended up, getting fortunate in that game and winning it. But other than that, we didn't get pushed. This year we're going to get pushed. There's enough talent in this area with teams that are deep enough to push us. Now, obviously, the coach and me, I think we have the most talented and best team. But if I don't believe that, then I shouldn't be the coach of this team. You have to go in confident. So it's going to be a fun year with that aspect. I enjoy playing competition. I talked to you a little bit about our schedule. We've got teams coming from different places to play. Not a lot of middle schools do that. So I feel really fortunate, one, that my administration lets me and has my back and on letting me do things like this. And two, I'm fortunate to have a group of guys who buy in and will embrace that challenge.
And I definitely my son plays multiple sports. But like you said, the excitement he does have for basketball season and to play for you is unmatched. That's just being honest. But I think also too is they're very tight. That group of kids that's at that 8th grade group, they're very close. They're together all the time. Typically it's probably at my house to be completely honest with you, but they're really close.
Right.
And I think they know that other people feel like this year they can beat them. And I think they take that a little bit as a slap in the face.
Yeah. So and that kind of started a couple years ago. When Jamari Jenkins left our program, we still had Jaden Yates, Tayshawn Roper, Demarius Wallace, people like that left over. And after they left last year was that year where even though we had Josiah King back, none of the other kids really played a role on varsity. We had just him. And you started to hear talks from Charlestown and Spring Mills about Wildwood's down. And I kind of use that as a rallying cry for our team. They don't think you're as good. What can you do to prove that? And those guys stepped up and went out and proved it. This year is going to have to be the same way. you're going to get challenged. You're going to get every single game. You're going to get challenged. So it's how you respond to that. Now the good thing about our team this year is we're super deep. So if someone's not living up to the expectations that I have, there's another guy coming off the bench. So we'll really be able to hold kids accountable, which in the long run is good for the kids, even though they might not like it at the time. So
and the thing about it is the growth too of the kids. It's a lot of growth spurts that you had over the summer for a lot of players.
Yeah.
And obviously, none of them have grown to check yours, but we also got someone who moved in.
Yes.
That's around 6'3", 6'4" as well.
Yeah, Noah Hockman, who moved into our area, he's playing football right now for Wildwood. He's going to be an interesting kid. He adds a different dynamic to our team for sure. I'm excited, and that's another reason I'm excited for the year. The coach and me, I have a lot of versatile guys. I can have a lot of different lineups. I can do a lot of different things.
Yeah.
So that'll actually challenge me a little bit as a coach.
And I think we got to see a little bit of that during the summer, the summer.
Yeah.
You I think you had 5 different starting lineups for every single game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I told them going in, this is what it's going to be like. And I think here's another good lesson we can talk about. In basketball, some of the best players, if you look at the NBA, some of the best players on every team are the 6 man.
Yeah.
They don't start, but they play minutes like a starter.
Yeah.
And in basketball, it takes somebody to embrace that role. You can argue that the 6 man is more important than the 3rd, 4th, or 5th starter at times because they're kind of that spark that comes in. And and that's one thing about our team this year that I'm going to have to stress. It's all right if you don't start every game. You got to be you got to come off the bench, do the same thing that you normally do. And I'm going to make it very clear to start the year. You might not do anything wrong, and you might start game 1 and not start again until game 3 or 4. It's just I have to play around with the lineup a little bit and figure out what
matchups as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matchups because obviously if a team is bigger, you might want to have a little bit more length.
Right.
If there's a guy who might be your point guard or shooting guard that, hey, I really want this guy in here.
Yeah.
He might not physically match up with this team, but he can match up with these next 3 teams.
Correct.
And I can get 15 out of him.
Right.
I'm starting him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think but this actually for Wildwood, it bodes well for them because this helps those kids at the high school level because who's to say your whole starting 5 is not starting at Jefferson?
No, absolutely not.
You're not going to Jefferson next year and your whole starting 5 is starting.
No.
Somebody's going to the bench.
Absolutely. Yeah. So and you have to learn to handle a little bit of adversity. Yeah. So and I think most of our guys are mature enough to do a really good job of that. And then honestly, part of being in our program, I have high expectations. You know that because you've been around it long enough. And I don't kind of put up with I'm going to pout. You're not going to pout in my gym. So, we get like that sometimes. And I've had to. They are. And
like you said, I know you handle it though.
Yes, absolutely. You gotta because and here's why. At the next level, they're not gonna put up with it.
No, not.
So I gotta teach them now that this is the expectation. This is how it's gonna be.
Yeah, and honestly, it helps, especially as a parent. It helps me in a sense, and I just speak this about personally. I can't speak for everyone else, but it helps because as a dad, you want to be dad.
Yeah.
And if you have a coach that has a no-nonsense mentality as well,
right?
I don't really have to say much, because you've already said it,
right?
You've already said it. I give you an example. There was a game I don't remember. I think we talked about this earlier. They weren't playing very well, and it was a game we should have won. And we did win, but they didn't play up to the expectations that they were supposed to. And Bray comes home, and I said, Coach Miller got him at halftime, didn't he? And he said, Dad, I ain't never seen Coach Miller like this. He was he was highly disappointed, but that hurt him the most. The fact that you were disappointed. It really wasn't that, that you had to that you were upset and then you were upset with them and you were a little bit frustrated. It was the fact that when you use the word typically a little bit disappointed.
Yeah.
They were just oh man,
yeah. Well, and I think that goes to show the relationship that I have with a lot of those kids. They don't want to let me down, and I don't want to let them down. And I think it goes a long way. I'm so open and honest with them. If I have a bad game plan or I have a bad half coaching or even a bad game, when we're in film the next day, I make sure to tell them, look, I should have done this here. I'm still growing as a coach. There's no such thing as a perfect game. No player can play one. No coach can have one. So me just being open with them and holding myself accountable, they then hold themselves accountable and don't mind when I hold them accountable.
Yeah.
So it goes a long way.
And that's the way it's supposed to be, though.
Right. Yeah.
The way that it's supposed to be is kids got to be held accountable.
Absolutely.
You have to be accountable as a person.
Yeah.
You know, the crazy thing about it is we got 5 years left, and actually almost 4.5 now because the kids are in the middle of their 8th grade season.
Yep.
That time flies by to where as kids you've taught, some of those kids have already become men.
Oh yeah.
Like you know.
Absolutely.
You know, I really try to find myself enjoying the moment because I remember Bray being a 6th grader.
Yep.
You know, and I remember when he hit the little layup against Charlestown and they won, and seeing him and Cam, and I think Remy Athey was all jumping up and down.
Yep.
And they were like little babies.
Oh, yeah.
And now my son got a little mustache.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's just like, man, like that, within that 2 years, like they really went from being baby-faced kids to, you know, the little young teens.
Right. And that's the coolest part about coaching the
I was
age
about to
group I
ask
do.
you, like
it honestly, like, I teach the same age group as well. Like, they come in, when they're 6th graders, they come in and they basically are, like you're saying, they're little kids. And then they leave young adults.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see people go through that maturation process, physically, mentally, emotionally, all aspects of it. And that's one of the most rewarding parts about my job as a teacher and a coach, just seeing that maturation process of all these kids.
And I was wondering, like the first time you went through it, like with your first group, was it shocking just to see the kids go from?
Oh yeah. So my first year, let's see, Jamari Jenkins was a 6th grader.
Okay.
And so that was the first 6th grade group. So it was him, Malik Smith, Kean Proctor, like those guys, the Petrozello twins. Those guys were with us from day one, and played for me for 3 years. And you know, a couple of them, like, you know, obviously Jamari's not the biggest kid in the world right now, but when he was in 6th grade, Jamari was like 4'8".
Yeah.
And, you know, still a highly skilled player, but he just looked like a little kid running around the floor. Then he comes back his 8th grade year, and, you know, he's got some muscles, and he's kind of bigger. And, you know, Kean Proctor grows from this 5'2" kid who's now all of a sudden 6'1".
Yeah. And Christian is an amazing quarterback.
Yeah, Christian. Yeah, absolutely. And he sprouted up like
Christian's real big right now.
Yes, he is. So it was really cool to see that, and it just year over year now it happens, and there's always a couple kids that really stick out. The one that sticks out to me this year is Kari Yates. I was just talking to him the other day.
Yes.
Kari's gone from this little kid, like this thick, stocky kid, to now he's sprouted up. He's probably close to 6'1".
Yeah.
And he looks like a great athlete, and like his body's just changed so much over the last couple years, and it's amazing how that happens.
Yeah. I remember Kari before he got hurt. Kari just looks like the better version of himself before he got injured. Because what a lot of people don't realize is Kari got hurt down in Tennessee playing football.
Yeah.
You know, he couldn't really move around for a long period of time, and he did. He put on a little bit.
Right.
And then now you see him.
Different kid.
Yeah, he's a total different kid, and I'm really excited to see Kari this year.
Yeah, it's you know, I've had a couple talks with Kari. You know, I think Kari struggled a little bit and got frustrated last year during basketball season, and I had to remind him, like, you're a year behind.
Yeah.
Because you missed almost the whole season your 6th grade year, and he would have played a lot on that JV team 6th grade year, and he missed all those reps.
Yeah.
So like last year, obviously, like all of my kids, like he wanted to play varsity minutes, and he just wasn't ready. You know, and I tried to tell him, just playing JV and playing all the time is what you need because you missed an entire year.
Yeah.
And I think it took a while for that to click with him, and I think he clicked. And you could start to see improvements over the second half of last year, and then he comes into this summer. He's a totally different kid physically. He's been a leader for us vocally. So I'm really excited to see him this season as well.
Cam Shedrick.
Yeah, that kid. That's a kid that I think a lot of people think he's gone because he started varsity for us last year.
They're gonna be shocked when they see him.
Yeah, he's back, and he's bigger, and he's more athletic. And Cam is. I told you this earlier. I've coached a lot of really good players. Cam is the most physically gifted kid that I've ever coached.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like people know Jamari Jenkins now because he's doing so well at Jefferson. Cam's got tools that Jamari doesn't have. I mean, he's got size. He shoots it better at this age. Probably doesn't have quite the motor or the defensive. Like, they've got things, but you know, Cam is the real deal.
Yeah, I haven't seen as much of Cam. I think I seen him for the first time the other day. You know, because the other kids are playing football, and Cam's a basketball player. I think he's gonna run track this year as well.
I hope he does. Well, don't waste that athleticism.
Yeah,
so.
he's fast. But yeah, he's definitely a talented kid.
For sure.
Another kid I'm high on for Scrimmages is Jason Jones. Got to see him a little bit in the AAU circuit.
Yeah.
Looked really good.
Yeah, he's got a lot of physical tools as well. He's a big-bodied kid. He's got a nice touch from outside, so it makes him a little bit of a matchup problem. That's a kid that, obviously playing some varsity minutes last year too for them. That can only help you, kind of getting those reps, and it won't feel new to him now. He's got a year under his belt. That's a kid like going into the season. When we go play Spring Mills, you already know you're going to game plan for him.
Yeah, for sure. And he's very physical, very strong.
Yeah.
So definitely, there's definitely games, and obviously, South went undefeated at JV last year.
Yeah.
So, obviously,
great pass.
they're at a high level of confidence.
Yeah.
So that's what I look forward to. You're going in like last year. I think we went into some games, varsity and JV, where teams felt defeated before the game started.
Correct.
They already felt defeated.
Yeah.
This year, I think there's gonna be more teams that come in that feel like we got a shot.
Yeah, a lot of teams played with that JV team last year. Like even the Musselman game was nip and tuck for a while before we pulled away at the end. There's a lot of games, and I think obviously adding Cam to that JV team along with some of the transfers that we got, Avery Brown, Jaquel Watkins, Noah Hockman, kids that have moved into the area. That's only going to help us. All those pieces. Adding pieces can never hurt.
He can stroke the pill.
So, yes, he can.
But and I also think we've seen some improvement from some of the players.
Oh yeah.
That was on the JV last year as well.
For sure.
And I think that's something that's is excitable as well.
Oh,
you see some improvement from some of those players. In the main aspect, which is putting the ball in the basket.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think that's kind of like what kept some games close last year. Like there really wasn't any lethal score.
Right.
But this year it seems like all those kids have worked on their game to be able to put that ball in the basket.
Yeah.
And that's what I like to see.
For sure. And I think a lot of that's a confidence thing too. Just kind of growing into their bodies a little bit now.
I'm going to go to a quick commercial break. Home Team Sports TV.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
We're back for the final 8 minutes of the Elite 304 Showcase, where we have the red team right now, 38, 32 for the white team. I mean, for the blue team. Ryan, we've seen the freshman, George Washington, Noah. She's definitely been flashing, and Tymir Ross from Berkeley Springs. Is there any other players that you like in some of the scrimmages that we've seen?
Yeah, I thought Corey Harper was a senior out of Elkins. He's had a really good camp. He looked good in the games. He looked good in drills. He obviously challenged to win the three-point contest, and he's obviously athletic. He was in the dunk contest as well. I also thought number 98, Brody Davis out of Morgantown, obviously he proved how good of a shooter he was. And with his size, being 6'5", being able to shoot it like that, that can carry him a long way going to the next level too.
And number 52 from Hampshire, what is this young man's name? He has been lighting it up.
Yes, that's Jensen Fields out of Hampshire. He's actually only a junior, got another year.
2024 Jensen Fields. He's definitely very confident offensively.
He's got a knack for scoring in a lot of different ways. So he's been impressive out here.
And we're seeing him D up right now. Yep. And what we're noticing too is some of the best players from the showcase don't necessarily come from the biggest schools.
No, absolutely not. And you got to this is big for these kids because, if they're playing AAU and stuff like that, obviously they can get seen a little bit, but they're probably not going to get seen too much at their high schools.
Yes.
So a camp like this where they can get some eyes on them, multiple sets of eyes on them, that's big.
Oh, it looks like he kept his feet on the ground, though.
That was a close one. That's a tough call. I think that could have went either way. I think because it looked kind of awkward sometimes, you get that call going against you.
Yeah. And honestly, still, to be a freshman, to have that thought, bodes well for him. I honestly wanted to see that three-pointer to see if he had that in him.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to see it. Yeah. And Stephon Barclay has definitely been a player as well.
I was about to mention that, we said early, he's an athlete. You knew what you were going to get on the defensive end with him because of that athleticism. I didn't know what his offensive game was like. I haven't seen him a whole lot, but he's been impressive. He's handled the ball well. He shot it well enough. He's been able to get to the rim, so he's been super impressive out here today.
And I know Kelly Church is probably watching this broadcast. Very excited, licking his chops. What he can do. And with the athletes that Kelly has this year, it's interesting to see if he may change his philosophical, typical slow basketball style. And let some of these athletes run.
Yeah, I think you'll see a change this year, especially he's going to be very gifted at the guard spot. And now obviously you add a kid like Stephon, to add to the mix of all that. And I think you could naturally you kind of go more up-tempo. There's a kid that can fill it up right there. Yeah, DJ Bordley can absolutely fill it up.
Yeah. He definitely, and you can tell that he's been working with Spring Mills because I've seen them send a lot of screens for him, especially when Thomas was in the game.
Right.
And we have two Spring Mills players together right now.
Yeah.
DJ's.
He's got a knack. He's got a knack, and when he gets going, he's one of the most gifted scorers that I've seen around this area. So he's the definition of streaky.
Yeah. DJ went to North. I think he spent his first year of high school with Martinsburg.
Yep.
And now he's at Spring Mills.
Yep.
10th grader.
That's going up. I was gonna say after hitting the last two, that was going up.
Oh, yeah. And it's okay. Like, it seems like that might be the type of green light he has.
Yeah.
For his high school. Barclay misses the three, rebounded.
Yeah. Barclay's got a lot of good tools. His jump shot doesn't look bad coming off his hand. I just think it's a confidence thing right now.
Yeah, and honestly too, these players are probably a little bit tired. Legs might not be
for sure
there as much as it was earlier. He did participate in the dunk contest.
Yep.
Just even the fact the big man pulls up for three, even the fact that he's even still playing at this level,
right?
I know he has to be tired.
Yeah,
he's gonna sleep well tonight.
You can start to tell. Like we mentioned it off air a few minutes ago. People not quite running back on defense right now. Yeah. The offensive rebounds they're giving up. Maybe not quite getting the help side. Lazy fouls because we're reaching. This has been a long day for these kids. It's been a long day for y'all. So it's definitely been a long day for the kids too.
Definitely can't wait to get home. Be able to sit on the couch, watch some college football.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, don't ask me to do nothing.
I'll tell you though, this is It is a long day, but this has been great for these kids.
Yeah.
Like these opportunities don't happen in this area. But now that we've finally got this going, and I think it'll keep rolling. This is like we talked about the small schools, and like Tymir Ross. He's been great today. He's a young kid out of Berkeley Springs. Just getting eyes on him. That's great for him.
He's been a great wide receiver for Berkeley Springs as well.
Yeah.
I know he had Gavin Barkley as his quarterback for 3 years. And Gavin's actually a good friend of my nephew Jordan, so I've been able to kind of follow him a little bit.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, Tymir is definitely an athlete, and playing small schools and being an athlete like that, you can see why he's putting up big numbers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's definitely gifted.
Penetration. Oh, fake move, a little razzle dazzle, but he did not finish.
Gotta finish.
Austin Davis brings it up. Oh, this guy's 3-point contest. Oh.
That should have went down.
Even though he missed, the big man, number 93, you can tell he definitely gets a lot of points on the board for his high school.
One thing that I've liked, I think it's a little underrated, but Caleb Thomas is always screening.
Yes, he is.
And you don't see that from a lot of other kids in this atmosphere. That shows you that Caleb has been well coached. He knows what he's doing. He's a high IQ player.
And he's a team player. He's not selfish. He's not out here shooting up a lot of shots.
Right.
I think he might have shot, and I don't know if I've seen him shoot the ball yet.
Yeah, no, and only shots he's taken have been right around the rim if he has shots. So, yeah, he's the ultimate team guy. We know how good he is on defense from watching him in the regular season around here. So.
And, you can tell he's trying to put a little bit of effort into the weight room.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see him a little bit, this year on Home Team Sports TV, broadcasting. And EPAC's going to be
a battle this year.
It's going to be some very intense games.
Absolutely. Jefferson returns. They lose a little bit, but they return a lot of talent. Yeah. Hedgesville's obviously got a lot of talent coming back, especially adding Barclay. You add, Elijah King back into the mix. You never know what Martinsburg's going to have. That's always a tough place to go play. And then Spring Mills has a great core of youth. If those guys can get rolling, obviously they're young, but they're talented.
And Spring Mills' best players are sophomores.
Yep, absolutely.
I was talking to Max Anderson today, and I said, Max, you guys got to get one.
Yep.
That's the generational talent that you guys have.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody expects you guys to get at least one.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a core of young kids, especially now that you add DJ Bordley to the mix.
Yeah.
They're
I know
good.
the talent at Jefferson.
Yeah.
Especially with having someone who's
good
one
move.
of the best players in the state, and Jamari Jenkins.
Right.
He's always going to make you stress and worry at nighttime.
Yeah.
Spring Mills is very talented. You'd be naive to not believe that they have the talent to, do damage. As Hedgesville is more senior laden.
Yes.
So this is their run.
Yep.
You see, Jamari Jenkins is a sophomore. The Shively kid he's a junior, and you have a Shively kid that's a senior. So obviously, but then you have young players coming up behind them, from your program.
Right.
That obviously they could potentially put Jefferson in the same similar situation that Spring Mills is in.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Keen. Now that we're talking, I was thinking in my head as you were talking, I would be shocked if Hedgesville did not make the state tournament this year. I would be absolutely, and they might not even be the most talented team. I think with that core of seniors, it would shock me if they come playoff time. I think you're going to see Hedgesville's best basketball.
Well, yeah, because you got to really think about it. With their section, it is difficult. Good try, DJ. It's difficult because Hedgesville, Martinsburg, and Spring Mills have to play each other in their section. Right? And then you have Jefferson, Washington, and Musselman.
Correct.
So, unfortunately for that section, you have three really, really, really talented
beat
teams.
Up on each other. Yeah.
I think in that situation, you have to realize that sometimes not always the best team, can make it. It's just like the SEC.
Oh yeah.
Right? You might get to the SEC with 0 losses or 1 loss, and you could be the second best team in the country. But when you had to play in the SEC championship game and take that loss late, that typically can knock you out of the national championship run.
Yeah.
So at that point, what do you do?
Right.
And that's similar to what this battle of attrition of this section could be.
For sure.
It could be, hey, you know what? We might all split, go 1-1 against each other, and then next thing you know, it's amazing. But look at this. You know?
So this is big, and this is what this camp is all about. So,
hey, Harry.
So this is what this camp is all about. You got a college coach here, and that's a young man in Tamir Ross, and we just talked about comes from a small school. And he came out here today, and he had a heck of a camp. And you get a chance to talk to a college coach. And that not only does it make his day.
Look at that smile, man.
Yeah, it makes his day, and it's an opportunity now to build a relationship with that coach and potentially have a place to play after your high school career is over.
And to have that coach walk over as soon as the game was over.
Yep.
That actually gave me a little bit of goosebumps just seeing him, because you see his smile on his face. This is what this camp's for.
Right.
This camp is for kids that might be a little bit under recruited.
Yep.
And then now, he has interest. Yep. And I guarantee you, if you're on Twitter later on and you're gonna see Tamir, thank you as blah 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 for showing interest. I look forward to going for a visit.
Right.
It makes me excited.
Yeah, absolutely. He should feel good about that. And he's had a heck of a day, and that makes it all worthwhile. And he's exhausted. Don't get me wrong. And like you said, he's playing football, so he probably has his one day off. Maybe tomorrow's off as well, and he comes out here today and does this and plays basketball for 6 hours. But that right there makes it worth it.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and we will come back to conclude this broadcast. This is Home Team Sports. This is Keem Holmes with Ryan Miller. Be right back after a quick commercial break.
Meet Cheryl Yates at ERA Liberty Realty. With over 30 years of experience, Cheryl provides each of her clients with the best level of customer service, along with helping families with the next phase of their life. The buying and selling process comes natural to Cheryl, as her understanding of the housing market allows her the ability to answer any questions that may arise. With offices in both Jefferson and Berkeley counties, she works hard to ensure the outcome you deserve. Cheryl is the key to selling or buying your home.
We're back at Spring Mills High School for the conclusion of the 304 Elite Showcase Camp. I'm joined by my co-host, Ryan Miller. And Ryan, the 5 hours that these kids have put into the gym, being seen by college coaches. And obviously we just saw, Tamir Ross being talked to by one of the college coaches. We'd like to definitely highlight a couple of kids that have spoken to my affections of playing basketball. Jensen Fields, 2024 from Hampshire.
Yes.
And Corey Harper, Elkins.
Elkins, yeah.
From Elkins. They definitely have been my two players to watch from this camp.
Yeah. I think if I had to pick a couple kids, one, I would highlight Stephon Barclay. Who's a senior going to Hedgesville. He's number 55 out here today. I talked about him early, and then I said I wanted to see his game when we got into playing kind of the pickup style games here, and he showed out.
And you said to be able to transition your skills and drills into the game, and he actually showcased on both.
Yeah, absolutely. He actually did more than I thought he could do. Like he brought the ball up the floor, which I didn't think we were going to get. He shot it okay. And then kind of the one that stuck out most to me in the entire camp is number 98 out here today, Brody Davis, a 6'5" senior from Morgantown.
Yeah.
Shot it extremely well, and you could see that in the three-point contest. He was lighting it up. But he also has more than that to his game. He's got that mid-level game, and he's big enough to score inside. He does a lot of the little things, too. So I think he's going to have a big year for Morgantown.
And Morgantown, as the rich get even richer.
Yes. They are going to be a problem, and not just this year, but for years to come.
Yeah. So from Home Team Sports TV, This is Akeem Holmes, joined by my co-host, an amazing coach, Ryan Miller from Wildwood. Good night, God bless, and peace out.